You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and droops her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Oh, looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Oh, everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. On the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swine.
when the world seems big and I am feeling low. I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't
you had. It's been love since we met.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the start of the DreamLeague Season 25 Eastern European Qualifiers. We are ready to go, Trent. It's another season. We're kicking things off. We've got to see which teams are going to make it over to land, but exciting stuff in store.
Yes, as you can see, we are currently both seated in the studio. Me with a ghoulish color due to my lighting setup, and we're both just, we're happy to be here in Sweden. Certainly not at home, that's for sure, right?
No, definitely not. My the lighting here in the studio, it's just we're in like different sections.
Yeah,
like you said,
I got this really bright light. It's just right here.
And I'm at the makeup section in the studio. I'm in front of a makeup light right now. Definitely not sitting on my girlfriend's makeup desk, and that's the lighting that I'm using currently. Like you said,
God,
we're at
he's
the
so
studio.
smart. That's the most genius thing I've ever heard from a broadcaster.
So we're good to go. It's gonna be exciting, man. This is when I saw the list comes out and the new rosters going on, we have a lot of new changes, and the open qualifier teams look really exciting too.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a very exciting DreamLeague qualifier. Like between our region here in Eastern Europe, Western Europe, obviously everyone's pretty excited about seeing the mind control stack going on across the whole globe. That's where the qualifiers are, because there's a lot of regions that'll be happening. We've got Storm on right now. We're here on Ember. Void is on as well. So plus the base ESL Dota 2 also has games going on right now with Aurora versus Essence. So there's qualifiers abound. But you found the right place because we have Team Spirit and Yadaro's back.
Yes, Yadaro is back indeed, which is the important thing. And not just Yadaro, my friend. Collapse is back too, and this is a jacked version of Collapse. This is not the version we've seen from previously. This is a man who has been in the gym, put the reps in, come back. He's been grinding pubs as well. He's ready to go. And also, when you think of Team Spirit, you kind of think the mastermind with Maposhka, but really you have to go a further level in Silent. Their coach is back as well.
That's right. Yeah, huge stuff for them, of course. And up against them, currently branded as Asakura, is our open qualifier team here. But although you might not recognize the name, there are definitely some familiar players on there. We got Young G, Palantimos, Sobaz on there as well, and Seven Jesu on the carry. Only player who I'm not really familiar with is he's listed as Slime Yao 2 on the Wikipedia. I did watch some of their open qualifier games. They look pretty solid, so I'm expecting maybe a little rust on some of the Team Spirit players combined with this finish in the open qualifier could make this a little competitive.
Yes, without a doubt. If you go back to a really recent qualifier that was going on, actually, it was for the Fisher Playground 1 event with Eastern Europe. We saw first seed teams like One Win or One W. They got eliminated in the first round by a team that didn't even make it through the open qualifiers this time. That was a team called Four Pirates. They made it all the way to the grand finals, lost 3-1 to Chimera, who also, speaking of Chimera, I don't know where they are. Like, that was a team with the Hawk, man, why am I forgetting them? The Hawk, there was some other far out. I'm forgetting their names now, but that was a really big stack. I think Lorenov was on the stack as well, and so I don't know what happened to them. We were speaking about all the rosters that are going on through the qualifiers, and they're not here too.
I think Four Pirates might have knocked out Secret as well, if I'm not mistaken, previously as well too. So they were, they've been a busy squad, but unfortunately didn't make it here.
Oh, unfortunately not, but we're going to draft underway. So there's going to be some exciting stuff between these two teams. Again, we'll see what Spirit, if they can shake off the Ross, if this is even a thing for them, and Asakura coming through the open qualifiers. Trent, we have a first pick Morphling. It's not even the last pick in the first phase. This hero at the moment is rising in popularity in regards to the flex potential. I saw maybe a month ago, the first time I saw it as a support was 9 class playing it as a 4, and it looked really good. And then recently, a week and a half ago, I saw it played mid, and in the right game, just absolutely dominated, and it's still a goddamn good carry too.
That's really the problem, isn't it? Because the carry pool, it's Morph, DK, Alchemist seem to be the big 3 kind of, and then you've got your Gyros and stuff too, who are they're okay, but I feel like they're not quite that same level. But then the fact that it's Morph, you pick it up like this, you can flex between all these roles, and even if he just winds up being carry, it is so hard to pressure this hero into carry role. It's so hard. Like, how do you stop him from not just going to the jungle with a Vlad and coming out and seemingly dominating the game?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. And really, the big ban, right, is the Doom. Like, that's what I'm seeing. Like, this is you pick Morphling, Doom's banned out, and you see they preemptively banned it, of course. I mean, one collapse, but also if you're going to first pick Morphling. And that's really, like, the only big thing we often see versus this hero. Then maybe it's, like, gameplay-wise that you can look to address it.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely feels like more of an idea of, like, speed, right? So, I mean, they've gone for the Enigma, who, similar to ideas of, like, Beastmaster or something, it can let you keep a faster tempo, get the game going a little bit more into your favor on the earlier part of it, and try and, like, let's say you do manage to bully him into the jungle at the very least on the Morphling. You want to take advantage of that by taking down the towers or trying to force him to interact with you in those moments when he's trying to gain speed. Beastmaster and Enigma are both pretty good at that, but Enigma gives you this more, like, late game potential to hit the big plays. It's something that, of course, with Collapse is well known for if it ends up being him, but you can also flex this Enigma to some of the smaller roles if you need to.
Yep. Do you feel like that is something that is a possibility with the Enigma being flexed? Because I haven't seen it as much.
I'm hoping not. Okay. I'm hoping it's just Collapse, but it's also not necessarily one of the heroes I think of when I think of Collapse, which makes me kind of wonder. But we'll see.
Well, this is an interesting pick, though, with the Brewmaster coming out from Asakura. I mean, definitely some of the offlaners already banned out. The Dawnbreaker, Enigma's already picked. You've gotten rid of the Doom, the Mag as well, but felt like there were definitely still some other options, but they're going to go the Brewmaster route, which I feel like is much lower on a lot of people's tier list when you think of offlaners. What do we feel like is kind of the reason behind the Brewmaster getting picked up now for Palantimos in the offlane?
Yeah, that's interesting. It's not a super common pick. It is a good pairing with the Muerta because you can do the what's it called? The Drunken Haze, but new name. Why can't I think of it right now? Anyway, when you roll that barrow out, it's really easy to hit 2 targets with Muerta with the dead shot, which is pretty cool. So you can get the buff on both of them, which is something that only, like, Rubik and a couple other heroes were super solid at, and it's relatively cheap too. So it's an easy way to, like, keep harassing in the lane and pressuring. Typically, when we see Brewmaster, we think, like, team fight in a box is how I always consider him. Like, he can give you so much team fight out of a single hero, which is nice. And he also has a offensive dispel, which is a pretty rare thing. He does blow up the Enigma summons, which is kind of cute. So that's cool.
Well,
but now he's an anti-mage that he's delayed against, so that's not a lot of fun. But it's also, like, Brewmaster is a brawler. Like, he's kind of okay in these situations. You don't have to just, like, give up on the lane. You can, like, spam your spells and be low mana and be kind of okay. But the Ench here too. Damn, they are not slowing down here for either team. Okay, right into a Pango.
I'm gonna let you take the floor. We got a bunch of new heroes picked up. What do we make it? I mean, Anti-Mage Enchantress. It looks like Spirit kind of doubling down on potentially trying to secure the lane for the Anti-Mage, and then the instant response with the Pango.
That's pretty cool. Well, that pretty much confirms that it will be a Collapse Enigma, which is pretty exciting. As we said, not a very common hero for him. He's actually never played 12 professional games of Enigma ever. Compare that to, like, 170 games of Mars or 63 games of Magnus. So that's kind of cool. He hasn't played a game of it since 2023. I guess he's been off for a little while anyway. But yeah, that's a bit wild. So looking forward to that. Anti-Mage versus Morphling, I guess self-explanatory. We're going, my carry's better than your carry. We're going to go for the big guy, and then Ench just kind of, like, help secure that, make sure that Anti-Mage has a good time. Pango, safe mid laner with the current situation, right? They're going to ban the Puck. They could ban some other control-y type hero, but really Puck's the big one with the leash that you have to worry about.
Yep. Maybe Storm Spirit's a potential another one that could be looked at as well. I mean, Muerta is quite nice versus a lot of these mobile heroes, but the Storm to be able to catch the Pango. Potentially a ganking duo with the Lion, but I don't know how the lineup feels with, like, 4 ranged heroes plus the Anti-Mage. Maybe the map feels a little bit awkward. Fortunately, you don't have, like, Tiny to go back into.
There's, like, Void Spirit maybe is kind of okay. He's sort of interesting, but something along those lines, I think. Yeah, someone who can be, like, kind of in and out of the fights a little bit. Seems like solid ideas. Monkey King, yeah, that's a good ban.
Cool. Yeah.
Surprised to see him make it this far. That's for sure.
That's true. That is true. So we're looking for 5s, I believe, for Asakura. Potentially someone who could maybe deal with the Eidolons could be somewhat nice. I mean, Clock Lich is kind of okay. Clock, I guess, overall the game for a little bit of control and ways to counter the BKB black hole, maybe as the game goes on, depending on the black hole placement. But is there anything that comes to mind for you?
I mean, there is Rubik. Like, if you wanted to play 5 Rubik, it's decent, right? There's Anti-Mage Lion and Enigma. I know 5, like, if this was a liquid, it would be a Rubik. You know what I mean? Like, you would just give Insania Rubik for sure here. There's Warlock, who's been gaining some steam as a, like, you don't have to worry about black hole. They want to keep the melee, though. Tusk and Ogre were both open, but they opt for the Tusk instead. He's definitely been nerfed a lot. He's fallen off a little bit compared to his old self, but I think he still has higher highs than the Ogre, of course. Ogre just has like a more solid baseline that you can rely on.
Sure. Now we're still looking at the mid laner though for Team Spirit. I imagine Tusk is not really going to prevent you from going for a whole lot of mid, so I think you're still open to whatever Lau was thinking about previously.
Yeah, he's got a pretty blank slate here.
What are they lacking, you feel like?
The first jump's a little awkward for sure. Because like, you can't really count on Lion, you know? So someone who can just go in for that first little bit of like vision and like kicking off the fight is nice. They also could just decide like what kind of a speed are they thinking of playing at here. Like they're not really in much of a race at this point. Like they have Morphling, you have Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage has this like earlier timing that you kind of want to hit with like the bigger items before Morphling's like super scary huge. So they just go Storm. I think that's safe. I think that's fine. It fits.
Yep. Without a doubt, like you said, the initial is he still going as Radahn? Okay. I was not aware. I thought we were back to Yadoro.
I thought they announced it as Yadoro. That's why I just kind of assumed.
Yeah. Okay. So
he probably just hasn't changed. I mean, we also still have El Saber Lido, which he's been trying to get changed and he can't. So
that is true.
This might not be his decision. You know.
It's a cool anti-mage set though. I do like it a lot, but we'll see if the gameplay is going to be able to work out. I don't know about you, but this anti-mage hero, like Yatoro is probably one of the few players that I would feel comfortable saying like, okay, if I see him on an anti-mage, like maybe my confidence of them being able to win this game goes up a little bit, but I've just still seen this hero lose too often for me to say like, yeah, I believe in the anti-mage.
It's fair. Yeah, it's always a bit of a coin flip hero where you're never quite sure. Like you want to believe because he's kind of hype, you know. Blow somebody up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely feeling the Brewmaster. You know, it's a hero who's generally pretty exciting to watch as well. So I'm curious to see how Mr. Yao does here. Could be a tough one. You got Storm Spear potentially jumping you. You got Lion Hexes, and then you have the Black Hole. So trying to find the right line of how much damage can I absorb before I pop my ulti. Like, can I bait anything in, or is this just a like I gotta pop my ulti and run into these situations? You know, I'm only getting like a bit of the value of this pick. You know.
Yeah. And I think even the item build to start's going to be really interesting for the Brewmaster. Like, does he go for a bunch of stats to look to play the lane? He's already got double Bracer queued up and triple branch, double circlet, so very heavy into the stats. And we'll see if he's going to be able to play. I mean, Moeta is a very strong laner too, but you're also up against the Enchantress, which maybe can equalize that.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's always good to be on the edge. Like even with the nerfs to Overprotective Wisp, I don't even think that nerf really mattered too much. Like overall, I think that hero is still just kind of crazy. But what do we got here? Lane's looking pretty normal. No crazy items going. Level 1 is I would not expect Mr. Yadoro to go dinger. Not the best level 1 lineup here from Asakura.
Is this a new AM set? I mean, I guess it's Arcana, right? But I don't know if there's...
I don't know. I don't recognize that helmet either. So maybe.
Yeah. I don't know if there's some, like, max level anti-mage Arcana upgrade or whatever that he's got, but... this guy does seem like a Grandmaster anti-mage is a little concerning, so...
That actually is concerning. That's what those heroes do. To be fair, it's also Grandmaster Morphling for 7 Jessu, so we're really in it right here. Yeah, indeed. All right, well, let's get ourselves underway. It's going to be exciting to see again the Spirit Boys back, and one person who stuck around is Rue with with the position 4. So he's gotten the full call up, I guess, to the main roster. Maybe that will change if
Mira decides, but I feel like Mira said recently that he feels like he's not competitive ready for a while, and I think he even said like he may even change to 5. I don't know if you saw.
He did. I think he feels like he's kind of just chilling for now. So, Rue, no mistakes from Rue though. Just he wants to make sure he's gonna play it really tight. That's gotta feel pretty intimidating, huh? You're on like a full roster of TI winners all together, and then there's just you.
Yeah, and especially like Spirit were playing pretty good as well. With like they had some decent placements, right? With Satanic along with Malik, and then you just see the two players like instantly get replaced. I mean, maybe this was already discussed, but yeah, maybe it's a bit intimidating. Like you said, Fru is like, oh shit, like I really got to perform now.
Yeah, it was planned and stuff too, but for sure, I mean, you're still thinking it, I would imagine. But as you can see down bottom here, we got Valentimos on the Brewmaster. At least that's what he was called. Now he's got Yayo on there. I don't know. Then we got 000, who on Wikipedia at least is Slime Yao. So, this combo though is pretty cute. You throw the Cinder Brew, you fire the dead shot, you hit both targets. So you're often going to see Maposhka and Yayo just try and stay spread, or else whenever you are doubled up, you do this, right? And then he missed. You're supposed to hit this, Slime. Come on.
Yeah,
help me out.
Maybe with the level 2 though. Okay, Gato is going to be able to get the blink away. Maposhka will be able to stand strong, early points in their nature's attendance, but at least the point that you were trying to bring up is we almost saw it to come into play, and we did at least see how aggressive they're going to be able to play with the Brew and the Muerta.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, and you have so much mana on Muerta too, right? Like 435, so 100 mana dead shots. You're just firing these things out. It's fine.
Bit like pretty boring. Feel like we don't really need to discuss too much about it. 12-0, 11-0. I imagine both Youngji and Lal are going to have a fine time to be able to farm up in this lane.
Yeah, every once in a while, we see a Electric Vortex come out earlier than expected, and the Pango just dies, but because they're trying to like push it to the limit.
Yep.
But overall, should just be pretty chill. Of course, Pangos are back on the double jump these days. We're all finished with Thunderbolt Ball. That thing's kind of done.
May be in trouble. Looks like he's okay with the strength buff up, but he's struggling. 7 last hits, 15 and 9. However, for the Enigma, Root attempted with the blood grenade to be able to catch him as he morphing down.
Nice try. Very cute. Yeah, you don't have a lot to do in this lane, eh? As like I mean, 1 point in the Ice Shards, you can't really battle up versus these Eidolons. Morphling, you're not gonna have the waveform right now, and even then you'd have to like commit in, which is terrifying. So you just have total lane control right now.
And so does this make you question then the Tusk pick? Like, do you feel like there were other options that they could have gone for to maybe help address maybe with the Eidolons or a better laning support? I'm not sure. Like, are there other options we could have been suggesting instead of this hero now?
I do think Ogre would have made it better in that regard, because I think you could bully the Lion a lot easier. But, you know, it comes at a cost. Tusk will be more useful later on. Tusk has other benefits. You can also get turnaround kills a little bit easier with Tusk too. Like these unsuspecting like tag teams in the first like 3 levels can be a pretty surprising amount of damage. So it's okay. It's Morphling, right? Like there's a reason why this hero is super popular. Yeah, it looks kind of bad right now. What's really going to matter is how much does Team Spirit get while he's trying to catch up in the jungle because of the pressure the Eidolons can put on the towers.
Well, I guess with the early net worth that Collapse is going to be playing with, like, what do you want to see in regards to the itemization on the Enigma to help kind of capitalize on that strong start that he's going to get?
Yeah, I mean, the Boots of Bearing are going to come out pretty early, you would imagine. So after that, I mean, there's a lot of choices, honestly. I really wouldn't hate any direction that he wanted to go. Like, I would be okay with, like, a Blink BKB positioning. I wouldn't mind some auras if they really feel like they've got the edge, and they just keep running it down. But Blink BKB looks pretty disgusting this game.
Yeah, absolutely nothing they're going to be able to do against the Black Hole as the game goes on to potentially help secure some team fights for you. We'll see what the route's going to be. I mean, with everything being said, like, Yutora is also still not really getting that much out of bottom, but I guess the big thing's the fact that the Brewmaster doesn't have as many last hits as the Enigma, nor denies, but it does look like both offlaners from either team is having a really good start.
Yeah, they're going to be happy to control the game for sure. And same thing, mid lane, Laurel obviously having a good time too, with both Youngji and him also getting very low as they trade their blows. Curious to see what Laurel goes for too. Oh, Youngji?
Mid lane, Youngji. Okay, actually got the level 6 before the Storm Spirit, but Okay, never mind. That's another greatest rolling thunder, which now puts it on cooldown for a potential rune fight.
Yeah, I wonder if he was maybe thinking of trying to like draw rotations or something. Oh, Rue gaming to death.
Not gaming enough, unfortunately. Lyle's got 6 now. Youngjae's still got a decent protection with the shield crash, but it's not going to matter. Lyle should have enough damage. Nice side step with the remnant, but last little bit of mana. Lyle gets the kill. Let's see if he's going to be able to get the rune. Unfortunately, Shutbad will take that in his face.
That was so needed, man. If Storm gets that, it would have been so bad. Well, he does get a refill, at least from Rue, but it's not going to be enough to chase a hasted Tusk, that's for sure.
We do see, though, the emphasis from the supports putting towards the mid lane. So Yatora is going to continue to struggle a little bit, the Morphling as well. So really for me, in regards to the Morphling, Eyes is going to be on the neutral item, to be honest. If he gets the Seeds of Serenity, really a big way for him to be able to fall back into the jungle before like the last. Nice play, Rue. Earth Spike from out of range. 7Jessu was not ready for that one.
Oh, that's a bad one too. Yeah, he's gonna get all the CS now collapse. Now you know the Wisdom Rune's also not going to be contested. I mean, I say that. So bad is running over here, but yeah, I don't think so. Oh, he's gonna get a second courier. This Tusk is a murderer. Got the Storms first. Now I got Yadros as well that was sitting at the sea.
Not bad. That helps out the Morphling, right? Can't feel too bad with missing all the last hits.
Yeah, a little bit extra gold.
Yeah. Role playing is the old Xingqiu Monkey King.
That's right. Yep. A little bit harder on the Tusk, but he gets it done.
Yes. Okay. Still got maybe 15 more couriers that he's going to need to snipe as well as the game goes on, but it's okay.
This Warpine Raider is doing work.
Yeah, dude. This is a crazy neutral. And thank you, my 5. You put in so much work. Yatori snipes the kill. He's very happy with that.
Yeah, I'm happy if it's my anti-mage too. Just anything that you got to do to get this guy to that Battle of Fury so you can have a chance of winning the Dota game, you know?
Yeah. So overall, though, once again, another rotation we're going to see from the supports moving mid. We'll see if it'll be a top spawn this time, bottom, and an arcane.
No way!
So, no, well done.
I was like, okay. I was like, no, he's going to be too late. There's no way. But the ward in mid gave him perfect vision for that. That was so gross. He needed that rune so bad on Laurel.
Yeah.
Like, everything that's been going on. Oh, it's like, yeah, I got the kill on the Pango, but, like, I want to make moves. I want to actually go up top. I want to, like, attack this tower. Like, this tower is just gone immediately if you use Arcane Rune. There's just no hope for 7Jessu up here. I mean, even still, it's probably going to be a problem, but, I mean, it just would have been so free with Arcane.
The fact that you still have the Morphling being able to play the lane bottom, Yayo is getting chased down. Looks like Yatora with the help of Miposhka really putting the pressure on Mana. With a ready Yatora, it doesn't feel like it's enough damage at the moment. Now, it's given time though. They're committed incredibly deep under the tower, but Youngji will not go for that. Meanwhile, top lane, 7Jessu with the assistance of So Bad. They've got the Moeta wrapping around as well. Collapse is ready to go with the Black Hole if he sees an angle for it. Maybe looking for the Tusk. And should be able to catch up with the Maleficent. There's even a Storm Spirit zipping around over the other side. But we'll keep our attention onto the Tusk, who should end up dying to the Eidolons. And meanwhile, Lal is able to get a solo kill on the Moeta trying to escape.
Yeah, not having to throw down the Black Hole is pretty helpful there too. But, I mean, good rotations from Asakura. Trying to hold this off, keep the tower up a little bit longer here. Probably going to have to abandon it fairly soon, though. Like, if Storm just... You know, if Storm gets the next rune, I can't imagine you wanting to stay up here. Unless Brew wants to come with ulti. That's really the only hope you'd have. Oh, they're going to cancel a TP down bottom. They're thinking about making something happen. But that tower's gone.
Yeah, very early tower to go. I feel like Brewmaster, at least the games I've seen him have success in, really these ultimates need to be used at an early stage. I feel like it's always just pretty much guaranteed for a kill. Speaking of that, potential mid lane onto the Pango route. No Finger of Death to potentially help with the damage that they are lacking. We'll see that will be the issue on this attempt for the Pango. This time, Lol will not have the dead shot to stop him from getting the rune.
Yeah, your point about the Brewmaster too, like they're oftentimes, like this was an early brew pick. Usually you see a lot more before the hero comes out. And generally one of the factors that you take into account is like, can I kill the enemy carry at level 6? And that's, I mean, it can happen with the anti-mage, but not if the lane has gone like decently well for him.
Yeah.
He's got 2 points in Blink. He's going to be okay.
The thing is where I feel like I see this hero shine as well as when you dive mid with an early split. When you have the supports that can rotate the mid lane and that can dive under the tower, but they're the ones to lose their objective first. I mean, you have the Spirit team to rotate, you have all the Eidolons, the Enchanters creep as well, so the map for Spirit, I mean, they can do whatever they want, and what a beautiful game it is for the anti-mage. And when you have the team with a 3,000 net worth lead and towers at your advantage at the early stage, like, he can stay in the safe lane, which is usually something we don't see the anti-mage be able to do.
Yeah, they invested pretty heavily in this with the Ench and the Enigma, and they both worked out. Like, Enigma won his lane, Ench won her lane. They both pressured the early tower, so it is definitely the best way to set up for that. He went for the drums into Vlad's, now back for the Boots of Bearing. So Claps can just pump these drum charges as much as he wants because Boots are going to be done soon anyway. And they can just keep pressuring up here because you think return kills are going to have to be with Rolling Thunder. Youngji's making his way up here, but they're going to need a lot of help if they want to do something. And at the same time, they're losing Where to mid, so she can't rotate up.
Just losing both supports on the opposite side of the map. Team Spirit, it's beautiful to see them play like this. I mean, you've got two duos ganking, getting free kills, the anti-mage continue farm, and they are just running into the Morphling's jungle as well. Like Maposhka trying to take a little bit of the farm away. Maybe eventually, he's even dropped the sentry to block some of the camps as well. So what do you do if you're Asakura? Like, this is starting to get to a position where it's almost... The mountain is too difficult to come back. 5,000 net worth lead is a large sum at this stage of the game. What is the avenue for them?
Yeah, it's typically you start to look towards your supports hitting 6. This game, it's pretty good. You got Tusk 6 and Muerta 6. That's a lot of damage. So if you combine that with a Rolling Thunder, you want to try and catch them being aggressive, like pressure tower and trying to... you have to find a tiny little overextension from Team Spirit, which... it's a bit of a tall order, but hey, Larl has gone for the Orchid first, so there was definitely a question of will he go Orchid or will he just play it super chill and go which play BKB? Because the BKB is so good this game, and I don't really feel like they necessarily need the Orchid that bad because they're up so much. But this is the more and just finish the game item. But maybe he overextends because of that, right?
We'll have to see. We'll have to see if that's going to be the thing for them. Nice scan. Team Spirit. Looks like they were pretty aware that something was going on, though, with Lal posturing quite aggressively with the Invis rune. He's just been sweeping across the map and saw no one farming in the jungle, so Spirit, they will not get caught by the first smoke of the game here from Asakura, which is, something, again, if it goes right, potentially could have been the first big step back into the game for...
Man, it's a lot waiting for Larl. He's not going to jump, though. He's not feeling it. And it is a pretty tanky Brewmaster, to his credit, with the Talisman of Evasion. But that's your 13.5-minute Battle Fury.
Goddamn.
Feels good.
Manta into the Scepter. It's going to be the item build.
Oh, here we go, though.
Him at the moment, speaking of your Toro. But the lead is... It's continuing to grow. You see Brew continue to sweep back across the map. I mean, Poshka playing around top. I guess you're not losing more objectives and you're not losing map, but it really does feel like, isn't the anti-mage just the ultimate win condition this game and even BKB Black Hole?
Yeah, it sure is, bud. It's looking good. It is a toughie, officially designated toughie. That's actually what it says when you bring up Dota Plus. There's not even numbers. It just it writes out toughie. No, don't bring it up, Patrick. Come on.
Could make it worse now if this smoke connects from Spirit. Let's see where they're going to go. Rube will lead the charge. Lul's ready to zip in as well. 2 heroes from Asakura isolated to the north, and you've got a couple playing around the mid tier 2 tower as well. They might follow the courier, which I think they got a glimpse of. And look at the pincer. Collapse is ready. 7 Jesu. He's now committed with the waveform into the middle. Sobad knows that something might happen. He'll look for the snowball. Save for the Earth Spike is ready from Brew. Lines it up. Youngji will do his best, but as soon as they see the Pango, they will step away. It's the first Brewmaster ultimate of the game, but it's really going to do nothing. It'll just allow them to disengage. Maybe they can catch up the Love. Nice hit. Dodges the Sun, and he has the region as well, apparently, so they can maybe look to go back in. They've got the Pango off the back of the Rolling Thunder. There's a Black Hole from Collapse as well. They'll get the Brew off the back of the ultimate. There's going to be no TP up from Muerta. This is an absolute disaster. It was a Hail Mary play for them to be able to protect their Morphling, but just... Spirit, they're back in full force.
Yep. Yeah, this is just exactly how you drew up the play, right? I mean, you had one hope as Asakura. I do think they made the right play. The play is definitely you bait out the Morphling and you try and get that Desperation Snowball save, right? Like, you have them spend some spells, you get the save, everyone rotates in, Rolling Thunder, Brew Alt. There is a world where it works, but it's tight, and they didn't get it, and instead it's going to further grow that big lead here for Team Spirit. Only 16 minutes in here, too. We're seeing this 10k lead. Like, there's still so much for them to do. There's still Tormentors. There's still Roche. They still have their Wisdom Rune on their own side to go back and grab. So there's a lot of growing left to do.
Yes, there's without a doubt. And potentially that is going to be set up with another rune for low. With the lead, they've got a double damage rune now secured. I believe Kyra also maybe delivered for the Chorus, so he's ready to make another attempt. Once again, so bad. Is going to run into the stun. I mean, through this game, everyone has looked great on Team Spirit. I mean, but these back-to-back fights with your Spike for him has been solid, and it's going to be a blink coming up from him pretty shortly.
Yeah, he's been excellent. I really think him and Collapse on this top lane just ended the game.
Yeah.
Like, bottom lane also went fantastically well. I don't even think it needed to go that well for Maposha and Yadro, honestly, with how much they crushed this top lane and really set all this into motion with just, like, you're taking top lane, putting this pressure. It creates this lane bleed where other people are trying to rotate in. Like, it relieves so much pressure from the rest of the map. I mean, you go back to, like, when the Brewmaster is being pressured and being forced off his tower. Shockingly, still not dead, by the way. I mean, respect to Palantimos for somehow still surviving this whole game and now getting a tower. A lot of the bad things in that bottom lane are just because of how much attention you're drawing to the top half, thanks to Enigma and Lion, as they almost get Young G, and then they...
16 stacks here for Lol. A Grow Bow is why not to add on to the top of the already strong Storm that they are going up against, and they're already starting to beeline towards top. So, I mean, maybe we're going to look for one last fight with Radiance here with the Brewmaster, but they are going to continue to bleed heroes before there is a potential 5v5, unless he somehow slips through the trees. And he'll make it a Blahagger, but I don't think that's going to be safe enough with how many heroes are nearby from Team Spirit.
Orchid's on cooldown, guys. Orchid is down. I repeat, the Orchid is down for 10 more seconds. Get in there.
Oh, maybe Brew? He's going to try... Okay, well, Morphling's gone. Brew with the Blink reveal. That's a nice sacrifice. He's happy with that. Quick combo here. Blows up the Morphling. Too low of the Agi.
Hits him with the Grieve after, too. Damn.
I like the voice lines. I feel like there's some good little BM ones I feel like you can use with the
they're
festive
excellent.
season. Yeah.
I was a big fan of the Queen Imperia one, too. That one was really good. You know, they did well with that one. All right, well, you know, there is a chance they just miss every attack in a fight. Like, there's a multiverse where that happens, right? You know, it's unlikely. But somewhere out there.
I can see it. I can see it happening, actually. Yayu is he's doing some crazy, some manifesting or something going on for him. He's trying to make this work.
Yeah, he's just saying his mantras just into the team. Like, they can all hear him. He's like, it won't hit me. It won't hit you. It won't hit me, you know? It'll work.
And everyone starts doing it as well at the same
we
time. It's not just him.
Together, yeah.
He starts to chant, and then someone else joins in, and then everyone else is like, alright, screw it, why not? Let's just not do it. Like, what else are we going to talk about right now? It's a 14,000 deficit.
I mean, I'll tell you, one thing that I always forget exists until they're roshing is Gravity Well. This happens every time I'm casting Enigma. I see a little icon on someone next to Enigma. I'm like, oh, what's that icon for? And then I'm like, oh yeah, Gravity Well. Like, what a weird innate ability to have. Isn't that strange? Like, if someone tries to fight you in the Roche pit, you might be giving up to like 13% damage reduction. That rules.
I always
I know.
About this.
Yeah, I completely forget it exists.
Wait, what?
So, like, if you jump Enigma's team in the well, there's a chance, you know, he might...
Oh, no. And so this is also, like, something I think you briefly touched on is the Lion value this game. Instant Hex versus someone like a Morphling, a Brewmaster, that's always been another hero that can't be blown up 4-0 before split. Pango as well, that's the thing about the Storm matchups, because you can always find it before Rolling Thunder comes off. So, Rue is an ag shot, not that it really helps him too much with what he's been doing so far, but I mean, the Lion pick, it's something we saw like Mirror do for a long time when he was on this team.
Yeah. I mean, Lion is just, there's a reason he's also one of the most picked support heroes every single patch. Even when he's bad, he's just fun.
Yeah.
He is the support player's Pudge, is how I would describe Lion.
Okay,
like,
yeah,
you know,
I can see it.
Everyone likes the full stack of Finger of Death. Like, even when he's bad, he's fun. All right,
There's
Laurel.
something satisfying about blowing a hero up 4-0 like Lul's potentially about to do.
And Palantimos also right now. Oh, the mana drain plus the animates. That's just sad. It was gone so fast.
Is he gonna meta wound?
You will not hit me. You will not hit me.
Unfortunately, you can't miss meta void and Finger. This is I don't know what he's gonna do versus that. The marches aren't working. He shield crash into the Orchid. No. Oh, he should be fine to the moment.
Got that exit though, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, at least it's something, I suppose. Almost losing the full set top.
No.
Such.
Before this game started, I was saying, like, you know, they looked pretty good in the qualifiers at Sakura. And I was just looking, I was like, you know what, maybe they're a little rusty. You know, maybe Yatoro collapse. It's going to take a little while to remember how to ride the bike. Nah, they look pretty good.
Yeah, no, there's no rust that is on. What is? Okay, I don't know. Lul destroyed some items, but I have to imagine they were not most important items. I see the Orchid on the Master, protected with some heroes up to the high ground. We do see Yayu, probably the more difficult hero to be able to bring 4-0, but he may need to split. He's holding it, Yayu, bro. Okay,
No, not again.
Oh, Rue's so ready. He's just so ready to go, and Youngie never knows when the perfect time is for the Rolling Thunder. Use it now. Look at them just split away. Lul, along with Yatoro, except they're going to go for the backline. Both the supports have lost their formation, of course, and not protecting them. And now with the Rolling Thunder expired, I mean, Poshka's even just... I mean, he's dancing around the Brewmaster ultimate. Poshka's not even going to die as well. Let's just go next, and that we will. G's are going to be dropped. This is an absolute massacre and a nice little welcome back here for Collapse along with Yatoro.
Yes, only an ultra kill for him. No rampages for Yatoro. So I guess he's not quite back into form.
True.
At least safely assume that. Maybe next game the rampage will be there for him. But this was in the words of the, you know, ever so genius Suns fan, a shellacking for sure.
This was indeed a shellacking. This may be one of the high tiers of a shellacking as well. So I don't even know. Like, what are we? My friend, what do you want to say? I'll give you the floor as the analyst. I won't even ask you the questions. I didn't even know which ones are adequate enough to be able to set you up for a good response. So I'll just let you take it.
I think they knew what they were up against, and I think that explains some of the picks. I think, I do think first overall Morphling is okay. I don't think it's like a necessarily bad idea. It is a very good hero. Maybe you have to have some ideas of flexing it, sure. I think the Brewmaster can also be explained in a similar logic of just like, it's a hero that Palantimos wanted to play. Like, he's comfortable on it. He feels like he has a lot of, like, maybe he's not the best hero in a specific game, but if you feel like I'm a good Brewmaster player, and if I want to be comfortable, that's the hero I want. You're going up against Team Spirit, you know? I'm okay with the logic. It's just going to be tough. They're a super good team. I really think that's what it comes down to. Yeah,
no, they are an incredibly good team. So they're back in. You know, we also, again, I know we were messing around a lot at the start with like Ruin. Maybe he's a little bit nervous, a little bit scared, seeing his two other new teammates get the seat cleared for the old boys coming back in. But this was a very, very solid game for him. Incredibly impressed with what he was able to do from the line. I know you spoke about it inside the lane, but then as the game went on, we saw what the heck. So really good showing for him. We're gonna have to see what we get differently heading into this next game. Maybe the Enigma has to be banned, right? Would you imagine the first phase?
I think the Enigma and the Enchantress will probably be dealt with maybe a little bit earlier. At least this general idea of just like speed. They probably need to slow things down a little bit. But that's tough because there's other heroes, right? There's Alchemist. There's the Magnus because that was the first ban. It's Collapse Magnus. I don't want to give him that. So we only have so many bans to work with, unfortunately.
Yes. Oh, we'll see you guys after break really soon.
Just take this, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me. One that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and ready to go. We've got our upcoming game, Team Spirit. Good game one, incredible game one. In fact,
Yeah.
not just good. You know, this is not a strong enough way to put it on how dominant that performance was, and you know we'll see what they're going to be able to do. They can have another repeat performance because for Asakura, the Open Qualifier team, really, you know, we need to see some answers from them.
We most certainly do, yes. It's I don't know if it's so much like what your opponents are doing, or more so like maybe they could pick the classic, like, oh, stronger lanes, because if we don't get out of the lanes, then we don't get into the game. And they didn't really get into the game. The lanes did not go that well. Towers got knocked down pretty fast. The map was gone, so... and that being said, I will say, you know, I got some positives, all right?
Okay.
I didn't actually write them down, even though I'm holding a pen, which might make you think I wrote them down, but I didn't. But some positive things from game one. They did a good job of controlling the runes at the start versus the Storm Spirit. They denied them several times, so they actually did slow down Carl's game even more than you would have anticipated, which was really good. So that was solid. They managed to, like, they didn't get blown up in the first 5 minutes, which honestly can happen to teams versus someone like Team Spirit, right? Where, like, you know, you lose a couple kills and it feels like the lanes are like spiraling out of control. It wasn't like that fast of a collapse. So I think that there's some positives to build on here.
Okay. I will. I look. I appreciate what you're trying to do. I think if there's anything to go off, one concern for me is that recently, and honestly with Team Spirit's success in the past, we've seen this team has often struggled a little bit more in the lane and the early game, and then their ability to take mid-game fights and late-game fights has really been how they've actually won a lot of their games. So that was without a doubt not the case, but this is a brand new game and a brand new draft. We will have some differences. Enchantress is actually going to be banned out, so this is the hero that, of course, you know, Maposhka staple, but I'm not really seeing a lot of people still play the Enchantress as much. I feel like if it's anything, it's kind of Chen that has a little bit more priority at the moment. We're even going to, regardless, get the Morphling respect banned, you know, so Spirit don't even have to want to worry about dealing with that, even though they successfully managed and beat it in game one.
Believe. No, believe. We got a bat.
Okay.
We got an Invoker. I like the Invoker start. That's nice. This is a clean slate here for Asakura.
Okay, let's see what they banned to protect it. Spirit Pox are definitely some of the better ones that we're getting against the Invoker at the moment. Do you have some other favorites as well? This is at least the top 2 that I see pretty often versus Hero.
I don't care about the rest, honestly. It's fun.
Okay,
Like the whole
sure.
Void Spirit thing, I'm not worried about that. That seems a little bit played out. This is the fastest draft. The other hero I would mention will be the Sniper. Because I think it's just annoying. Yep. That's fair. You're not going to punish the Sniper. There's a chance the Invoker dies with rotations and shrapnels and a mismanagement of some of your spells. But I don't think it's as bad as the other two. It's obviously Puck and Earth Spirit are more of a like whole game and also just getting on top of you situation.
Yes, would agree.
Why are we drafting so fast though, Aries? That could be a consideration. I don't know. After drafting really fast game 1 and then having that situation, perhaps we should be contemplating a bit more in this drafting phase.
I feel like Spirit, that's okay for them though. Maybe Asakura are the ones that we need to see slow down, and they are slowing down. Now they're taking their time because you got something that you need to address in the Naga Siren is definitely an interesting one in the Sniper too. I mean, we're not getting a lot of Naga support, but still, I feel like people like this hero. I'm still seeing it like sometimes first phase ban, but there's sometimes like avoided in games, and so I don't know where you kind of stand on this hero at the moment.
People are definitely off her overall. I think in Bangkok she was ignored a lot more than I expected, and then when she was picked up, she didn't do very well. I think she ended up with like a pretty bad win rate overall, if I recall. I don't have it right in front of me, but I'm pretty sure it was pretty bad, which was kind of surprising. I think that overall, she's still like the power of Song is just crazy, and all her other spells kind of. So, I guess with the Ench being gone, you can get a similar idea of map control from the Naga Siren. Plus, she's like just a super safe laning hero because of her high armor. I think that's the logic here, and she guarantees objectives too in like Tormentors and Roche. It's really hard to fight into Song.
And just another thing to mention about the Song, I feel like this would be something quite nice for the Sniper, who is incredibly position based, and often I think it's much easier to protect yourself now just with the grenade being added and of course the pike, but just having a hero that can completely reset a team fight would definitely be nice for someone like the Sniper.
Yeah. If things break down and you still have Song, then you get another shot essentially.
Yep. So Templar Assassin, which is a hero that is starting to rise in popularity, definitely a lot with the safe lane tier that I'm seeing at the moment. So have to imagine, is Centaur, I keep forgetting, has he got low starting armor or high? I feel like it keeps going back and forth.
Low.
Yeah, so this could be a bit of a concern, right? For
he is 0.5.
Okay, yes, that's what I thought it was.
And he gets one agi per level.
I keep forgetting because I know it was like for a while it was like decently high armor, then it went back down and then up and down.
I was watching a game yesterday where I think it was it was one of the Jiggling games where MC was playing Centaur, and it was just like, oof. It's a tough time versus the Deso. I mean, they still won, but when the TA gets the Deso and everything, like, it's really difficult because a lot of the Centaurs don't want to itemize for armor right now either. It doesn't really feel that great. So they just kind of end up being problematic for a lot of the game versus these minus armor heroes.
Yeah. I don't know how you feel about this hero, but I feel like he's also, like last game with the Brew, pretty low in the pack in offlaners. I feel like just the item build, I don't think is incredibly versatile, and I feel like it's just every game you need kind of the same standard item build that doesn't really assist too much in team fights.
Yeah, I think as well, right? Both Brewmaster and him have the same problem of the Bracer nerf. They both really relied on Bracers throughout the whole game because they would get them early and then they could just keep them for a long time and go for these bigger items. And then, of course, like the horsepower facet is now just so much worse because you're not doing the Bracer thing, and it's just the value was lost a lot.
Yeah. Speaking of offlaners, I really like the bans from Asakura. I feel like you're Tide and Mars kind of needing a frontline hero, some team fight hero, and a lot of value versus Stampede with the Tide Shard along with Arena from the Mars. Are there any other heroes that you can think of that would provide a similar role?
It is hard to find it after that. I mean, the other heroes that he's been playing lately in his pubs, he's been bringing back the axe a little bit.
Okay.
Which is some solid lockdown. That could be kind of fun. I mean, you're up a game. He's a decent hero right now. But for the most part, I mean, he's played 15 games of Magnus. It's collapsed. He's been on his grind. He's been playing a lot of Doom too, but there's a reason they haven't banned the Doom this game. It doesn't look that amazing right now. they'd be pretty slow if their tricore is Sniper, TA, Doom.
Yeah.
So I do like some of these faster, like active heroes. And the other heroes that are more like ability to control, like let's say the Earthshaker, he's been playing a little bit of that. You'd have to be picking that blind into the carry pick, which is always scary.
Yeah.
So it's I mean, you could just go Axe and then just not play the lane. I think that's a decent idea. You know, not play the lane, honestly. You know, that's just grabbing waves. You're just pulling it behind tower. Easy stuff.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. And at least that similar style, though, is just something I really feel like they need with this pick. So let's see. We're gonna.
Oh, the Dawnbreaker. Okay.
It's. I think it's fine. It's a very strong lane. The Dawnbreaker, like Dawn Bat, is a super strong lane, so this is something that you can have a big advantage on in your side lanes. And we're gonna get a Spectre from Massacre. So this is another hero that's rising in popularity at the moment. I've really been liking the Spectres. With that being said, I really don't like how Eastern Europe plays Spectre. I think they play this hero far too slow, and this was actually a point I wanted to raise with you is why? Because Western Europe, their carries are incredibly fast. Like their Spectres are going like whatever treads phase whatever into like Urn or Blade Mail and some earlier items. Eastern Europe really like Radiance, and they don't use they're not really adapting, I think, to the new Spectre. And I
like the Orchid build,
like the
Orchid
style. Or whatever, to be able to play early, which I think you need to do with this Spectre. And I'm curious, why do you feel like Eastern Europe carries are so different to Western Europe carries when like you're playing in the same pubs? Like sure, you're scrimming against you're probably scrimming against the same teams as well, but why do you feel like the carries, their playstyle is so different?
I think if you feel like the burden is on you to win the game, they want to go Radiance.
Okay.
If you feel like your teammates suck, you want to go Radiance.
Yeah.
So maybe it's a mentality thing of just like, if I want to have control of the game, I might have it more with Radiance. Because if you go earlier items like Orchids and Yashas and then you rely to gather the time Radiance is done, is to like buy early item and immediately give gratification with it.
Sure.
That would be my initial thoughts on it.
Well, we'll see what the build is going to be. If it will be that early game item, it's going to be the later one here from 7Jesu. Regardless, I'm quite concerned on how the lanes could go. I think the big advantage that you have from Spirit is their lanes look very good. I mean, Sniper is going to do great versus the Invoker. Dawnbreaker Bat, incredibly strong lanes. I think they one of the better laners as well against a low armor Centaur. I have some concerns that we might just get a repeat.
Yeah, those concerns might be well founded. There's definitely some issues here, but some positives. I mean, the mid game looks a little better. Like this idea of they were a little bit behind and they had to try and find a way to get back into it. Last game's Asakura, and you had the Tusk and the Muerta just like trying to get level 6. You have the Clockwork in the Muerta. A little bit easier to set up plays with the Clockwork for sure. I mean, he's probably the best support in the game to just force a fight. So if they get into a situation where they like really need to go and make plays, it'll be a lot easier to do that with the combination of like Muerta, Invoker, and Clock.
Yeah, I heavily agree. And hopefully
I think Dawn is a little bit rough too. Like the like who goes in first on this line of Spirit before there's like Bat Bull.
But
Kind of
I
weird.
guess no, you're 100% right. It's probably like your Spirit, you're looking to play from ahead with aid and just like sieging down objectives and playing reactionary. Because like, how do you? Oh, hold that! This collapse is going to run into multiple heroes and we'll be able to get on the cogs. Nice dead shot though. Looks like this is probably going to be our first blood. They have to drop everything. Another blood grenade as well.
Oh, Spectre gets it.
He's not going to be there, and that is not a bad way to start for 7Jesu. We'll see what he can, if the extra gold can be what he's able to get him out of the lane.
That might just be like full wand or something. Oh, waiting for the Wraith Band. Okay, I like it. I thought maybe versus the Bat you might want to commit for the wand, but Wraith Band's great as long as it doesn't die. But there's no courier ward, so should make it there eventually.
So I very much agree with your point that Spirit, like, how do you actually start this game until, like, it's going to be Bat Blink, right? But I feel like probably for them, it's, you're looking at ages and you're just going to group up and be like, okay, how do you actually fight us into Song Reese, into Aegis Extra Life, and Dawnbreaker ulti as well?
Yeah, it's I mean, you can also do like these weird initiations with like Song every once in a while, but obviously that's a 3-minute cooldown, so you get one of those. It's it's basically just towers, so maybe they can take advantage of that as Asakura, because you'll have Stampede to perhaps fight into it. I'd also like to see the Naga-san pressure onto like coming into the neutral camp, so just like keep an eye on that. Not like the best team for farming up stacks, but it could be a way to like maybe get the blink a little faster on the Centaur.
Did you were speaking about the Choreo snipes? Did Rue get the item on the Choreo? Did it? Okay, got delivered. So we got the Wraith Band at least from 7 Jesu, but so bad. It's probably going to go down to the level 2 that Collapse is playing with. Tries to protect himself with the cogs, but the damage is going to be death. So, some concerns on how that lane's going to go. We'll see if it will be a repeat of what we saw in the previous game or not. Big thing is
so far, just big chillin'.
Yes. big chillin'. I think mids probably we'll start to see once the Wraith Bands come out from low. Maybe this could be a little bit difficult for the Invoker.
So annoying, actually. Just getting peeped nonstop by Sniper. So, I mean, once again, Collapse showing that he is truly in form here, leading the CS chat right now. Beast mode. Yeah, I say that as he gets the triple cog. Get his ass so bad.
Yeah, dude, this Dawnbreaker here, I don't know how you feel. I think this is one of the better offlaners at the moment. When we have seen that, there's been a lot of priority on the Dawnbreaker hero getting picked, but I've just been so impressed by it in a lot of games I've seen.
Yeah, she's fun. I think she's finally coming to her own a little bit here. I don't even think she's like super broken. She's definitely a little bit over-2'd right now for sure. Yep. But at least we get to see the hero, because she's been pretty absent for a while in competitive.
Yeah. Do you think there is some flex potential? Okay, never mind. Collapse. Hammer's back up. Little one-shot to work with. We are seeing the pressure, though, from Rue. Sticky starting to add up, and the threat is there of the Batrider for the turn potential. He's going to try and dump everything onto 7 Jesu. Maybe lacking it by himself, though, especially into the stick.
Just came back up in time. That was close. So I get pretty low there. I mean, one of the clutch factors versus the Dawn is this stun, right? Some way to deal with the Starbreaker to ensure it doesn't get off there. I think Collapse tried to play it just the end of the battery assault, but messed up on the last one, I think, because it did get canceled like immediately. Now he might be dead. I mean, the movement speed, slow.
Oh, he went back.
Yeah, I think he just knew he was dead.
Okay, yeah, I suppose so.
No way. Oh my god. That's
it's
crazy.
So bad.
I can't believe he lived.
Dead? Is someone dying?
I don't know.
No one's dying.
How did he not? That's crazy. Man, the spread of the battery assault there was just enough. In combination with the inability to get multiple cog hits again, of course, as well.
Yeah. Maybe, honestly, you're fine with that, though. I don't know if what he's getting delivered on the Choreo, maybe there was some regen for him, but he's still playing incredibly low. Okay, got Tango, so this is still, I mean, probably a couple 3 waves for the Spectre top lane, though. Nice stun control into Yatoro. He's going to be able to slip into the tree line. He's fine. Also, I think, do we want to say Yayo or Palantimos? I have
no idea. I mean, I never know, because people like they can't change their names right now, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
So Palantimos maybe is probably better, because at least people know. We can just drop both every once in a while.
Yep. Okay. Well, he's having a better lane than what I was expecting. I thought this was going to be a little bit more difficult for the Centaur.
I think for now it's not too bad. Like, you get the double bracers. They're still good at this point, right? Like, they've lost a lot of their value later. But for now, your double bracers, the side blades is pure damage as well, so you don't get totally wrecked by minus armor. It's only an issue when you're getting hit by the meld and stuff. So there is definitely a world where you could do some sort of a net play, but Collapse, maybe some revenge down here?
Yeah, I think this time they're going to get him. 7 Jesu might still die as well, actually wanting to commit for the kill into Ruin. He's going to get it. Alright, the lane's looking good. Mid though, Young G. Maybe in some danger. Cold Snap's going to be able to keep his health at a decent position. So Lol lacking maybe the Assassinate Burst as well. MG's fine.
Rune's going to come up here. Will Larl be getting it? No. Opposed is going to hold the Arcane Rune up top. Not sure for what.
Yeah, maybe they go back for now for Young G instead. Shrapnel will be able to land from afar, and this is looking like it's going to be a kill. Nicely done. So the support's rotating from Team Spirit. They're... they'll lose the Arcane, but it's not a big deal.
It's just double no bottle mid, so it's just kind of funny to just
Yeah.
leave it there anyway. Be like, I mean, in theory, if you get it back on the sniper, that's pretty good for the shrapnel charges.
True.
That'd be a real problem for the Invoker.
Well, this is one of the positives you brought up last game, right? Is the fact that the first 5 minutes looked really good
Yes.
for Asakura, but it seems like that is going to continue further in this game as well. Maybe it helps if So Bad's also able to get the Wisdom, which he should be able to, unless Rue can play with the Flame Break. Oh. Okay,
Nice.
nicely done.
Very good. I mean, that in combination with the fact that Spectre and Centaur are the two top heroes, and this is looking very good for Asakura.
Which feels like puts him in a great position, right? Because Team Spirit, this is something you were mentioning, like, how do you actually make plays this game? It's going to be a big concern for them, especially now with the 6 online. They're going to go playing responses out for the Solar Guardian, but Collapse will not be able to protect his carry. May be able to get a return kill into Moeta. They're fighting inside the calling, but once that expires,
Oh, he might live.
The spell
Just a
to
stomp.
back up. It looks like he will. Valentimos is going to be able to protect his Moeta. So nicely done. Asakura, they get the kill. They waste the Solar Guardian.
Yeah, I was thinking there maybe was an opportunity where they could like come through the gate with a net perhaps from the Naga Siren to try and bully the Spectre, but instead they're faster. And it is the earlier item too. Like he's currently got that Orchid queued
Very
up.
cool. Like no real value of like Urn or Spirit Vessel this game. Maybe you could make an argument for Blade Mail, but I do like the Orchid indeed. Maybe one thing is just the fact that the Invoker is struggling quite a lot. No, not quite a lot, honestly. 400 net worth, 500 net worth behind the Sniper. This is also going to be another hero that can really enable the Spectre's global potential and pickoffs as well. So we'll have to keep tabs on how Young G is able to go with a lot of his early movements.
Yeah, of course. Like, because he needs as much XP as he can, so he can actually start getting into those exorts. So we can actually like get some damage rolling here. So bad. Comes in right on the auto.
Cogs is still probably going to be good enough regardless, as long as they got the vision for the Templar Assassin. Now even the post could potentially... This is something that we are going to continue to see. This is the big advantage that Asakura are playing with.
Yeah, and what's interesting is they don't have stack killing heroes, right? So there isn't really a jungle. Like with some teams, if you had this lead, you would just go and farm the ancient stacks. But they don't really have that. Again, there's like Blade Mail Centaur, but that's not the most incredible thing. It's going to be more advantageous just be aggressive and set up fights for the Reality Rift. So that is a risky part of this draft for Asakura, but so far, so good. Of course, that's going to be a problem when you think about the Dawnbreaker, though, because we're talking about like how do you start plays as Team Spirit, as they sound so bad. They can respond to plays quite well with the Solar Guardian.
We did see with the trap that Yutura placed at the portal, so they were able to see, well, big reason why they got the Clockwork kill, but they also got out the Invoker and then Moeta going down bottom with the Twin Gate, so Collapse was able to get away. They did have to bring a lot of heroes to top, like even Lau went there as well, but it's not the biggest deal.
Then, you can really see the loss of the double Wisdom runes here for Team Spirit.
Yeah, true.
Rue sitting mid here, trying to get level 6. He's going to get caught by a tornado.
Man,
Again, Reality Rift.
So active. I mean, 60-second cooldown. It's just so goddamn low on this hero. And with the nuke as well that you get out of the dagger and the facet, I believe he went for as well with it.
Yes, the facet is looking like it might be the real issue. It's Twist the Knife has been seeming to be the major problem.
At 4-0-2. It still feels like we were saying, like this hero potentially issues in regards to the lane. but if you're able to get out of the lane, which he has without a doubt, and now he's able to continue to defend his tower and free farm here, so you're going to have a big Spectre issue, and now I feel like we need to go back to the point that you mentioned earlier about the weaknesses on Team Spirit. Like, what do you actually do this game if you're not playing from a net worth lead? I still feel like Aegis is going to be the big thing for them, but how are you going to stop Asakura from continuing to find kills on the map?
Yeah, I mean, the answer is, like, get Rue a Blink Dagger, I guess. But that's going to be a ways away. I mean, Laurel and Mapochka are just, like, jungling to get now. So, Mapochka is also just trying to get 6. Finally gets it, so... again, they are forced to be aggressive on Asakura, so maybe the fact that you're trying to be aggressive into Naga Siren and into Sniper if you don't get the proper positioning could bite them, but... I would like to see Asakura just, like, with the next Reality Rift, maybe just go top. I feel like they could bully this TA and maybe get some damage on this tower. But they're a little bit worried about it, I guess. They're going to play it a little bit more patient and just stack it up instead.
Continue to find their farm. I'm in the Orchid now. I believe completed here. So
Damn, it's done already?
Yeah. I mean, it's a
shit.
12-minute Orchid. This is incredible timing.
12-minute Orchid into starting a Radiance. Okay.
How much it costs again, the Orchid? It's pretty low, right? It's like under 4K.
It's like 31 or something.
Yeah. So this is like a quite nice first item for a Spectre to be able to play super aggressive across the map. But, you know, like what we're seeing from Team Spirit, Mapochka playing inside the room and acting as a potential body to make it a little bit more difficult for Asakura to enter into Spirit's jungle. And we have a bit of a stalemate at the moment. Nothing's been happening over the past minutes.
And Palantimos has the blink done. Yeah, very nice. So they're good to go. Centaur ready to lead the charge. And I'll see them get aggressive for sure. Like, hook shots are there. Blink Dagger on Centaur. They got a ward that spots Yadoro farming right now deep in that jungle. This top tower should be dying, I think, right now for Asakura. I really hope they don't just, like, rest on their laurels. I think they should be making the moves up here right now.
Yeah, I really want to see them play active. They made an attempt down bottom with a hookshot clockwork. I think maybe trying to go for collapse. Unfortunately, that was off the mark. So now they're going to go look to smoke top, which...
It's a long journey.
Yeah, it's a very long journey. And we'll see if they connect as well, because Naga's going to shut the lane, which may make it a little bit obvious if no one is farming here.
I still see him. Yeah, he seems to have an idea.
But we're going to get the jump. Refraction comes through, but with all the heroes, they should be able to get rid of the damage block and go for him afterwards. So, nicely done on Asakura. But again, you need to convert. We need to see objectives, because this can continue to be the case, but they need to open up the map. And unfortunately for them, it does look like they're about to lose their Wisdom Rune as well.
Right at the 14-minute mark, so they get him back. Now, it's really crafty. I mean, you would definitely assume it, so yeah, they're not going to go for it. I thought maybe Mr. Muerta was going to go through and maybe go for it, but he's going to stay and pressure this tower since nobody else did, and that might cause him to die.
Yeah.
They have Stampede, but that doesn't seem worth it.
No, it doesn't indeed. And they're collapsing on top. Even Rue is here for the attempt to try and get Palantimos. Stampede's going to be there, but they're slow coming through for the deluge at the last second. They've got the Solar Guardian as well, so they want to commit. Gets cancelled on the other side. I guess it was used to escape, perhaps. No, they tried to go for their own play from Asakura. Collapse is still alive for the moment. Hook shot in. They'll get the kill. And then Mapochka stuck inside the cogs as well. This is much needed for Young G. This Invoker getting involved in some of the kill 10 here for the mid lane.
Yeah, and they also keep that Spectre alive, of course. Most important thing. Need to ensure that that keeps on growing here. And getting a couple of Lotuses. Now they move up towards Yadoro.
Stuck around. Potentially a bit too long here. The Taurus kind of got low nearby. They are starting to move top with some extra heroes though from Massacre. It's going to be a big kill and they should be able to find it. Palantimos with the jump over the top. He's going to put himself in the middle of the sniper, making it a little questionable for Lal to be right-clicking, but All feels like he's okay at the moment.
I mean, they're 8 seconds from Spectre having Reality Rift again, and Larl's still pretty low. If he were to show here, that would have been a big problem, but now they're just going to get out. Traps all over the place here from Team Spirit. Do some movements of the Muerta and the clockwork, but the invisible Invoker. Man, I feel like I haven't seen Collapse in a while. I mean, I know as you join the engagement stuff, but like the growth is pretty slow on this hero for sure. When you're not, you don't have these aggressive pairings where you're constantly Solar Guardian all the time.
Do you have a preference at the moment with the item build on Dawn? I mean, it definitely is a bit more situational on some of the games. So I guess this one specifically, what would you like for him? Because you've got some mid laners, well, the sniper and the TA who can be very high in damage. So do you want him to go that route too?
Yeah, I don't know. It is tough on this hero. I mean, that's a good thing, right? She reminds me of almost like Night Stalker, where you can kind of vary it a little bit based on what the team needs. As I say that, Rue might be setting up here. Invis Rue runs out, gets it.
Jump in with the lasso as the Solar Guard come into play aggressively, but it's a great hook shot, so bad. Cuts the fight into half now with the backline, but it's a good song for Postcon. Instant reset is there. No Stampede to help them close the distance, so they still want to take the team balance, but it looks like that's going to be the call. They feel like they have what it takes to come out on top as Young G's getting chased down. Protection, they are good for the kill. And now 7 Jess, who may be stuck for Postcon. Hold him in place with the ensnare. He's going to do whatever he can to slow down the damage. Palantimos is there. They'll be able to find the Nug, but still the escape it will not come through. Team Spirit fine though. They're going to be able to strike back in a way. They were just waiting for the full 5-on-5 tight fight where they could thrive.
The classic Team Spirit, isn't it? Game's looking a little questionable. Like, what's going to happen? Team Spirit falling a bit behind, or maybe not as ahead as you would expect, being Team Spirit. And then when the Blink finally gets their play in combination with the Invis Rune, that was a pretty sneaky setup there from Rue. Did so much on the Lion last game, and now helping to break this one back in their favor. You also get the Desolator finished up onto PA, so like you said, damage there on those heroes, so that does open up some freedom here for the Dawn. I think the Harpoon looks pretty good eventually this game. Currently thinking about Shard and Sanjin Yasha. That's a nice build. I think a mid-lane ground of just like self-tanky and some damage is solid. I don't think that the auras are super necessary in this one, like the pipes or anything.
Sure. 3,000 net worth lead. It does look like they're going to run back mid, try and take the tower with maybe some of the abilities being on cooldown. I guess it's really just the song at the moment from Spirit. There's the response. It's pretty quick from Palantimos. Tornado attempt as well on the jump here, but the Dawnbreaker now stuck inside 5 heroes. They got surrounding Collapse. Let's see if he's going to be taking up the item. Looks like he is. Collapse is fine. Oh, he's able to at least find the Muerta on the TP out inside the river now. Palantimos is continuing to be in some danger. Yotaro trying to play around with a trap spill with a side play.
Oh, wait, backline?
Late
so bad?
Shot in as well onto Lal. They're going to get him so bad. Assassinates the sniper, but of course it comes at the cost of his own life.
That was a nice play. Well done. I mean, they should have been getting anything out of that, really. And able to turn it back and grabbing sniper was huge. Probably going to save the tower. Otherwise, I think they just stick around and keep pressuring there, so... Well done, man. Yaro just got Deso, and now he already has Blink. He has caught up almost completely to the Spectre.
2 charges he just got off the back of that fight. Nice neutral item as well with the Grove Bow. It's not the Spectre, though. I believe this is Radiance now getting delivered on the Chorus, so it's, I mean, he is still top net worth, and we will see how this hero is going to be able to perform. You know, as we get to the later stages. Maybe Manta Interceptor. I'm intrigued on what the build is going to be from 7 Jesu.
I think 100%. I think it's absolutely disgusting Radiance game, right? You look at these heroes, like TA, Naga Siren, Sniper, even Dawnbreaker struggles versus the hero. You cancel a Bat Blink. Like, it is a really good Radiance game, and the Ags is just going to make that much better. As Bat, not going to need the Sunstrike there.
That is the one hero that is stronger. Still, the Invoker is where some of my concerns are going to be. Lowest net worth out of all the cores at the moment. Has been struggling a little bit. At least we'll be able to open up the map for the boys on Asakura getting the T1 tower.
Catapult stole a tower, you know. It's tough out there.
Hate to see it.
Young G.
It's all that he can get, unfortunately.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tor,
Yeah, this is the Immortal or Herald build for Laurel here. The double Wraithband Mjolnir, you know. I mean, this is just sniper these days. It's just
yeah.
it's great. I love how at all levels that's all you have to do. Throw.
Yeah. Definitely interesting here with the item build. Don't really have a whole lot of versatility there. Maybe we'll see. Spirit look Spectre, so they got a ward down bottom, potentially try to move to. And a kill will lead them into Roche, which is the big thing that you were speaking about, maybe the advantage for them when they do get the Aegis, and they'd love a kill to 7 Jesser
what
as
an
well.
angle.
And the angle is going to work out in their favor. Solid Guardian as well, just in case. There's a big one to find. Top net worth hero put in the grave. Low gold given over towards Spirit.
Yeah, going right into Collapse's pocket too, so that beefiness gonna be on its way. They don't immediately head for the Roche though, which I mean, I was kind of on your train of thought on that one. That seemed pretty good to me. I mean, obviously, Yadro was a little bit stuck in the mid lane, so.
Top tower is under attack.
But they'll just pressure mid tower instead.
Is under attack.
Yep. Open up the map a little bit, get an objective. Guess they're finding something as a result to this. We do see though, maybe there might be a play from Asakura. I mean, Lasso, Solar Guardian, you're starting to clump together, but you make issue with actually doing something on the map, considering the lanes are very far pushed in.
Yeah, we kind of have like a vertical split of the map going on here too, where like Radiant are controlling like the left half, Dire are controlling the right half. So it's kind of hard for Esker to like really get in there. Now, one thing Team Spirit have is these illusions that, you know, he's spreading them out, and Posher just sending them in. Keep an eye on the mid lane. He's keen. He might notice that there's a. Oh, I thought he was ghost walking. Never mind. They will not notice the ghost walking evoker because he didn't ghost walk. So there you go. They're just gonna smoke instead. So the invasion begins. They have no vision here. They have the right idea. Flare comes through, doesn't spawn anything. Just a Dawnbreaker running to the fountain.
Ambitious attempt to snipe someone off the Tormentor.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Dire's top tower.
And now it's a smoke from Team Spirit.
A brawl.
Good place down here.
See if we can fight around the ward. Looks like Palantimo's going to show him to the Naga illusion. So this is now the target by the looks of it on Team Spirit, but it is a tanky Centaur. Maybe they're going to go through the lane instead. 7 just not back-to-back deaths, not back-to-back on the top net worth hero, the big hero that has been for Asakura to be in this position, and now Spirit, this time, it'll be a kill into Roche. The lead is blown up now, 6,000, 7,000 close to, and prime position in the second game.
It's just so easy. Blow up that Spectre immediately.
And even with what's happening, it's still a win probability. I think it was close to 70. What I believe just saw 71 now. It went up after they got
Spectre.
Yeah,
You can't trust this thing with Spectres in the game, you know?
Look, maybe
Crazy,
you
actually.
like maybe you could ride if you died 2 times in a row. Like you were saying, like it looked like an
That's
incredible
true.
Spectre game, especially with Scepter, but those back-to-back deaths is really going to hinder his ability to potentially carry them.
Man, Drew, shout outs.
Is under attack.
Definitely my MVP so far this series. He's really putting the team on his back.
Men's been grinding for a while in the academy team. Yellow Sabine. It's been.
I was mentioning this yesterday when I was in qualifier streams, but the hats being in the pro matches is 10 out of 10. Shout outs
Yes.
Valve. Because
I
oftentimes the event
agree.
things don't work in the games, but for some reason our hats do, so this is just glorious.
It is.
They look good. Look at that Bat Rider.
They do. Yeah, I think it's sick how.
one too?
Yeah, I was just gonna say how they get one. Like this, I've seen some other like your little summons get one, or you know whatever like mounts get them as well. I think it is. I agree. 10 out of 10. Collapse. All right. Well, this would be a big pickoff. We've seen him itemize full tank, but this time with the heroes that they have, it is going to be plenty to be able to deal with Collapse.
That's their first kill since they killed Bat on the trade mid, I think. And the sniper.
Goddamn.
It's been about 5 minutes since they had a kill. So a little bit of momentum going back their way.
Importantly, slows down the Aegis, right? You know, making it wasted a minute, maybe a little bit longer. Gives them an opportunity to be able to shut the lanes out, get some vision down. Well, we all know this Aegis, especially for a tier lineup, you're looking for the second one to be able to close out the game.
And it's done its job too, right? Like it helped give them space so that you get the BKB finished on the TA. And Sniper, of course, can also farm into BB thanks to the Aegis, so...
Yep. Definitely been able to give them time to be able to find these items. Maposhka might run into the Observer, might actually D-ward instead. So he will. Do they want to jump the Naga a little bit too far away? They will go now. Of course, they have so much global potential.
Greedy carries, man. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It's level 18, so it's 40-second cooldown. What a hero.
Yeah. I didn't
How
know.
much gold is that? 400 gold just to do that as a factor. That's pretty sweet, I gotta say. That's a Midas right there, you know? Just every 40 seconds, you're just Midasing heroes pretty much.
So that's how you should think of it. Go for the early items and get kills because it's a Midas. It's
because you've built in Midas, yeah, exactly.
Yes, okay, okay.
That will convince your allies to not just rush Radiance every game.
I hope
Radiance
so.
heart, like your teammates want to in your pubs.
I don't know, man. The more I see this early game Spectre, the more I'm convinced this hero is like top 5 carry at the moment. I think he's incredibly strong and very undervalued with what I'm seeing from him.
I mean, the hero's everywhere. I know in top tier games, it's like one of the top carries. Like, it's right after Morphling and Alchemist. They picked more than DK right now.
What's going on mid lane? So bad. Will go down. Nice use of the trap, but still... They don't have the Aegis onto your Toru. It's going to be protect the Solar Guardian. Where are the teammate? Where is everyone else? Sakura, no one is playing around with 7 Jess, who is just going to die by himself. There's another fight going on by the looks of it. Low will be able to TP out. So the BKB is going to be able to cover him. That's where the teammates were. They were going for their own little skirmish, but they only get the Aegis. It's not good enough. And now potentially Palantimos, hang on. Collapse over to the other side. Has been able to isolate 2 heroes. It's a big star breaker. It's giving them some time. Importantly, you've got your Toro freely right-clicking. It's going to be stopped momentarily with the helper, but it will not stop collapse.
Oh, they also see this Invoker. Had an eye. Oh, they have detection? They do, on the Naga. Okay. Good TP out.
Yep. He is out, but this lead is growing. Aegis was about to expire anyway.
Remember when they stampeded to kill a Naga Siren? That's why the Spectre died, pretty much, right? No stampede to save the Spectre. Tough one.
Yeah. Definitely not what you're hoping. Want the Spectre hold that stampede for him, but he's still up there in net worth, but unfortunately, I don't know, it feels like he needs to be way further ahead. Needs to be your Toro's net worth and potentially even a little bit more.
Again, not the biggest deal. I mean, holding their tier 2 mid, they're still going to have the next Radiance to fight for. Sorry, the next Aegis to fight for. Roche does not drop a Radiance yet. Maybe some.
Maybe one day. We'll see some crazy stuff. Well, we're waiting for the match or something. Young G, bottom lane. Poshka, Lars here. They've got the Solar Guardian at the ready. That Tornado's going to do his best to disrupt. Young G trying to slip into the tree line is fast with the Stampede.
They can turn this.
They actually want to try and force the team fight so bad with a hook shot in. It's going to try and disrupt Lost, stopping some of the damage out of the Sniper, which is buying some important time for the rest of the team to respond. Nice BKB. You protect from the hooks. So now he can go back.
That's the reality.
They've been able to get their attention over towards some wets up. Now they've also held 7 Jetsu into place. The song is letting them reevaluate if this is a fight that they want to take with a numbers advantage. Without a doubt, it is. They should be able to deal with Palantimos, who's a beefy man, but just got no one to utilize the tankiness. They're even trying to catch up with the Invoker as well, which they might be able to get him. Youngji just is able to get the TP away, but these fights are continuing to look really difficult for Asakura to thrive in.
Nice attempt with the Sunstrike, but not going to get that.
Are you seeing anything that we can maybe highlight as a positive here for Asakura in these fights? Because they're continuing to look incredibly difficult. I don't know if it's just a spirit, their heroes, or just their overall, again, or the classic spirit characteristic in regards to their 5v5 fights.
Yeah, I think they are definitely getting outplayed a little bit. I mean, they honestly could have lost 7 Jesse there too, as well, right? Like, I think the Naga song saved him, unfortunately. Like, the spacing was just like a little bit off, and so they didn't have the punish after the lasso, is what ended up happening. Or else they could have even gotten Spectre too. But it's, I think Asakura are trying to take those fights is good. There was actually a solid chance of a turnaround. It's just, it was a risky fight take, and they just missed on a couple spells. Didn't quite get on things. Well, what really matters will just be positioning on the vision for the next Aegis on the Radiant side. Maybe trying to get a pick off onto the Naga Siren or something. Because Miposhka has been playing pretty lonely. Classic Naga Siren, just like he is now. He plays like he plays his Ench, right? He's just running into enemy territory, kind of scouting, trying to get the illusions as deep as possible. So maybe he dies. They get a shot at something. Overall, obviously Team Spirit in a better spot, but a lot of it comes down to this Roche.
Yeah, okay. We'll have to see how they can set themselves up then, and importantly, where the Roche is going to be spawning as well. It's going to be a quick Roche, 4 seconds, so we'll be down bottom. That's
bad. They really wanted a late Roche so they could have Ags, because the Ags makes this fight so much easier for 7 Jessu.
But they're already ready. Spirit coming down instantly, making sure that if it is an early Roche spawn, that they're going to go. So like I said, unfortunately, not having Scepter, usually there would be advantage with it being on Radiant side for the outpost, but you were needing this item, and you're not going to have it. So you're gonna be
I mean, look where they're scanning right now is the Radiant. They're scanning right where, like, Palantimos is, inside their own jungle. They're wondering if they're being, like, set up upon while Team Spirit are in there just getting Aegis. So, that's a big problem, and they're going to hand it right to Yadaro.
How do you like it on Yutora instead of Lal? Like, do you feel like there's
yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's pretty hard for them to get Sniper against the Ags. It is possible. If, like, in theory, I second the Haunt comes out, he probably just BKBs. And I think it's gonna be pretty hard to fight without the Haunt. So I don't think you can just be, like, happy that it wasted his BKB or something. But because once the Vision's there, you would assume, like, then the jump comes in from Sobad, and then the Invoker spells. But I think if he BKBs and just has the support of his allies there, in a combination of Song plus Solar Guardian, he should just be okay. And he also has Satanic, so there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I'd rather keep it on the TA so that he can have some confidence to use his Blink Dagger aggressively.
Okay. Well, importantly, we do have Scepter. That was the item that you're hoping we were going to get from Massacre before the Roche was up. Unfortunately, not the case. KB as well. I mean, there's a lot of items. MKB Yotori, BKB on the Batrider. We do see it's pretty decent position for Asakura. They feel like something's going on, but Muerto's just going to run straight through. There's the jump in. A little late though with the hooks onto hold Lao into place, so he's going to respond accordingly. 7 Jessu create a lot of chaos, but the chaos, it's just not enough. Lao is back up to a decent health pool thanks to the Satanic, and they don't really have anything to stop Spirit from retreating back to their own side and they back in if they feel like this is a fight to be had. As Toro sees that it's an opportunity, he's just going to be able to beat onto 7 Jessu from a fight. Enchanted, but makes it so easy.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much exactly what we expected from Laurel. Oh, he's trying to...
No way, dude. That's some cocky stuff. You Toro? Like...
Dude, don't die for this. Don't die for this. I mean, it was lit. We can tell him, like, it was pretty sick. So he attempted to do the blink and then deny on your trap to get the spill with the side blade, which is cool. But come on. If it works, he's a legend. So I appreciate it. And he didn't die, so it's okay.
It's the style plays, right? It's what we need to see. Usually you don't get it that much for Templar Assassins, but it is something to be said when not having Aegis, maybe like worried about going high ground now. Like this game gets stored out even more, like you still have this large net worth lead and potentially another kill onto Clockwork. Young G's actually looking to try and answer. He's on top of it, nicely done. So they're able to finally address the sniper, and now so the Templar Assassin potentially doesn't feel as safe without the Aegis with respect to back alive in a couple of seconds. They're in trouble. they're going to get the vision here from the Spectre. In fact, it's going to be Palantimos with the jump in, but there's the ever so important song. Are they all going to be able to retreat? The Tornado won't be there to cancel the back rider, but they got the Atos onto to blink away, and the collapse is in. Collapse! With the amp damage, he's feeling like he can take the team fight, but the Starbreaker does connect on enough heroes. They're still ready to go. I mean, the read for Spirit to see that they could still take team fight, and they're going to be rewarded. Maybe even getting the Spectre, but a little bit too far away.
So close here from Asakura. Several times in these fights, they're just almost able to bring it back and find some sort of a play. And it just breaks down. Rue just constantly finding these jumps too.
Yeah.
Picking off the Muerta, grabbing the clockwork. I mean, it did help with the turn play there with the hook shot, but I think if he doesn't start that off the clockwork too, it was still kind of looking like a decent situation for Asakura to maybe find something aggressive anyway. And now he's level 18. He still has 9-second BKB, by the way. He hasn't actually used it yet. Somehow.
Hasn't felt like he's needed to from Brew. He's been doing incredible with the jumps and getting one where it's safe to not have to be to get the lasso target away. So, like you said before, he's been your MVP of the series, and he's continuing to have a really good performance into the later stages of this second game. Big reason why they have this net worth lead.
I think we also get to see why Naga Siren is still really good and annoying as a hero too in that last fight, right? Post kind of with a big bailout there with that Song of Siren. Now has a pipe as well. This hero just able to scale so much. Hookshot escape here from Sobag. Gets the flyby stun on the blinking bat, so fractions of a second there saving him.
Well, we do see the map is continuing to shrink for Asakura. They were going for their own smoke play across the map. Unless it's Ninja Gear from the Muerta and the Centaur, but which it is not. So they were looking to make something happen themselves. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to.
All right, look at Dota Plus. I don't even usually do this, but it still says positive for Asakura. That's comical. That's crazy. that is some serious copium.
It is. Oh, hold that Spectre. Rue again. He's going to be able to scout out. They know the path thanks to the dagger. It is a beacon towards his location.
We need to have an intervention with Dota Plus about Spectre. It needs to stop bullying this hard. That's just craziness.
Is there another hero where it's like the Spectre? I feel like it's only this guy.
It's always Spectre. It's this bad. That's so funny. Steve Spirit has crossed the line again.
I see we've had the wrong angle for the entirety of this game. This 20,000 net worth lead, now it is enough. The 21 or whatever was not good enough.
Yeah, not quite, you know?
Yeah.
Inflation is just crazy these days. 22k is just nothing, right?
Smoke off. So potentially looking for a fight off the back of the buyback. They were trying to defend this top set of barracks. They look for an angle for the wraparound route. Not a bad target. But Poshka, though, he can always try to disrupt with the song if he's going to be able to get it off in time. Brute will go down. 7Jet's just been able to deal with him. But still, this is a fight they've had to use multiple buybacks, and if you lose this, it might just be game. But Poshka with the songs getting chunked down from the right click from Young G, but once it expires, they've reset, put themselves in a safe position where they can go back over the Wards of Spectre. Jesuit's inside the base spot, not far enough in. It's a dieback here for their carry, and everyone else has to duck and run. Looks like they'll make it almost away.
Collapse is going to TP home because Solar Guardian's coming back, so he can just send somebody in and rejoin the fight. I'm surprised Rue has the patience to not just buy back and get back in here, because this game is looking pretty over.
It is getting quite over indeed.
Larl can just stand here and do this because there's still a Solar Guardian. Creeps are being caught. They did miss too, but the wave's coming in top anyway, so it doesn't matter. Now a Nullifier. Oh, okay. All right, Collapse, I see you. He's sick of all these Ghost Scepters popping up here. Oh, that was a hero. That was not a creep, believe it or not.
Well, this It took him a little bit longer in the second game for Team Spirit. There's also another hero that goes down on the opposite side. Wants to even die inside the base with the back of the buyback. And yeah, that's going to be G. So Spirit, yeah, it took him a little while, but they're able to get there in the end and get the 2-0 victory. Very dominant from them.
Yeah, I do think that, yeah, obviously it was a little bit crushing game 1, and game 2 wasn't too much better. But I think Asakura showed that they do have a lot of potential. I think they played quite well. Like, again, this is Team Spirit, guys. This is 4 to 5 of these players winning TIs. I have kicked my green screen. Don't look, guys. Don't look there. Oh, wait, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. There. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button again.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Why is that? Oh, it's the Windows key. That's the Windows key, guys. There, saved it.
There we go.
Sorry, in all my excitement, I bashed that. Anyway, they're looking good. Like, let's be honest. Asakura looked good. It's tough. It's Team Spirit, but when you go up against some of these other teams in the qualifiers, I would expect them to do quite well. Like, I'm not expecting them to come last based on how they played here versus Team Spirit, for example.
Yes, I agree. I am not particularly expecting them to come last as well. I think they will be able to have some upsets against some of the teams. I was expecting them to be a little bit more... I was expecting this series to be a bit more competitive, though, is something when I saw these two teams going at it.
Yeah, fair. But, I mean, it is a, double elimination bracket. That's what we're doing here, folks. So they still have more shots here. I'm not sure who their opponents will be. Team Spirit now will be moving on to face the winner of Liga Team versus One Move, which is also ongoing right now. That's over on Dota 2 Void. If you guys want to check that out to see who their opponents will be. They're also in Game 2 at the moment, I believe.
Yes, they are indeed. It looks like Liga were able to get the map 1 victory over One Move. For us, though, however, on this stream, we are going to have quite a prolonged break, unfortunately, with the quick victory that Team Spirit were able to get. It's going to be 2 hours and 20 minutes, my friend. This is a long break. But like you said, there is a lot of Dota going on at the moment. More Eastern Europe. I'm not sure if Southeast Asia is done. Maybe there's even one more series gone over there. So there's a lot of Dota still to be able to enjoy throughout the break. I believe on this stream, we're going to be covering One Win versus Virtus Pro next up, which is going to be very exciting. We've got some new rosters. One Win, just one addition with Fishman coming through, and Virtus Pro is pretty much different, just two of the old members still sticking around.
And Notice, I guess.
And Notice, yeah. So we got still some of the other members, but it's going to be a long break, 2 hours and 20 minutes. So we'll send to a break. When we come back, we have our second series of the night. We'll see you guys then.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out. 'Cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way.
night. And who cares why? Oh, 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 oh. Keep it going up now. Ow, 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 ow. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Ow, 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 ow. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. Ow, 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 ow. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Ow, 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 ow. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, dance. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything night. Keep you safe, you by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. Everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. 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 Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want, and do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire, it's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky, you look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're royalty. Yes, you are. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire, it's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your life, you got the stars.
you did to me. Yeah. Temperature's hot and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. Yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging
sure she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of a rising perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown, y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. So come and take a look. I'm feeling shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
Ooh, when the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire.
Yes, yes, indeedy. Especially, I mean, the big one, Fishman. That's who we're here to see, right? That's our guy. the legend himself. So should be pretty exciting here. And we are just about to get started. We got all 10 players in the lobby. Start times in 1 minute, so we should be good to go on schedule. Perhaps another surprising thing is that this is one win team are one of the invited rosters, and Virtus Pro had to come in through that open qualifier. So it's kind of interesting there. But we've got Squadix and Notice, who are the most familiar, like you were saying, on the side of Virtus Pro. But then we've got Nande, Rain, and Just V. So they did take the first slot in the first open qualifier, so kind of putting themselves as the top dog of our 3 open qualifier teams. And now they're going to face off against one win as we move right into the draft. Aries, is it working now?
I think I am. I think I'm good. We should be good.
Aha.
And I don't know why it selected a different microphone. Sick. So hopefully we're good, ready to go. And yeah, like you said, we're going to be moving over into that draft. So hopefully it's a bit more of a competitive series. That is the thing we are looking for, because the first series wasn't entirely competitive. Team Spirit just embodied Asakura, so hopefully this one is looking, one where we actually at least get to have a fun couple of games of Dota, because even Liga got a 2-0 over one move as well, so that series was done pretty early.
Yeah. So let's see if we can get our first game 3 of the day. I concur.
We will have to find out. So in regards to this new VP roster, we've got some old blood sticking around, of course, with Squadix and Noticed. We saw, both these two teams really with their mid laners, there was some, they weren't happy with them. Chira Jr., he was kicked out for a little bit. The one win, we're trying some other mid laners. One of those in particular was, in fact, Squadix as well. So obviously VP weren't too happy with their mid laner, but, some, things happen. People hopefully find some solutions, and they've stuck around on these teams. But for Virtus Pro, really the big ones, right, is just the new additions. You've got Nande coming through, so that's going to be interesting. He's been around in some tier 2 teams. I'm not quite sure if the language is going to be an issue though, with 4 other Russians compared to him from Georgia. But one thing to mention, Ryan, the position 5 on Virtus Pro, did actually stand in for them for an event at the Clavision, which was the big China event that we had a couple of months ago. So he actually stood in for F&G at that event.
Well, there you go. He's welcomed back then, I suppose. It's funny, I was actually just going over some of the ages, too, of one man, because I know Chira Jr. is pretty young. He's only 19. The rest of the team also relatively young. With Munkushi, he's like 21. I think Cloud is one of the older ones. He's like 25. But Fishman's he's pushing 30.
Damn.
And they've brought in the old man to run this squad.
That's really
still got it.
Yeah, he has, and we'll see what the addition is going to be from Fishman. This is a guy that comes with a lot of solid ideas, I think, from previous rosters. Entity really being the big one that, of course, he was on for quite a while. Creep Wave beforehand, but I think the big one was Entity, where I think a lot of those strategies maybe came from Metrum as well, their coach, but it definitely felt like that was at the stage with Pure as well for I think really before, of course, we saw Watson come, but I felt like they were pioneers through some of the meta. I think if we go back to maybe there was like an ESA 1 Malaysia event where we saw them placing like top 6, and I think even maybe in Arlington where they did well too. So hopefully Fishman can come in with some new strategies and ideas for this one-win team.
Well, one thing that he knows extremely well is Chen, so hopefully he knows the counter to it, as Virtus Pro are going to snag it first overall. They've already got that Nyx Assassin there for the Mind Flare to just nuke those creeps, but Fishman, that was like his go-to on Entity. He's a 76% win rate in his 46 career games on Chen. It was a pretty much first pick every time it was left in for his squad for good reason, and I presume that he's going to have a lot of respect for it in that case.
Yes,
because the hero's still
imagine.
busted.
yes, indeed it is. And do you agree with the Nyx Assassin in regards to how some people think it is a way to deal with the Chen?
I don't know. I don't think I've seen it as much versus the Chen. I see it a lot more versus the Ench, which feels pretty decent. I'm kind of curious to see how this goes, because when I think of Chen, I think of the group up comes a little bit faster. And I think about trying to disrupt that, 5 to like 12-minute time. Because like sometimes Chen players will just really accelerate their farm between like 5 to like 13 minutes, depending on like what the lane state is like. So maybe if the Nyx can kind of play that bounty hunter style and get in there and really annoy him, it could be good. But if the Chen lineup starts out well and they start grouping, Nyx is like pretty bad in those situations because you're going to get this sentry coverage in behind. And even if he can blow up one creep, it doesn't feel like that's like the big issue.
No, not at all. It's never the thing that you're concerned about. So that is something we're going to have to look for potentially Virtus Pro if this is a lineup where they can group around the Chen. Maybe you're like, do you look at some, when you think of a Chen, do you try and think of like some self-sufficient carries just to enable the Chen being able to play a little bit greedier and go back and farm the jungle?
Yeah, I think that's always pretty solid, right? Like if you have any space given, or just like, like someone who can either survive on the lane themselves and they're just happy and you get to do your thing as Chen, or even vice versa. Like sometimes the Chen can even kind of hold things down a little bit with the right allies. For now, they're just going to double down on the benefits of health, as every health that you have, every bit of health that you have on a bristleback is just more valuable than other heroes. So something like Hand of God just becomes even more disgusting when you factor in the bristleback. And they're going to pair it with the Lion. So Chen Lion, pretty well-rounded duo. Maybe Teamfight is kind of lacking a bit in terms of like actual AoE control, unless you're just a god and hitting really sick earth spikes. So something like the Puck or something would be a nice way to round out this lineup, I think, for Virtus Pro.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Of course, will be a pretty easy target for the Tiny, but Lion as well, like you said. Nice pairing with the Chen, maybe even gives you I think a lot of people like it, some instant control versus Nyx, so he can, and at least something that doesn't have damage as well with the Hex, where you start with it, can't respond with the Spike Carapace. We're going to get another break potential from One Win, and also someone who can maybe deal a little bit better with the Chen army in the Primal Beast.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's a great pick here. Still a really strong hero. I don't know if you need to double down with the break either. Like you could go for something like the Hoodwink 5 if that's something Fishman's been practicing, because I think it's pretty solid. But they're not going to worry about that. They're going to think more about the Chen in this sense and just grab the golems. The Warlock Fatal Bonds plus golems is a really good way to deal with early group up. It could be a massive punish. So it's a hero on the rise for sure.
Yep. And a Fishman hero. Definitely is one that he has also played even when the Warlock hasn't been
That's true.
as popular with some other 5s. So now it's a question of Virtus Pro. I mean, they also don't have a whole lot of reserve time, but we will get another anti-mage, second of the day.
Oh, okay. That's pretty surprising. Nothing really screams anti-mage here, like not from the rooftops or something. Wow, okay. I was kind of looking at some anime stuff earlier, even before our first game, because I did notice he is being picked a little bit more. So I guess there are some thoughts currently in top-tier pubs about the Anti-Mage. Like thinking like, is he the next carry? Because people are there digging a little bit deeper, right? Because of all the bans that are happening every single game. It's hard to get your hands on DK, on Alchemist, on Morphling, so we're going to the next level. This just seems like a bit much, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm not seeing the Anti-Mage here.
I wonder how the lane goes as well versus the Primal. Like someone who's regarded as having really high base damage and just damage inside the lane, which can be a little bit difficult for the Anti-Mage. I mean, of course, the attack speed is...
Chen, I think,
Yeah, okay. But let's see what the Chen's able to do then for Ryan.
I mean, we did see it with the Ench, like with the Warpine Raider, just helping out with something like that with an Anti-Mage. It can do quite a bit of work. And then you combine that with this idea of maybe Nyx Assassin and Primal Beast trying to play a little bit individual, like while they're trying to grab the waves, because I don't know if you're going to be able to contest that well, because Nyx is a pretty poor laner as a 4.
Yep.
So maybe they're trying to take advantage of the Nyx by doing this. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know. Not sold. I still think Puck looks... I mean, I don't know. Puck versus Tiny is just so whatever. I still think it's fine. Tiny probably wins it, but I think Puck just makes the rest of your life so much easier. They're going to go for the Pango instead, something that's not such a one-sided matchup. Maybe Squadx just doesn't feel super comfortable going into that, since it is still considered a pretty solid counter pick. So something a bit safer in the Pango.
Yep. And now, when you have all the time you could ever want. I mean, pretty much
That's
all their
true.
reserve times. So we've gone for a very old counter and the Phantom Assassin being banned up, but the Terrorblade as well, one of Munkushi's staples, is also removed. No monkey.
Yeah, not a hero that we get to see too often when there's a counter pick left, to be honest. Typically, Anti-Mage only really comes out, obviously, very late in the draft, so having a lot of time left here is kind of interesting. I mean, Morphling's gone. There's like the Ursa, if you have additional control, that's always been seen as a decent answer.
Mm-hmm.
The TA is already banned. A lot of our go-tos are gone for sure.
Could you Spectre and go Orchid first item? I don't know how the lane against the Bristle goes, but I feel like Spectre with the Nyx Tiny Primal hunting the map and...
My only thought is I'd feel a little slow versus a Chen Bristle lineup. That sounds kind of scary.
Okay.
I would like to be able to at least do something. But, you know, if you do get the Orchid and you connect on those kills, that is viable. I wonder if there's like a carry like Dawn or something here. Like kind of like that pure style. If they've been practicing that, that could be kind of interesting. This is an interesting pick. Obviously you don't want to Dusa. Oh, okay. All right. We're the hero with no mana. So this will be carry Tiny, presumably, for Munkushi.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna throw the Huskar mid versus the Pango, slap the Tiny on carry. All right.
All right. So now how do we feel about the Anti-Mage pick even more with the flex coming through? I mean, this is probably mid lane. I would imagine the only way you play this lane on Squad X is probably dragging waves, which is always you're not going to get a whole lot out of it in the mid lane. So this should be pretty free for Chira.
Yep, and it's fast, which is nice.
Mhm.
You're also really slow. Your on the side of Virtus Pro, your Tricore is Bristleback, Anti-Mage, Pangolier. And the Pangolier is going to have a bad lane. If the Pangolier had like a decent lane setup, then you can kind of get some stuff going early, but it looks like it's going to be a really slow start. And they're going to be very dependent on stacks for the Bristleback so that he can get into the game fast. So that would be my main concern as one win, is just trying to keep an eye on the stacks, because that's the only win condition I see for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, and how do you even protect the stacks? I mean, you got to hope Rolling Thunder is available when you contest. You know, the Anti-Mage isn't going to be there. Chen, I feel like is a little bit difficult as well to protect stacks early with getting all your summons across the map, and you're going to have a free Huskar lane. You're probably a Warlock running at you. Let's be like a Tiny running at you as well.
Yep.
So it kind of feels like it's going to be pretty difficult to even protect the stacks for the Bristle.
Yes, I think it is definitely on the onus of one win to just ensure they're actually contesting it. Because sometimes you see a lineup like this and you're like, wow, they really need these stacks if they're going to have a hope in this game. And then the stacks just don't get contested and they do all right.
Yep.
So one win just have to ensure that they're getting that vision and just have that in their mindset right now of just like contesting and making sure this Bristleback doesn't get off to a free start. Because there's no reason to give it to him.
What facet did the Bristle go for this game?
He went for the Snot Ragged.
Okay, is this I'm seeing both, honestly, for off lanes. Either the Stop Rocket or the Seeing Red or whatever it is. So I don't know if it's just incredibly situational for the game or if it really does just depend on the individual.
I think it's good versus the Huskar, right? Lots of minus armor is kind of cool. Lots of snot and goo.
To combat the fire? Is that what's going on? Surely
Snot him up.
Yeah, snot him up. So
Snot him up and hit him with the Pango swashbuckle and hope they can get something done.
I see. So I mean, this is a Fishman move. Run all the way down to bottom is 5, drop a ward at the Twin Gate, then smoke from the Twin Gate, and potentially run into Noticed. Welcome, Fishman.
Pop and just walk away.
It's another member as well from what do we see?
I think Nande is maybe looking for they're looking for the Primal Beast, I think.
Ah, I see.
Right? They think that he's going to do the Blood Grenade trample. So they're up here like they've got the Satyr ready. Nande's up there checking. but he's just grabbing the bounty run. Good call, because I mean it is very tempting as the Primal Beast, right? You just get this like free wave and then TP out, but if you get punished for it, it's a bad time.
Yes, then you're not having too fun. And Squad X is already not having a fun time. Yes, I love when we start the lane. I already see the mid laner up on my high ground. This is this is sick.
Honestly, Pango's just been like in pro games for so long now that I have no pity.
You have to
You know?
seeing it.
I don't mind seeing this happen to a Pango, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, 3 last hits to start the lane, so we'll see. I definitely feel like he is going to be the big person on defending stacks. If he is actually able to have somewhat of an okay lane and be able to find his farm, like early on, we're seeing it be okay at the moment, but it definitely should continue to be a bit of a difficult time. But for me, it feels like he's the one to keep our attention in regards to protecting the stacks.
Yeah, I mean, I love this. Getting under the tower, getting some denies here, that's huge. That's an excellent way to start this lane, because you know it's not going to last long. You know? Like,
that's also potentially not good. Nande! Oh my god. Oh, but Venom Sweden did he miss the blood grenade? I think he did, and now is he dead? Man, there's a lot of creeps up top.
yeah, Nande's not going anywhere. He's going to make sure he gets all these. Oh, that was crazy. Oh, what a good hero to get your first blood, too.
Yeah.
Huge for Virtus Pro.
I mean, he had the Orb of Venom already as well for the anti-mage, so I was expecting this to be a pretty brawly lane. We'll see what the extra bounty, what he's going to do with that gold, if it's going to be a little bit more lane-heavy items as bottom. Jesvi is getting run down by Fishman, of course the recent addition moving over from 9 Pandas.
Oh my god, the Tiny looks so funny with just a little hat. That's great. It's like as big as him.
Yeah, there's even, I think this may be the set actually where I think the hat looks the best. I think there was definitely one, but I couldn't remember if it was this one that I liked the hat on the most.
It's very fitting for the Warlock as well. He kind of looks like he'd wear this hat anyway, so. You know,
I think
same
the
with
Golem
Anti-Mage
gets it
as well.
too. That would be sick if it does.
True. I can't remember. I know I was watching a Warlock game, but now I don't even recall.
It does seem like pretty much all the summons or whatever get them, so we will see. We'll have to pay attention. You know, inside the team fight, we won't worry about the actual fight that's going on. We'll look at the Golem and see the cosmetics, rate the cosmetic game.
Very important stuff here.
Yes, indeed.
As up top, Cloud in trouble again.
They are doing much better in this lane than really what I was expecting. Cloud, it's going to be okay though. I mean, this is something you mentioned though, the fact that the Nyx Assassin weakness. I just thought the Chen was slightly weaker in regards to the lane than the Enchantress, but looks like they are doing very well at the moment here on VP.
A lot of it definitely because of the first blood too, right? Like it's just, it really helps to just be able to get those extra stats, finish up your one nice and early. And, I mean, Primal is just not very scary. With no stick charges, there's no way he's going to cast a spell on you, so there's never going to be a surprise with this hero.
That is true. I thought maybe just the raw damage would be a bit frustrating to CS against, and you might just get slapped in the face, but that is without a doubt not being the case. Bottom, a little bit of shenanigans going on. Fishman just ducking to the trees, trying to help Nunkushi be able to farm, who's having a pretty good time. We are seeing the Huskar as well start to take over. And there's something weird about just seeing a Huskar with no mana. Like, the UI just, it doesn't look right.
I know, that little gap's just like, what?
Yeah.
Cloud finally fighting back.
Blink on cooldown. This is the big thing. Sweden Strong. Oh, they miss on the stun and probably going to cost them to kill in the end. Nande holding the blink till last second, and he's okay.
It's overthought it, I guess, huh? It's really what it looked like. Or was Greedy trying to go for two, but thought that maybe Nande was going to dodge back or something and just whiffed it.
Mid lane, Cher Jr. Okay.
Oh, great time to come in with the Lion.
Ooh.
Oh,
Is he dead?
Pango was too low, I think. Oh, he's burning! He's burning! Ah, 40 life. Never, not even close.
Okay. It's chill.
Oh, great.
Thank
They
God.
broke the Huskar, too.
Yeah, yes. Did he? Okay, got the Rotation top lane through the portal. Okay, this time they're going to be able to get the anti-mage. Sweet and strong. You'll make amends from the previous miss of the stun. And it looks like you're not concerned with leaving Munkushi alone down bottom. So there's a big creep wave going to be under the tower too that the anti-mage will miss.
Yeah, we'll get back for quite a bit of it, so... Can even maybe blink for this too. Oh, never mind. Going aggressive onto Cloud, who's still in the small camp and is dead.
Okay.
Alright, that's better than a couple of creeps.
You would take that without a doubt. Maybe mid lane, nice timing the stun from Sweet and Strong. That shield crash wasn't able to connect, so didn't get far enough away, and maybe any absorption in regards to the shield.
When Jess V is going to start the stacks here on the line, it begins. Unfortunately, missed. That's tough. Really need those stacks. Can't be missing those.
Yeah. How close to 6 are we on the Pango? Because I feel like the first Rolling Thunder for me as well is a big thing for him to actually be able to play. 5 and a quarter, okay.
It won't be the easiest either. Chen, obviously not a very good support for coming mid. At least, you know, not quickly. Doesn't do well off the TP or something.
The anti-mage carry moving through the portal. Mass TP's down on Kushi. It's not going to be tanky enough. Notice able to run him down with a level 6 here from the Bristle. They've split away Jesvi, so they will be able to at least get a kill. But here's the big response out of Chira Jr. with Huskar ready to go. Still, this will take quite some time. Notice slowing them down with the Goose, and he's not going to step away, however. They've got the stacks, and nice rotation from Chira Jr. At least able to make it an okay exchange for them down bottom.
Damn. Cloud got the Wisdom Rune, and he's still not 6. It's kind of crazy.
Is he? I was going to say in trouble, but no, he's fine. Yeah, it's having a bit of a tough one here, is Cloud. Pioneer with the Pango.
Zoned off a lot. Phase Boots online. Just now goes back and gets the Dire Wisdom Rune.
So supports from both sides going to be pretty important in regards to the levels. I mean, Warlock and Nyx Assassin, level 6s can be quite impactful. Maybe the Hand of God a little bit less from Virtus Pro, but even then, quite important that both sides are able to get their Wisdom Runes.
Yeah. Looks like they've already used one Pulverized up here, and they're just waiting for another one. Maybe try and get something going. The Satyr is going to scout out the Warlock, I believe. So now they know there's a massive units up here. And Munkushi could just run to the Twin Gate right now. Looks like that's the plan. So they're going to try and collapse on this top tower. Dire, they have an OBS up here somewhere.
Yeah, next to the
Oh, there it is. It's hidden in the rock. Wow, that's annoying.
I see.
That's in the rock. Look. Yeah, right there.
What
What the hell's that?
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's it.
Hacking?
I've not
Hacks?
seen that one. Hacks? I haven't seen this one.
I have not seen that either. It's pretty good.
Well, so they don't end up making that move through the portal. So Nande's going to continue to be there. Okay, they are stalking Squad X. It's not an easy kill, but they're going to need the damage out of Chira Jr., but they are a little bit too late. Squad X off the back of the remnants of the haste. So able to just narrowly escape.
Oh, gee. Squax is trying to bait him in. That is a baiting in swashbuckle right there. Like the way he angled that with the lion nearby. I think they were hoping he would go for the dive. Maybe able to catch him with a quick TP or something. There is no Hand of God yet, though, so can't get too crazy. Cloud being chased down here does have the Soul Ring, has the stick, so potential for a turnaround play, but not going to find it there yet. Sweet Strong's just running through the Radiant jungle right now, desperately trying to find things to Mind Flare to get to level 6. Are you kidding me? He's 7 XP away.
Nah.
Munkushi with the toss up here onto Notice, but Raindrop's there to protect him.
Yeah. We should start to see maybe a little bit more action now with the 6s. So where do you want to see the Nyx go? Is it Swing Strong apparently just straight to top. So straight to the anti-mage lane. Maybe look to try and play around with Cloud.
Oh,
nice
but look at the
read.
timing.
Rhino already Sentry's going to be laid down, so they got a glimpse as well of the Nyx Assassin. They are well aware, and Nande's probably going to look to vacate away from this lane.
Goes, are Right on top of another sentry, though. Nyx is pinging it. He's like, oh, there's a sentry in this rock here, guys.
Even Munkushi is going to come through the portal. So Tower will go down by the looks of it. We'll see what Virtus Pro actually want to do, if there's even a thought of contesting it. You do have to Brissa back. That's also putting a lot of pressure into the bottom tower, which looks like Chira Jr. is actually going to TP down to maybe address.
Man, I think if Just V goes and stacks one more time in the Ancients right now, though, and Bristle just goes there and farms that up, I think they're in a good spot. Because like that would give Lion so much XP, but more concerned about moving back up top right now instead.
Yeah, maybe they feel like they can with the Huskar showing bottom, but Tower's gone down. They're not going to get Cloud before the charge away. So still no kills, but you know, their net worth. Everyone's farming. Honestly, I feel like Pango didn't suffer too heavily. Again, we'll see.
Bristle did just see him go Vendetta. Yeah, he just had the vision of him when he popped in, so Notice is aware that they're playing in this area right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I think that taunt is to say, I know you're here.
Yeah, yeah. That's my friend. We know that there are some shenanigans going on Sweden Strong.
Surprise! Oh, they actually don't have a scan left on the die. That explains it. Vendetta's still at half duration right now as they're going to wrap around on Jess.
Seems like... Okay, they're going to be able to get the sun. So Munkushi will step in as well.
Okay, but now what? Now we're all here. Warlock's at 5.5. We're just stealing the stacks. Oh, man. I really feel like when Chira TP'd bottom, that was their moment to take the stacks. I feel like they could have just come and grabbed them, and they were free. But unfortunately, you know, obviously we have global vision, so it's a lot easier to make those calls. And it's not like Notice is like mega far behind, but I feel like he just has a heavy load to carry.
Yes,
that being said, Nande's actually doing quite well considering everything.
With that also then being said, how good of an anti-mage game is this really, though?
Well, let's see here. Mana Void. Let's see. For each point of mana missing by the target unit, I mean, what's infinity? What's 0 minus infinity? I don't know. You know, he's missing all of his mana. Shouldn't it just one-shot him? You know?
True. I see the logic. I feel like there is absolutely no flaws in this. I understand. You know, so this is the big counter. Do they pick the Huskar? They thought it would work, but actually with the anti-mage is one of the better matchups. So it has to be good for Nande.
It turns out it's just a one-shot kill every time. It's amazing.
Well, Sweden Strong still hasn't been able to really find anyone off the back of the Vendetta, but I guess giving them some information, maybe making them feel a bit safer to siege down the tier 1 mid, knowing where some of the forces are. That's a lot of info. Sees the Pango along with the Chen. They get another D-Ward as well.
One win looking more like the Chen lineup with how they're playing right now.
Yo! Oh, he got double Vendetta here. Started off, the cooldown was back up towards Yen. Notice has rotated over. Even Nande's going to be here. Well, there's the Mana Void. It's a decent rock, but Squadex wasn't in range. He's still going to be able to roll in. Cloud stops him short. Chira Jr. They need to deal with the Huskar. That is the big issue going to be inside this team fight. If Chira Jr. can stay on top of some of the members, they toss Fishman in. Fishman! Well, this man doesn't want to be here. The Warlock, it just plays the outskirts, wants to spell cast, be safe and all, and Munkushi chucked his support to the wolves.
That was, yeah. I'd also tip that. I don't know. I got nothing on that one. I feel like things were, they got the kill on the Chen, they're pressuring the tower, and then when Nyx dies, I'm surprised they didn't just back, but then Cloud just commits in. Just wants to make a play happen pre-Blade Mail, and does not find anything. Squadex now at here. Maybe this is going to be a death, though. Toss back. I don't think there's any help coming. Oscar's so slow.
Trying to get in range, even Cloud as well with Jesvi. They're going to be the target. Can they turn it once again? Chira Jr., which was pretty unkillable last team fight. It looks like that's going to be the case this one as well, with Orisa back now getting charged down. Chira Jr. still got the ultimate to work with. They do get the kill. Squadex is ready. And then Nande's showing up for the tail end of the team fight as well. He's ready to clean up, but the stuns will not stop the charge away, so just go for the easy hero and Fishman instead. But Nande maybe a little bit hesitant, respecting the potential of Munkushi nearby. So once again, VP showcasing that they can still stick around and defend this tier 1 tower.
Yeah, none of his timings have been pretty good too. Like when he moves in for these engagements.
He's looked very good so far in the anti-mage. I've been impressed with what we've seen out of him so far from a hero who's been traditionally known as just like AFK for 20-ish minutes.
Just one-track mind here from OneWin though. It's immediately back at this tower.
We are. Does this get easier though? With Notice like picking up his items, we're seeing if the Pango can play the outskirts, like he's still providing a lot of damage with Swash and the Diffusal.
And that's what we saw in the last fight, was just all of the goo being released from the Bristleback into that Swashbuckle did a crazy amount of damage. So if those two pair up, it is still a viable defense, as we can see by the fact that they're just leaving again. And now they're going to counter push here with the Trolls coming in. The Skeletal Army. Golem in a couple of seconds here. They'd have to full commit for this if they want to defend. Here comes Primal.
Is it going to be a little bit too late though? Maybe they can catch him on the retreat. Cloud's going to try with a charge through. Chira Jr. is still going to be a bit cautious with the Rolling Thunder. Once again, he's getting stopped instantly, but you see how hesitant Chira Jr. is. This Husker doesn't want to enter the team fight with Rock not good enough, so that tower will go down and there's really no rebuttal from OneWin.
Yeah, I mean, they can get their tower because Bristle can't stay and fight at the very least, but it felt like they kind of had something there. Mankushi is correct that there's an enemy ward up on that pillar, so they can grab that. They did get a kill on the other side of the map there as well. Sweet and Strong taking out the Lion, I believe. So, something there as he works towards the Dagon. But overall, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about Virtus Pro's chances, right? The Anti-Mage is where you would hope for. The Bristleback's fine. The Pango has fully recovered. It's only 1,000 gold behind the Huskar, thanks to some of these team fights. And then when you get the Agnums going as well, all these swashes everywhere in combination with the goo, it's going to be a lot of physical damage.
Again, I must say that the big question mark for me is just the anti-mages game. I'm not entirely sure how the matchups are going to be. If anything, though, I have been very impressed. I think we both have with how Nande's actually performed so far for the anti-mage. So maybe that gives me a little bit of confidence, but I'm just intrigued on how the late game is going to look for him.
Yeah, it is interesting versus some of these heroes, like versus the Tiny, for example, because you're someone who has a lot of quick attacks, so the Craggy's going to be really good versus you.
DD,
like
potential
constantly
fight.
stacking up the reductions.
Okay, never mind. That's another thing I always forget about this Tiny hero too.
It's a weird one.
Yeah, yeah. It's another strong hero at the moment. So Sweet and Strong's going to be able to blow up with the damage. Should have a lot of potential if he's able to find one of those heroes, but have not seen that Nyx be the massive pest we've seen in the past.
Yeah, this isn't a lineup built around Nyx either, is one of the problems, right? There's no Dawnbreaker, there's no Invoker, there's no Spectre. This is just a solo Nyx. So the potential's not really there. Basically, the only hope would have been if he had found that line, which was close, but not able to make that connection.
Like you said, though, like pretty impressive from Virtus Pro. I mean, you've done a really good job to minimize the damage what we were expecting out of the laning phase. And you are now in a position where maybe some of the experience could be something like just he's level 7 still. But it definitely seems like they're in a fighting shape here, without a doubt, in this game.
Yeah, I think the lack of pressure here from OneWin is... I mean, it's not so much a lack of pressure, just they failed on some of their first couple of pushes mid, right? It was just good defense there from Virtus Pro. They brought the right heroes when they needed to. The goo stacked with the Swashbuckle did maybe more than OneWin were anticipating. And now when they're going for their next logical objective of the Roche, Virtus Pro do smoke up for it, but there's only 20 seconds left. So they're just going to go and prep for the Radiant side. If they manage to catch Nada here, this would be insane. Oh, they actually got him.
So... did the Die Observer or Top not see them go to the stairs? I wasn't sure if it...
They were smoked, I believe.
Radiant were? Are you sure? because Roche was still hitting them on the.
Maybe Tiny's blink. What? No, he knew he'd blink. Yeah, I don't know. I think you're right. I think they were revealed. I don't know.
Well,
Carry players never notice the heroes on my wards, so maybe
Yeah.
it just happens in non-Ace Pro games too. I don't know. But you're right. That is unusual.
Mid lane,
it's a
you've
little
got
greedy.
2 free supports here potentially for them. Yeah, as soon as they scan Roche, they know there's no one playing behind. No cause, at least some important Curious. Win strong. It's going to try and be a little bit frustrating, but they'll be able to still get the kill. Does give up free ages. They're even looking to maybe go for the next assassin, but now they need to respect the fact that the TPs are going to come back from that Roche getting secured. JSV will that get blown up though, but the pipe protecting him. We're threatening with the Rolling Thunder jump in as well. Squad X doing his best to chain control and Kushi down over the other side. This looked like a pretty good fight here for Virtus Pro. The Panko chain control was perfect. What a location for him to bounce back off the walls, and now they're going to do their best to avoid the Husker. Leave him to last, deal with the Aegis, and then surround him off the back of the respawn. There's no threat of the Warlock respawning in without the Rock. It is just the Husker. He might be able to escape potentially, but no, he knows there is no way making it out. He'll stand his ground, but he cannot bring anyone into the grave with him.
And that's pretty much a full disaster now at this point for one win. Fail a couple pushes mid. They have their Aegis plan. They don't connect on that. Drop a couple heroes, then you're fighting lopsided in the mid after. And, I mean, that's just good map play here all around by the side of Virtus Pro.
Yeah, very really cool read from them. The fact that you still confirm that they're inside the pit with the scan, so you're able to get that start onto a support, and then you feel strong enough, and also just the communication inside the team fight, right, to leave the Husker. Also, what the Pangolier has been doing for them so far this game. Squad X, again, a bad lane matchup versus the Husker, but we are still seeing he is providing a lot of value.
And now they kind of have to shift their focus here on one win to be some sort of like a tiny ganking strat, like setting up good plays with that, with a silver edge kill onto the Animage perhaps, onto the Bristleback, those kind of ideas.
VP want to continue the pressure up and make sure they do not get to that stage. Makushi is working on some of the later components, and we'll be able to avoid the smoke as well from Virtus Pro. Tormentor is still up though. It looks like they'll snipe this one. Radiant are nearby. Maybe thinking about forcing a fight. Fishman drops the rock. Cloud ready to charge in as well. The retreat has been called. Cloud, has he got a bit too far? He's going to be fighting to the pipe advantage. Makushi's waiting the wings. Ready for that opportunity on Tiny to get the jump. They got a glimpse of him though. Nana, he'll start first. JSV's going to be ready as well. They will go on Makushi before he finds an opportunity to drop the combo. And we noticed Tira Jr., he is nowhere to be seen. This Husker was not looking to get involved inside the team fight. And that is a big cost for them. Without having their mid laner, they're going to lose 2 cores.
I think Fishman was just YOLOing and hoping that someone would be low from the Tormentor. I can only assume. But, I mean, the Husker had just TP'd bottom. There was zero way that he could potentially join this fight at all. And you're just... They were just full HP. Like, there was no real threat there on the side of Virtus Pro. And then without the Huskar, there's no way they're going to win these fights. So Virtus Pro just wisely standing their ground and realizing that this is not a concern. We can just keep pressuring, take a tier 3.
Take a tier 3, go back, farm the triangle, farm the other ancients potentially. A lot more economic damage that is going to be dealt off the back of that fight.
And now Virtus Pro just saying, hey, let's go back and take our own Tormentor. That's the plan drawn up from Rain, so they can just farm their way towards it, grab another shard for the team. Already got the hairball going. And they're either going to get the Chen or the Pango, so 2 great shards.
Yeah, without a doubt. Virtus Pro looking very, very good. We've got that BKB though for the Husker. We'll see if they're going to be able to force a fight. It will depend on where the location is going to be for them. You almost have Skadi for Nande too.
Yeah, that's a great choice.
And it will be Squad X that gets the shot, so very happy. I know her net worth a little bit inflated because of the shard, but over the Husker is not what I would like to see.
No, that's good stuff. It's just weathering the early storm, winning those fights in the mid lane on that mid tower is really what determined this one for them. So another attempt here from 1win. We do have the Shadow Blade on the Tiny, but still no Silver's Edge. Vlad's trying to boost things up here. Very good item for the Tiny for sure. Chiro staring at the Lotus Pool. They're pincering between them right now.
Very split. Chiro? What? Okay, now they're going to be able to find the line. Nice quick pick off. And maybe the Chen as well in the backline's going to get caught. This is a great start to the fight for 1win. Notice he's going to be charged down as well. Tries to stop,
Dude, what?
stop the escape, but no, that's not going to work out. All right, 1win. Not bad.
Oh, that was the Nyx sense. I was trying to figure out how did that even happen, but it's because the Nyx assassin, right? Like getting the detection next to the line in the trees, which is why he just had no hope. Because it almost looked like Chiro Jr. saw him first, but they didn't actually have eyesight on each other. It was just the Nyx sense giving them the location
Cloud?
of the lion.
Wow.
Okay. 11?
That was a very early mana void.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Anyway.
Yeah, that was massive for 1win. Actually give them a little bit of confidence here in this one and knocking off quite a bit of that lead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Unfortunately, not a whole lot to gain.
No, not a lot indeed, unfortunately. You don't get too far out on the map. We see that the items are getting worked on. Swin Strong someone's got a blink, so potentially helping out with maybe getting on. Like you said, the break's quite good this game. We were trying to see it out of the Tiny. So onto the Antimate to potentially blow him up with a Brissa back.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm also very intrigued, Chirurgina. What is he? He's going to be working on the Assault Cuirass. So I haven't seen a lot of Husker. I don't know if you have lately. I'm not sure what the spikes are for him. I know a lot of people were discussing like ultra late game Husker. Like this hero doesn't particularly fall off, but it does seem like he still has a bit of a weird stage of the game where he can be a little bit weaker towards the mid to late.
Yeah, for sure. He's got a little bit of that whole like sine wave thing going on where it's like I'm really good at the start, then I'm kind of bad, and then I'm really good again, and then I'm kind of bad. Like he also just kind of changes. Like in the early game, he kind of runs things, and like you're just following him around and stuff. And in the late game, he's often still the first one in, but he's not like the fight winner. You know, he's got this cool like percent damage dealt, which is really awesome. Late game, but
oh, they're gonna see him.
That's bad.
Okay, they got it. Mana Void's going to be able to cancel. No mana, doesn't matter. It'll still stun at least.
Yeah, but Sweet and Strong got their Wisdom runes, so.
I see. Yeah. That's okay. Level 14, getting closer and closer towards the level 18 Vendetta. Max nuke potential.
Yeah, that is actually about the same amount of XP, though, which is kind of crazy. You get 2,400 XP across your team for killing that Huska right there, amongst 4 heroes, and the Wisdom Rune is worth 2240 between 2 heroes. So it's basically the same. Unfortunately, they didn't take the time to get their own, so now let's just grab one right back.
I see. Okay. Well, maybe then the trade you would have been able to convince me even more that it was okay. But unfortunately, we have gone 1-1 Wisdom. And Husker has been killed off. 6,000 net worth lead standing pretty steady. We've got second Roche back and available, which is going to be on the die side for another minute.
Radiant are scanning.
Sweet and Strong maybe could find a pick to give them a good chance here. Rain panics, throws the dust out. And Sweet and Strong takes the long way home. Really did not want to get caught.
Doesn't see
Pretty good
anyone
ward
on the-
here, spotting the Bristle and the Chen, but taken out by Bristle's gem.
Like that gem. And he's going to be going for his own. The Soul Cuirass as well. So game slowing down a little bit. Nande still continuing to put himself in prime position. But maybe this is that fight we can see from them. Maybe securing Roche. Or they're actually going to trail the mid wave. Potentially anticipating that someone's going to farm it from 1-win. But they are all currently down bottom.
I mean, it feels unlikely that you're going to get a start like that again,
Dire are
where you just get to blow up the supports.
Yeah. Especially with the gem now on the bristle. Probably see him position a little bit more accordingly, and you see that's the case. I mean, he's far forward, everyone else playing behind him.
Smoke pops
at
on
that
the Satyr.
Okay, so they get the glimpse of notice. They know where the bristleback is.
Yeah, not the guy who you want to jump right now.
They see Sweden strong as well with the Observer Sentry combo, so they're well aware at least of the position from the next assassin. They're going to be able to back to the safety of their higher ground, look to play around this area. A lot of posturing going on though. Both sides know how important this Rosh is going to be. They'll unfortunately lose a bit of a ward. They can maybe play with inside the lane. And we'll have to keep tabs now on the buyback status as well from one win. This is also maybe a big thing for them. It's only Tiny that has it to potentially rejoin this fight down bottom.
Ooh, that's disappointing, especially for the Warlock. Maybe Fishman will get a kill or something, but there's a chance you die before the golems, so he needs to make sure he drops the golems with haste, I think.
Let's see if he's positioning.
Dude,
It's
he
gonna
is
be safe enough.
so far forward on this Warlock. Oh, I'm scared
Yeah.
for him.
And it's going to pop pretty shortly. They get a glimpse of the line with the blink away. They are playing as far to the right side as they can from Virtus Pro, using the creeps to try and give them information. Notice ready to charge forward as well. Nade's itching for a fight. Now we're going to get it. Mukushi with the jumping squad X. He's been able to react. It is a very defensive Rolling Thunder though, but of course we saw the BKB out of the Tiny too, so both these cores maybe not going to have a lot of value. He went into the Pulverizer. They're going to be ready. Zero Junior standing strong. Down goes the Panglit. Mukushi with the counter as well, but the Chen's gone. Two heroes brought down, but Nande looking for some revenge. Let's see if the Anti-Mage is going to be able to do it by himself. Nande doesn't seem like he has enough in the tank. Notice in Jesve being able to isolate some down to something. Well, Nande also gets the kill to the Mukushi and is not going to hesitate off the back of the buyback. They're isolating the Huskard. Shiro Jr. still okay if they got what it takes to be able to break him down, but the regen's not enough. Nande finds a rampage in the end, but Mukushi's here for the cleanup. The Tiny off the back of this buyback. I don't know if he's got it by himself.
Dude.
Look at him go. Scott X, the lucky shot raining down. That's enough.
He was disarmed for so long. It just ended. He had nothing left of the tank. I was just watching like how. I saw he was broken on the Pango.
Can they do this?
Oh, it's the attack speed slow. I was gonna say. I was like, why does it look like a disarm? That doesn't disarm, right? Oh, okay. All right.
What's going on? Why are they forcing it? Nane will buy back now. He's going to come through the portal. You're stuck here. Oh my god, what is this? No, Shiro Jr. A dieback on the Huskar. Cloud's going to die as well. What was this call?
I think you lose it if you don't sneak it. To be fair.
Oh.
It's a little desperate, but I understand it. It's probably GG now because of that. But, you know, you steal that, you get out. Maybe it gives you something. Because now, look at this Anti-Mage, though. The odds of you killing this guy again feel pretty low with BKB, Scotty, and Aegis. 2 lives on this.
Are we Anti-Mage believers now? I don't know. This is looking like potentially 2 games today. 2 out of 2 games for the Anti-Mages won.
That's true. And this one isn't even an Anti-Mage game. I mean, you know, it's not even like something that screams Anti-Mage here.
Yeah. He's making it out to be his own Anti-Mage game with the KDA like that. Like 12-3 and 12 from Nade is incredibly impressive.
Bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
And honestly, for him, probably the bigger orgs that I've seen him on. I mean Alliance, but I think that was only for a couple of tournaments, so I don't know really what to make of that, but VP roster, yes, they haven't been that big force in Eastern Europe for quite a while, but it's a big opportunity for him, and in Game 1, he's shown up huge. The rest of Virtus Pro are as well. This is going to be another set of barracks by the looks of it. Under threat. The big thing is you don't have the buybacks as a potential. It's maybe one advantage you have fighting inside your own base, but that will not even come into play. They're going to respect them. VP will look to reset, go back to the high ground near the outpost area. Maybe try and spend up on that. Oh. Strong. It's alright. But this is a incredible position for VP to be in. 20,000 net worth lead, 35 minutes in.
They really need this AC to help him on Kushi. Because his current attack speed is 136, and Lucky Shot reduces it by 160. That's why he's being disarmed, essentially. Because I'm trying to figure it out. I was like, why is he not attacking at all? But yeah, the math checks out. When your attack speed is 0, it's kind of like when your Huskar has 0 mana. You try and mana void him, you know? Find that with like a Scotty and stuff, and there's just nothing happening.
So we need to value Glover Haste and a hero with alacrity that they don't have, unfortunately.
That's right, yeah. Or you got to keep pumping those drums or something there on Fishman.
I see. Well, this is Megas, by the way.
Yep.
Okay. Are they charging?
Trying to kill the catapult.
Cardi will die shortly. Maybe going to make the attempt. Squad X going to be ready. Cancel the pulverize, and Cloud's life is gone shortly afterwards. At least he's going to be one of the members with the buyback. Kira Jr. is going to do his best to stand strong, but the Huskar still needs to respect Virtus Pro, who will be able to retreat down to the low ground, making it safely out of the base of 1 win. And they have now reformed and are ready to go back in if they feel they have the ability to do so. You still have the Aegis for another minute 40.
I mean, certainly time to just chill a little bit.
Nade
Sweenstrong trying to find an angle during this.
jumped up to them. He needs to go quick on Sweenstrong next assassin because the fight's continuing to break up. And Kushi wants to deal with the line, but quick go Scepter. Protects him, gates a tiny Nade ready to go. This Huskar pick at the end, it was not good enough for 1 win. Nade's going to be able to shut him down, but the rest of Virtus Pro will get involved. The G's being called. A good start to the new roster here for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, it's really well played. I mean, you're up against a pretty potentially frustrating situation in the Huskar, and they handled it very nicely. That defense mid was beautiful.
Yep. Yeah, very much agree. And I think a lot of that comes down to Notice making the read as well, that he actually needs to rotate to defend that. Like, sometimes we don't see the offlaners move to defend their towers, but he wanted to get active early and recognize the importance, because I suppose that would also help protect the stacks if there were more to come inside their own jungle.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, despite losing all their own stacks and stuff, it didn't really end up mattering. Like, the Snot Rocket I thought was really good to, like, if you go for the Bristleback one, the Seeing Red, you're more so, like, enabling yourself. But the Snot Rocket really did enable the Pango to just kind of get back into it. Like, it was really good. So, well read there. The draft was fine, I think, from 1 win. I think that is definitely a draft that could win this game. They just got outplayed at the most pivotal moments in the match, and then it's kind of hard. Obviously, playing a Huskar draft from behind is never going to feel very good, and you're already in this awkward situation where you kind of doubled down on it by getting the Tiny, who is also going to be this like kind of assassin-style carry. Like, you're getting this Blink Dagger early. You're not really relying on hitting creeps and farming them. You're trying to get some hero kills as well. And obviously, they were not capable of doing that with the start they had.
Yes, they were not indeed, unfortunately. So, yeah, we'll see. You try and get cute with the draft. Unfortunately, not going to be enough for the boys on 1 win. So, good showing out of Virtus Pro. They're going to be able to stand strong. And second game now. Second game where we see the Anti-Mage is able to get another victory. So, who knows what's going on with this hero. But we'll have to see. We get more Anti-Mage games. And we'll have to see if this Huskar is going to be another hero that even is addressed as well. But just game 1 here in our second series of the night. We're going to send a break. When we come back, we've got more Dream League Season 25 closed qualifier action.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it out, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Solid shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked and plugged into.
Look, a debut for the new Virtus Pro roster. They are ready to go heading into our second game. We are fed. We got a drink in us, and we are powered up as well. We will see what these boys, what type of draft we get. Maybe we get another anti-mage. Maybe we get, another, what are some other possibilities? Maybe we don't get the Husker. That's one thing. Maybe we don't get the Husker. Let's leave the Husker away. You tried to go for some crazy stuff. Didn't work out. It's fine. We got to see the Nande anti-mage work out, and we'll see if VP were able to get a repeat performance.
Yes, that's right, Aries. Thank you very much. I was working hard on that. I was speed running. I'm watching the clock. I'm just like, come on, you can do it. Thank you, Turkey Sandwich. We're back. Our teams are back, and I have faith that they can definitely do this as one win, but. Virtus Pro certainly looked like the stronger team because I do think their draft was harder to win with. I think it should have been easier for the Huskar lineup to win that, but Virtus Pro held the line, got the W. So we'll see if one win kind of go for something quite as crazy at the end in terms of the one-dimensional strat, or if they try and just play something a little bit more level-headed.
Yeah, that's going to be the question, if they level-headed or crazy strat again. So like you said, and I also agreed, it definitely felt like that draft previously that could have worked, and I think they were not far away from making it work, but there were also some things in the mid game that kind of need to go right if you are going to be playing this lineup, and unfortunately for them, they did not go well. So we will get no Chen though. Fishman with our first pick, he sees that Virtus Pro as first pick, and Rane played a pretty decent Chen, I would suppose. I don't think it was like incredibly pivotal to their success, but they just don't want to see the Chen. We're going to get a Morphling though, so very similar to our first game of the day.
I guess kind of expected that that was about to happen. Them being in the pool, I was kind of taking a look because I was almost wondering if it was going to be one that got it or Virtus Pro, but
10 seconds remaining.
what is the answer? I mean, we saw earlier the immediate play was the Enigma, but that's been banned out. So one would go straight for the ET. That's a Fishman classic as well, and obviously has some pretty big benefits versus the Morphling. He's an Agi carry, so you can get rid of all that base armor that he's got from his Agi stats, and then on top of that, just even the magic nuke potential to add on to your allies is always pretty good.
Are you surprised that we're not getting Elder Titan a whole lot more than what we're currently seeing from this hero?
No, because he does have some problems. One, Clockwork's really good, and Clockwork is like the worst hero to play against is ET. So you have to find these situations where there's not a good clock game. Like right now, it's a good clock game. They might even have to waste a ban on it, which would kind of suck. But I do think the hero's like kind of unplayable versus Clock, and Clock lanes decently enough with Morphling that they can just do that as a 5 for Virtus Pro. And I feel like it removes a lot of this counterplay you're trying. The other problem is that Ogre is also just good. So like if you're looking for a 5, ET is kind of a risk. Because there's a chance you just don't get your spells off in a fight. That's a realistic possibility. Now, he also is the highest of highs because late game sometimes the Ags comes out and you become this beast just out of nowhere. We've seen that happen in plenty pro games where we get these incredible moments from the Elder Titan, but it doesn't happen every time. He's not that reliable, so this is still on the risky list, I would say, personally.
Okay. Well, let's see if they're going to be able to make it work though for one win. Picking a hero up on the risky list, and we'll see if it is good enough. Like you said, there is value out of it this game in a Fishman hero, but how are they going to be able to draft around it? We've got the Invoker currently banned out second phase here from Virtus Pro, so against one of Cherry Junior's heroes. Often we've also seen this is another one that also has been getting first phase picked pretty consistently over in Eastern Europe as well. So slipping to the second phase, they want to make sure that one win don't get their hands on it.
Now, what do we actually do versus Morphling? That's the question, right? Like, what is the carry matchup that makes Morphling sad? We couldn't really think of one earlier.
No.
Still don't know if there is a great answer, to be honest. Alk obviously is banned. Like these faster heroes again are pretty good, but like we said last time, it's generally the idea of like trying to slow down his game and make life worse. The Enigma from Team Spirit earlier was not only ruined his life, but then they went for the Anti-Mage. Again, that was our earlier Anti-Mage game, and it wasn't so much of a Morphling versus Anti-Mage matchup, but the timing coming online for the Anti-Mage in the stomp that Team Spirit had kind of guaranteed that there was going to be no chance back into it for the Morphling. So they could try that if they really wanted to, but seems a bit tough with an ET on your team. I don't think that's going to be your safe lane.
I think there could be angles for a later phase Drow from one win. I mean, already with the ET set up into the Morphling, but of course it will heavily depend on Virtus Pro's second phase, and you will be picking it into without seeing the 18th pick from Virtus Pro as well. So that is something that is a little concerning. And I really don't think of Drow when I think of Munkushi as well. And there definitely are some carries that just don't like to pick this hero.
Yeah, Munkushi, I mean, he's still a Monkey King. That's the first thing I think of every time I think of this guy. He has tried it lately on the 1. Didn't go too well for them, unfortunately, but still a pretty solid option. Virtus Pro going to go for a support we haven't seen yet today, but she's still up there in the position 4 is the Dark Willow. Pretty good versus ET because he's going for these setup spells, and maybe if you're not caught inside the sleep, you can just go for this long-range Terrorize to break up the combos that he's going for to try and set up for his team. So she's kind of a saving hero in that regard. The Naga Siren was also still in, which kind of has a relationship with the ET. Like, if she goes first with the song, then he can counterplay her. But if he tries to make setup plays with the stomp, she can counterplay him. They could grab that as the 5. That would be over Reliance, though. And yeah, they just get Clockwork. So not surprised by that at all. That's a tough one there for the ET.
And the line, too, is a little bit frustrating as well. So...
yeah.
I feel like Clock Dark Willow, a lot of team fight control, which is going to be quite nice. Maybe the damage could be something that's a little bit lacking. Dark Willow can kind of pick up in that regard for more solo kills, and we're going to see a 1W try and go for their own team fight as well, and burst here with the Tiny Tide. So Tide, of course, should have a pretty good matchup into the Morphling. I think the lane is usually early on quite free, but if the Morphling is fine, usually should be able to have, like, you're not really going to be invaded deep in the jungle by the Tide.
No, yeah, that is one downside. But he does, he likes to be rich, so he likes to stay on the lane and just get his gold that way. So that part's pretty solid. And then, of course, with the Anchor Smash, it is your base damage that gets reduced. It doesn't work on the plus damage. So it's really good versus Morphling. He's like all white damage, as we say. And then they get the Mag, who's been banned a lot today. So that'll be the off lane. We're going to have ourselves a empowered Morphling, and they're going to ban that Drow straight up after, because not only good versus the Morphling, but would have been a pretty good lane versus the Mag too.
So I'm trying to think if there's, like, now again, we are back looking at carries for Onkushi and what he's going to be able to pick versus the Morphling.
I think that he'll probably go Monkey if I had to guess. I feel like I'll do like a Monkey into maybe like a Scotty build or something to try and make up for it. I don't know. That seems kind of playable.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, I know, like you're saying, this is one of his better heroes and something he's incredibly comfortable on, so the lane could be a little bit annoying. We will see. I feel like there is play potential with the Mag Dark Willow. A lot of team fight from one win. We are still looking for our Virtus Pro hero as well, whether it's going to be the offlane or mid. They're going to ban on some of Squad X's better heroes, though, with the Emperor and the Pango.
In terms of like the big dog ones, there's also still Medusa in play, in theory.
Okay.
Which doesn't really, it's not like necessarily a big counter to the Morphling, but Morphling doesn't really counter her either, so you're both just kind of playing your own games in isolation.
I feel like it's nice stone gaze. Like, if you're speaking about counters, like you drop RP. If you're not RP'd, then you can kind of stone gaze. Might be nice. You were speaking about like the older Titan in regards to him being able to counter some of the big team fights. Maybe there is some value in that.
And they play it safe. They just ban the Anti-Mage, same as the previous match. Their mid can just be kind of whatever. It's a tiny mid, so that kind of blocks out the puck again, so they don't feel the need to ban that. It's still playable, but Squadix Alina. The big guns.
Okay, so a bunch of nuke. Goddamn frustrating hero to play into. Really, I want to know what this carry is going to be. I think maybe Spectre's value. But Spec ET, I like Spec a lot against Lena, but I don't know.
I think Spectre's pretty tempting, yeah. It definitely has some issues, like the laning stage could be,
Yeah.
but I mean, it's Mag, but then it's Willow. So it feels like you need something a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
But I don't want to see them go back for like a Luna or something, you know? They're taking the Spectre. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's good. I think it's got problems, but it's got the potential to win for sure. Like there's good ideas here. How good is the Reality Rift though this game? Not amazing. Like you're kind of waiting on Shira to get the Blink Dagger. Or you like get vision with the spirit on someone in some of these earlier skirmishes maybe into something. But there's not a lot of great setups for it, that's for sure.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. Like you said, it's really the blink. Maybe later on, then you're gonna have, I don't know if you go triple blink, but like blink shot on on Tide. But maybe that could just be the blink on the Lion as well. And Cloud might need to go for some other items. I think there is also going to be value out of the Radiance eventual Scepter that we'll get from it to be able to cancel the blink on the Magnus inside some of the team fights for Chaos. But I think this is probably a free mag lane. No, like this is still one of the bigger weaknesses of the Spectre where you don't really do anything inside the lane, and giving a free lane to a hero like this could be a little bit concerning.
Yeah, their ability to like run in and invade is also relatively low. I mean, Fishman can be a strong hero in those situations where like if you're stacking up for the mag as the Dark Willow because you just got a little bit of free time. If the Spirit gets in there and maybe the rotation for Tiny comes in the right way, they can make those plays, but they don't have the high mobility of like a Storm Spirit or someone to actually punish, or an Ember. And when that level 6 is there, it's like good to just run in a fight every single time. So see how that goes. Overall, I do like Virtus Pro's draft. This is what I love so much about Clockwork, is that if it wasn't for Clockwork, I would pretty much hate this draft. If it was like, I don't know, an Undying or something, then I would be like, ooh, trash draft, because no one goes in first. And like Magnus going in first feels bad. Lena doesn't ever want to go in first because of LSA being this unreliable thing. Same thing with Dark Willow, with the Brambles. Like these are all spells that are not super reliable going in first, or they don't get the maximum value if you're the one who's forced to go in first. But that's what Clockwork just salvages in every single draft ever, out of the 5 roll. Like no other 5 does this. He's so busted in that regard. Plus he's countering the ET. So I feel like this is like the dream clock game.
Okay. I wish it was the old BP roster with Antares playing the Clockwork as a position 4, because he was going blink first item clock. I don't know if you saw any of that.
I do remember that, yeah.
That was, I was still always struggling to work out how this looked good, but it looked incredibly good every time I saw it. I was very
hilarious.
impressed. Yeah.
He like blink cogs one person and then hook his way out.
Yeah. So we will see. Maybe it'll stick around with the VP organization, but
I've seen it lately versus Enigma as well. I've seen a few people do it.
Okay.
Because so that you can guarantee get the hook shot.
Yeah.
Just like blink to make sure there's an angle that's not being blocked. It's pretty comical. More blink Clockworks.
Seems like there's a place. Seems like there is a place for it. This is okay, but kind of sneaky. 1W go through the portal with the Tide and the Lion, and just joink the bounty in the face of the Morphling. So 3-1 bounty start for the boys on 1 win.
Momentum going their way. Morality completely saved. Team morale, they're just so pleased right now.
Yes, indeed. After that loss, you need it. You know, if you start with an even bounty exchange, it's not good enough.
No, nothing's changed. Now things have changed. It's moving in your direction.
Yes, exactly right. You have the momentum now. You know, that game 1 victory, it's not enough momentum. Getting 3 bounties, it outweighs that.
I mean, that was 15 minutes ago. That's 20 minutes ago at this point. Who even remembers that win?
Exactly. Yeah, we are now just solely thinking about the lanes.
There's level 1 cogs here for the Clockwork, which is depressing. not as much fun. You don't get to just walk up and bully the lion.
Yeah, don't do much of the Tide Hunter as well, which is a bit of an issue.
Yeah, pinball.
At least it's fun playing the hero inside the lane, I suppose, but not okay. That was an ambitious blood grenade from Sweden Strong. It's right, a harassing blood grenade.
It's a warning shot, you know. Let him know.
I see. Okay, but it does seem like, honestly, both the offlaners I think are going to free farm. I'm not really seeing much to prevent that. Do you feel like it's more important for one team in particular that they have their offlaner off to a really good start?
I'd say they're fairly similar. They play very alike to each other, you know. Tide, I guess, needs to be slightly richer, you could argue. Like, Mag can kind of get some stuff done early. They tend to go like, what? I mean, he's got Bracer and Null into what'll probably be the Treads Blink, presumably. It is like the go-to build on Magnus. So I guess getting to the Blink is kind of important, but Tide, it feels like you really need those first couple items, like Phase, Soul Ring, and then just building into whatever you decide is going to be the play. This one currently has the Blitz Knuckles queued up here. We'll see if that ends up being the play towards a potential Mage Slayer, maybe.
Okay.
I would guess. Is it that good of a Mage Slayer game, though? I mean, it's okay.
I don't know as well, to be honest.
I guess that's what he's got queued, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, he definitely
Maybe he's concerned about being blown up from the Lena?
I mean, it's got value in some way. All right, now he's still on it. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
Curious what he goes for. I mean, Bristle, sure. You're like, yeah, Mage Slayer every time.
Yeah. Cloud is taking a lot of damage to try and get the Lotus, but Nande still only level 2, not wanting to try and commit for that.
Really, I think what's going to run this game is probably going to be the Chira Junior's Blink Dagger on the Tiny. It's probably just like the single most important item in this game across both teams. Because Versus Pro, you don't necessarily need the items to make your plays happen, thanks to the Clockwork. Because he can set up for the Dark Willow and the Lena in the earlier parts of the game, as she's going to be working towards like travel and everything. So you'll always have that going for you. But Chira Junior is completely dependent on Blink Dagger.
Yep. I would say, for some reason, this hero should be fine into a pretty tough matchup like the Lena. I mean, Lena is, you pretty much win every single lane. Maybe there's a handful that you trade somewhat evenly, but, you know, Tiny being a melee hero does not care. Toss going to be leveled up and can pretty much one-hit a creep wave for some reason, so...
Yep.
Very cool. You'll be able to farm.
Oh.
Might actually die, though. Nice rotation. Solo kill. And, okay, you can reward yourself. That water rune was for you, my friend. You got the kill, take it, mana, go back to the lane, play with Notice.
I mean, that's just beautiful.
What a good fall.
I know. I mean, that Squadex is just having the time of his life right now. Like, got the top one, bottle up, can go get the bottom one, too. Of course, he ended up just leaving it for so long, he didn't want to miss the range creeps, so he's not actually going to get it. Really, bro? Like, after all this? I guess he just decided it wasn't worth it.
I mean, the Dark Willow is probably the one that's more annoyed. My brother, come on. I left that for you?
Yeah, should be.
Alright, maybe she's going to be happy with the solo kill and the first blood bounty that we saw given over to her. Someone who can use the experience incredibly well. Your potential early RP skewer back into the Dark Willow. A lot of threat with rotating as well. Continuing over to the mid lane, so we'll have to keep our attention on to Jesvi. And really the only person right now for one win is the Tide Hunter.
I don't even think Clock had a ward on that courier. They think he did. They just pinged saying he had a ward, but I think that was just happenstance that he ran the Lion's courier there. So, Blood Grenade and Smoke taken down.
Okay, what about Snipe? See, once again, I mean, this has been Dota for quite some time. 6 heroes in the mid lane. Every
Yep.
2 minutes, we're going to get a power room contest, and it looks like a fight as well. Lena runs really far into the river. Squad X blows up one, gets away with the one. The raindrop actually keeping her alive in the end. No way she lives. I thought, dude, she was in such a compromised position. She's not getting out, and apparently she's fine.
Yeah, that seemed unlikely, but survives and gets back to a bounty rune here, so can even just farm it up a little bit. It was a shield rune up top there for the clockwork, so nothing of major consequence. Just means there'll be a better power rune next time for this Tiny or Lena.
Who's maybe even posturing close to Cloud, seeing an attempt on the Titan if he sticks in the lane for a little bit too long. Oh, trying to TP up, but the damage from Fishman. Oh, they both needed one more right click.
Yeah, I mean, look how close to level 5 as well on the Spectre. I think level 5 potentially even getting that kill.
Radiant are scanning.
And Fishman's trying to get aggressive for the Wisdom Rune, but Jetsvy's already there, so drops an ob, so at least keep an eye on the stacks, see if Magnus goes over to make a play on them.
If I think of any support that constantly tries to invade and steal wisdom rooms, I think Fishman is like top 3. I think he does this every single game. I don't know if there's a game that I watch where I
Look what
don't
he's doing.
see him try.
Oh no. Alright, he went through the twin gate, but
that's-
his spirit is coming with a giant buff, but it might be too late.
I think it's way too far. I mean, you take a look at the
Dude.
minimap, you can see it flying from the opposite side, but yeah, it's it's not there anymore.
He ran it through his little stack and through his other small camp, but oh, it could have been good.
Would have been good, but in fact he feeds a kill over and thinks they had a ward at the twin gate, but they were just ready there for him. So Virtus Pro, all the cores 1, 2, 3 in regards to their net worth. No big rune, unfortunately, is going to be a illusion for Chiro.
Rain is under a ward here, so the Earth Spike could catch him, but I don't even think they have the kill though. Tiny, do they? I guess they got time. Good old sleep. And Hex.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
And
that
Munkushi.
hero. Right. Can't forget about that. Counterplay the one to
Who is-
Munkushi.
Yeah, maybe stuck here now. They're just ready to go with the RP. They're going to have the damage. Oh, they'll use the RP, but Chiro Jr.'s going to be ready. This is so ambitious. Maybe
Oh, the
they'll have
waveform
Nane
missed.
coming through the portal, but no way. Now, maybe they'll turn their attention over to Chiro Jr. instead, but the Tiny kind of stuck in no man's land. But I mean, there are a lot of rotations from either side and potentially no casualties, really?
It's looking that way. Oh, wait. Sweden Strong. Waveform's coming back. Looks like Lion's going to... Oh, wait.
That's a rocket flare out of everything. And now Raine's going to be able to waltz into the middle. It's a decent toss, notice. About to go down. Cloud ready with the Ravage, but the Bramble clips on the TP in. Cloud will still cast it from afar. He's going to have enough mana here. Nande gets the waveform out. Is Cloud really TP going to be worthless? No. Okay, Munkushi, just the timing they needed with the Shadow Step coming back off cooldown. Are we done? Lena's coming bottom.
I know. Rain with a blood grenade here from the Clockwork. Oh, nice hit.
All right, we're gonna continue apparently because Munkushi was also farming. Notice going to do his best to stay on top of the Spectre. Squad X with the movement speed should be able to catch up as well. So they initially made the attempt on the Spectre. They weren't able to get it, but now here will be the last hero that dies in this ever so long skirmish.
Yeah, okay. Since we started, it's been about 90 seconds because RP is at 30 seconds now. So there you go.
You see, long brawl. So hopefully the action that'll just be a little hint at what
Are scanning.
our game 2 is going to look like between these two teams.
I don't even know who that favored in the long run. I guess Virtus Pro because they've amassed more kills, but
Definitely the Lena.
it was a lot of rotations.
I'll tell you, Alina's pretty happy. Top net worth, Munkushi not so happy.
You know, the poorest of the cores.
Yeah.
So going to be needing that team play setup, and we're 1,500 gold away from Blink Dagger on the Tinies, so it's not easy. I mean, look where this Lena's allowed to play right now. That's crazy.
Top lane, Cloud. Okay, well, yep. Lina, speaking of the positioning, they will be able to punish her over aggressiveness. Cloud top lane, though. Making it go into the Tide Hunter, Nande. Right, a nice side step here with the Anchor Smash, I believe, missing. So Nande may be having a little bit extra damage. Also get some mitigation. Is anyone coming to help Cloud? Oh my god, another battery cell comes back off cooldown, and now they're going to get him. I don't know if Fishman's TP was on cooldown or what, but he's, it's not now, but I don't know if it was before.
I think they were just so close, they thought they had it.
Yeah. Bit of an interesting game we got going on.
Yeah, it is indeed. Nande's going to deny the top tower, retreat to the jungle. And has the finished Vlads, I believe, being delivered here. Yep, so Morphling is pretty much on schedule. A little behind our fast Morphlings, but overall, you know, kind of what you'd expect. Same thing with the Spectre. And the Blade Mail's done, and then into the Radiance. So it won't be multiple smaller items. There's going to be Blade Mail into the Radiance after. So still going to be a pretty slow Spectre joining on these fights. Going to be very dependent on this Blink Dagger, which should be coming pretty fast here thanks to these stacks.
Speaking about the Blink, so notice is also maybe going to have it even before. In fact, he will have it before the Tiny. So we could have a fight around the mid lane, potentially for Virtus Pro. Looking for the mag to leave down bottom. Use that RP. Maybe into a little bit of damage onto the objective.
ET could just be dead right here if they wanted to maybe go for that. The trusty shovel, Kobold, perhaps blocking the hook shot, maybe making Rain not want to go for that. Ob-centric combo here is watching Rain. Can they punish the clockwork?
Is he fought? What's he doing here? Actually,
He knows they're around, so he's kind of just chilling. I mean, he might flare him behind and try and start a fight around the Tide, but he stole that creep. That was pretty good.
Okay, 54 gold, nicely done. Alright, we're ready to go. Smoke up here from the Tiny. They're starting to move towards the clock, hoping for a juicy
the mag.
target.
He pops their smoke,
And they might be
he
able
gets
to
out.
find him. Notice, okay, blink over. Both sides reeling their own blink. And apparently no kills. Actually, I say that looks like clockwork is finally they're going to be able to stop the over-aggressiveness from the clock here. He's been playing a little bit up in the face, taunting them.
Blink again? Ooh, no, nothing there, though. All right, well, swing and a miss on the first attempts here from the Blink on the Tiny, at least in terms of getting like these big kills, you know, the ones that you really want. And now they're moving down here towards the Spectre, who was under a ward. I mean, they should know.
Let's see if they get the read. Bonkushi a little bit closer towards the tower. 1300 health. They're going to have to go through RPU straight away from Notice into the TPs. Maybe the damage for the Dark Will is what they need. He did at least get the Blade Mail off, which might make them hesitant to commit. But we'll still be there. Jesfi. Echo Slump held into place. They're going to have the line coming over from the right side. Who unfortunately doesn't have the damage bike himself just yet, but
No TP.
the skewer is going to be up in a couple of seconds. It's only level 1. Looks to... Oh my god.
Ah, yes, good. My dying breath.
Alright.
Thanks for the help, Kira.
Thank you, buddy. Okay, well, big kill. Big one they get on the Spectre. We've already seen that the Mag's Blink has been able to work out. Tiny still yet to get any impact out of his early Blink.
I feel like I'm surprised the Lina hasn't accelerated even more. Not that she's necessarily going that slow, but I feel like he's just been farming non-stop, and like I've seen him taking stacks and stuff too. But maybe just playing a little bit safe because of the Tiny, so not like full farm mode. Perhaps that's what the difference has been. But either way, the Ags is nearly done here. 600 gold away.
And then the nuke show will start. Squad X has a couple of heroes that he's going to be able to blow up. Not too many. Knowing RP's on cooldown, maybe this is going to give them a window to be able to take the T1 tower mid, and it looks like that will be the case. So a free objective.
This is really good because it's also going to open up this mid lane for one win, and then maybe they can get these deep observer wars, which helps set up for the spectral daggers and the reality rifts.
Sure. We'll see where the priority is going to be. I mean, definitely triangle is an important spot for them, but more difficult to ward in such an area. I mean, VP should be able to control it, potentially get the D ward. So we'll see what the decision is going to be for one win instead.
It's a deep smoke. They smoke up near the mid ward that they had, and they're wrapping around. They might actually find Nande. Oh, they're going to see the courier.
Work? Could be an awkward spot for them to smoke. Yeah, they will do it on top of the chorus, so he's able to react in time. Splitter's laid down, but the nuke gets enough. They blow him up. Everything had to be used, and with the response from Virtus Pro, they're going to be in to get some retribution. That'll be the one onto Tiny. Oh, 1 for 1.
Man.
They may get Cloud too by the looks of it. Defensive Ravage Cloud. This helps him be able to get out, but that is a big ability now on cooldown, which kind of makes it an okay trade in the end.
It really does. I mean, it's more for Tiny, and the fact that now there's no Ravage you have to worry about, plus the Ags is done for the Lina. Like, Morph's going to be back in a few seconds. I think now you can play aggressive as Virtus Pro, and I mean, it might be a little early for Roche with their lineup, but they can certainly go and look for like a good fight and maybe even a tower. Like, they could definitely take the tier 1 mid. Would be a pretty good target. Maybe like smoke through the Radiant jungle towards tier 1 mid. That's probably going to be the play. Because no Ravage is just a gift right now.
Yeah, begging for a good fight. We'll see if one win want to give it to them, though, because they are clumping up.
Oh,
maybe Spectre's going to be the target.
I mean, you can see how he's farming.
Decent location. They know, though? Yeah, they're going to be able to see. No hesitation with the use of the RP. They will not mess around with an opportunity to get rid of the carry and continue to drop his position in the net worth. They will take that whenever they get that chance.
Yeah, they did blow up the wave mid at least, and True Junior is looking to do it again, so wants to make sure that they don't have a way to push this tower. At least not easily.
Seems like, I don't know, this seems like a weird game at the moment. Like, no one's... We've had a lot of attempts early on with some kills, wasn't paying off. Now we're getting them onto the carries and some big core heroes, but everyone's still farming like quite well.
Yeah, it is a little strange. I think part of it is because this Morphling and Lina both feel like they want a few extra items. I think they're not super concerned because the Spectre is not like some beast. I think she's lowest on the cores, so a good fight for one win pretty much has to start with Chira Jr. getting a big explosion and some sort of a pick-off. And right now you're kind of vulnerable to that on both the Lina and the Morphling, so Morphling now gets the Manta. That's really helpful. It's a lot of stats and then just some defensive capability for some of these situations. And then the Lina having the shards so that people actually die is, you know, the best defense is a good offense.
Yep.
That's some heavy nuke potential right now for this Tiny, though. This is level 12 plus the Echo Saver. So I'm not sure what the max nuke is. Probably like 14 or 1500, 1600 damage, maybe with a tree throw. Oh, we almost got to find out there unnoticed.
Oh, he commits pretty deep for it. Didn't get lucky with the initial jump, and now Chira Jr. stepped far too close. You needed to just give up on that initial attempt, but went fishing even more. Now Sweet and Strong's going to be caught inside their own jungle as well. Drops a ward, but they may have even scouted this one out too.
That was kind of a Spectre lineup issue, I think, where he was thinking, I have a Tidehunter and I have a Spectre, so I'm really good at counter initiation. So if we start a fight here and they all run in, like, my teammates are here to back me up. But unfortunately, your Tide doesn't have Blink yet, so he can't get that far when the Skewer comes out after. And Spectre doesn't want to commit into a fight that looks that scary.
Yeah. But at least, speaking of the Spectre, is very close towards Radiant. So Munkushi previously has been the target from Virtus Pro with a lot of their aggressive invasions into the jungle. He is fine. Maybe it's Cloud top lane though. There's a couple of heroes nearby from Virtus Pro. Okay. We are chilling. Do we feel like either side have Roche on their mind pretty shortly? We're 20 minutes in, getting close towards some big items, or is this one where you feel like first Roche is still not really something that either sides are thinking about.
I think if anyone was, it would be Virtus Pro. Like, they're the more likely ones. You have the Morphling, just very good at taking down these stationary objectives and relatively fast. Even if you don't have like a minus armor lineup or something, he's kind of chilling, you know? You got this high armor, you got Morph, so you're fine. That's probably the big thing. For now, showing the power of Morphling by attacking the Tormentor here.
Dire are scanning.
Easy.
Easy done.
It's going to be for the Willow, which is always very annoying, especially in these longer drawn-out engagements. Oh, that ward, though. The Death Ward. It paid off from Sweet and Strong.
Well, unfortunately, if they were waited for a couple more seconds, the patience, they may have actually seen the Morphling running up to the high ground. So, unfortunately, they are not going to get the kill onto Nande.
They did see him with the... Oh, no, well, he will see now the Manta illusions come out. So they know probably where he is based just off the Manta. That he's over by the Ancients. They're not going to head over there.
They are all down bottom, though. I don't know if this is them thinking about Roche or just wanting the T1 tower, but this is a pretty heavy investment from OneWin with all their heroes in this area.
Yeah, they can go do it. I mean, the possibility opened up with the kill on the Dark Willow. You're all here anyway. It's not the fastest, but you also have Elder Titan and Tide with Ravage, so I'm not exactly inclined to contest this as Virtus Pro. They're still going to try and smoke up for this. I mean, they're slow, but are they that slow? Another flare. Oh, they are that slow. Oh, this looks bad. Oh, this looks bad.
It seemed like the ET was honestly really helping with being in the pit. Yeah, they see how slow this is actually going to be, so they're smoking going to leave. And we will now have a 5v5 fight for that first Roche of the Game.
Tide with the blink, though. If they give the good vision for the Tide.
We've got to see Chiro Jr. He's itching for the initiation. Going to try and find the angle. Cloud, he gets it first, but also they're going to stop Chiro Jr. from jumping. Meanwhile, they actually went for the Aegis. Nande committed to the pit, so they've got the second life for the Morphling. Nande is going to be free to waypoint him. Nothing he has to fear. The RP clipping onto 2 as well. Noda's going to do his best as he can. Comboed up the Terrorize. But the damage, it's not there at the moment. Now Nande once again is going to try and commit in. He's doing his best in the Morphling. Nice timing of the blink though. At least Tide's able to get some separation over towards the left side. Meanwhile, Fishman as well will be able to find an angle to TP out just on the skirts of that Bramble. But, I mean, that's a big victory though for Virtus Pro in the end. Nande gets the Aegis. You get a buyback out of OneWin as well. And a really nice fight against some of the teamfight ultimates that 1W were playing with.
Oh, man. It's just, that's Morphling, huh? It's just like, you compare the two heroes in something like getting an objective like that, and it's just so ridiculous how fast Morphling is at it. He was just in there for a second. He nukes down like a quarter of the HP of that Roche, whereas OneWin were whittling it away for so long with their heroes. I mean, Spectre's base damage isn't even triple digits right now. Morphling's at 251.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, it's just absurd.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually so sad to see. The damage from Rinkushi compared to the Morphling.
I mean, obviously you have Desolate and you add it on for the Spectre, but compared with the attack speed of a Morphling, it's just gross.
Yeah.
And he attacks twice as fast as the Spectre on top of that.
And, well, the Spectre, in regards to the carry matchup, is going to continue to fall a little bit down, especially if Nande has another fight like that. And I feel like he's in prime position to be able to do so. Level 18. We've got to see as well if they can... you got pretty lucky, I think, with the timing. Like, Cloud dropped Ravage as soon as the hookshot connected onto the Tiny, so there was no real follow-up with the decent Ravage that we saw from Cloud.
I mean, Lina also flew out of it, too, so it zoned back the Lina, but he didn't have any chance to actually, like, punish her, or maybe, maybe next fight the Shard will be there, and maybe you see that same situation. There could be a follow-up with something. Wow, Cloud is...
What?
In there with the swimwear right now.
Yeah, dude, I was a little concerned. I saw him just walking past 2 members. Apparently he's fine. Bottom lane, squad X. Maybe looking for the kill onto ET. Potentially Chiro Jr. Nice sidestep. So misses the hookshot, but the rest of the team's coming down, though. They are actually nearby. A potential fight. Chiro Jr. activates the amp damage.
Is this the Ravage?
So he doesn't get the big angle, but they only jump onto the clockwork. Ravage will fire. instantly with a connection onto Nande. Nande's going to be fine though. Steps over to the right side, but they got the RP, but it's onto an illusion because Makushi shadow steps out of the perfect timing. Dodges the RP, and now everyone else is able to get the blink away. Clouds to safety. Fishman, unfortunately, will not have an escape avenue. He's going to be cut down on the retreat. So, BP, they will at least be able to find something. It's going to be 2 kills. They did have to get the buyback out of the clockwork.
Yeah, it looks like Chira should be able to escape it. Man, Nande is just constantly grabbing this Tiny as well, having these additional stuns in the engagements. Very frustrating for them to deal with. They'll finally get that tier 1 mid tower. Pretty much the only thing that won head over their opponents in this one. And Nande playing fearlessly here with his Aegis, immediately just onto the tier 2 tower after finally getting the tier 1.
Dude, it's so funny with the hats.
Just
wiggling around.
Wobbling.
Yeah. This guy's 5, 2, and 4. Keep giving the hats. Did they get a glimpse of Chira Jr.? Squad
Yeah.
X? With the LSA, but I mean, he's going to try and TP out. No, what?
That was crazy.
That is a crazy TP. This guy had the read, apparently.
Yeah, I have no idea how that just worked. That was crazy. That was actually a ridiculous TP. Respect to Chiro Jr. somehow surviving there.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Kind of feels like this game is starting to slip out of control, though, from one win. And Nande's been an absolute beast this series so far. I'm quite impressed with the new addition to Virtus Pro. I was thinking that maybe
Radiant's top tower
the comms might be something of an issue. I mean, I don't know how good his Russian is, but I don't know how commonly spoken, honestly, it is in Georgia. But he's maybe the carry doesn't need to communicate that much. He's doing fine.
Yeah, doing just grand. And they're going to keep that pressure up. They got nothing to say on the side of one win. Chira's just camping the mid-tier 2. Swedenstrong is stealing their Wisdom Rune, but does get flared, so he decides to taunt at them. Very good choice. Unfortunately, they're taunting you by taking your tier 3.
Dire's bottom tower is
Definitely a bigger taunt. Feel worse about my tier 3 going down.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, alright. Well, sick. What now? So, off the back of that fight down bottom and then the Ages, 5 minutes they got out of it. This net worth lead is up to 8,000. A lot of that is the Morphling. And you did,
Radiant are scanning.
while you felt like it was the ET was a big enough response.
Bottom tower.
This was your instant, your first pick against the Morphling, but we are yet to see that really come into play.
Yeah. I think it's a little overrated, to be honest. Because how often do you actually get... Like, ever since they changed it... I mean, this was probably like 8 years ago at this point. I don't even know how long ago that was. They changed it so that the physical is always on the hero and the magic's always on the spirit. That ever since they did that, I feel like that counter just wasn't nearly as impactful.
Yeah, very much agree.
Like, how often are you in physical range of the Morphling as the ET, right?
I feel like it's something that we, if we ever get back to the stage where, well, not like we were ever there, but if, maybe core ET becomes a bit more viable with a little bit more net worth, then we could see that be the case. But you don't have really that ability.
Now,
without
I
the
mean, it is
scepter.
still useful because if you're chain stunning the Morphling and it gives time for you to get in close, then yes, it does help your allies kill him, for sure. There's no doubt about that. I mean, right now he is
Junior?
41 armor he'd lose.
May be dead, BKB. Defensive use for him, but he's going to be able to scurry away to the safety of his side of the map and the rest of the boys. So we have not really seen much out of the Spectre. A hero who could be aggressive with the Shadow Step. Radiance Manta looking for the Skadi next. They're going to finally go for a smoke from them, maybe feeling like this is the opportunity. But a formation has been set up around Nande, who's sieging the T2 tower. We'll be able to take it before one win get here.
Has fallen.
A big wrap.
Yeah.
They're just moving completely out of the zone, unfortunately. Let's say they know where they are. Spectre gets a good circle on it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's Clockwork.
Right. Okay, run straight into them. Looks like it should be a quick blow up. Maybe the line's going to be nuked down from the Lina as well. Now, Lina has kind of been stuck in the middle of the team fight. Cloud wasn't wanting to use the Ravage. Everyone else was a little bit too far away to capitalize on that ultimate, and they are starting to be run down.
And notice Lincoln Squad X, so he didn't get caught by the dead in the water. Or else there could have maybe been a Spectre play in with a Ravage.
Maybe Roche is where we finally get that big fight. Looks like that will be the case. I mean, they're starting to move down from Virtus Pro. Squad X is going to be able to shove out mid. But honestly, I've been itching for a big team fight. We've got some big ultimates, but you have to see it since previously. And it's going to go uncontested by the looks of it. So second Roche, we saw what Nande and the boys at VP were able to do previously. And he will take it, raining down some crits. And this boy's damage, we were speaking about it before with how there's a big advantage compared to the Spectre. I feel like it's getting even more now with Empower as well added on top.
Alright, well, the rich get richer, and they're going to smoke up and just head down mid. I think they're ready to just knock on the high ground. The line is drawn. Actually, that's the line from Sweet and Strong saying, "They're coming. Beware."
Yes. Beware, be ready. They are out of the base though, so they are currently not ready for defense. We'll see if one will even be had with it. You're going to be forced to do something. Small thing.
Okay. We got the tiny classic, though, the quiver. The big bonus damage. Who can he even nuke and kill? I mean, Willow, I guess.
Yeah. I guess that's probably the easy one. The Lina positioning should be a bit better. Cloud's just chucking it. I mean, they are also trying to scout some heroes up to the far top side of the map with the Spectre and the line, but they're going to see no one playing there. I don't know if Spectre was trying to farm a little bit of gold towards this last item, but you are losing some buildings. How do you take the team fight? Maybe a wraparound is what they need, but the formation, it's looking pretty goddamn good. They're going to attempt for the toss into the Hex. Ooh. Maybe trying to force a reaction, get everyone closer inside the base. Cloud's in trouble. The Kraken Choke is an opportunity to pop the Ravage, but it's not going to matter. Nowadays, crits, they're far too much. You've got to buy back, but it's really going to do nothing without the Tidons having this bulk ultimate. And you also have a glimpse of the Spectre, who attempted with the Shadow Step, but now he is stuck outside the base, and Monkushi's getting hunted.
Well, I'm surprised Lina didn't commit there, but the allies weren't quite there, so gonna let it go. All right, well, there's no BKBs, and they have an Orchid on Spectre, so they have to smoke out here. They don't have a choice. They gotta try and find an Orchid play onto this Lina.
Maybe they can with the Fire Observer Watch. Junior's going to be able to get the initiation. Munkushi will try and step in, but the RP is just a little bit too late from Notice. They'll still try. The buyback comes through from the mid laners, so a big commitment inside the team fight. They're going to be able to isolate Notice as well. Also deal with the first life thanks to the Blade Belt from Munkushi. It's looking decent.
Lina lost her TP.
Maybe finally this is the team fight with the Instant Hex off the back of the respawn.
She got back with no TP.
Wow.
It got canceled or something.
What happened?
I don't know. But she did not get back in the fight after the buyback. That is an expensive mistake. Well.
We got a game by the looks of it.
Yeah, we definitely do. That was unexpected. I mean, that was a really nice play to immediately smoke out with the dead Tide Hunter and reveal that Orchid into something. I mean, with the grab from Chiro Jr., they didn't actually even need the Orchid. It was just like the cherry on top to ensure the Lina was going to die. But then the follow-up too as well for the immediate kill into the Morphling. I didn't see what happened. How did he not get BKB off? Did he swap it in too late?
Yep, maybe actually. I don't know. Because, yeah, he should have been able to get BKB before. you should have been able to get it right before the
Yes.
hex.
Yeah, 100%. So I think you just. Oh, you know what though? Is that you can't queue stuff on spawn, right? Including from Aegis. So in theory, if you're just mashing, it would be like clicking for a rune, I believe. Because you can't like, it's not like being stunned. Where as long as you press BKB, once the stun ends, it will BKB no matter what, and you won't get hexed, or you know, whatever. So that could have been the reason why.
And I think because I believe the Blade Mail Dispersion took him by surprise as well, which is how he lost his first life. So, I mean, you've got Shivas now from Tide. Shard's about to be claimed. I mean, it's okay.
It's only a
Kira
1k
Jin will
lead.
take it.
That's crazy.
How? What?
I would still rather be Virtus Pro. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Even with the goal being down that low, like I'm still feeling the fear. Like I still think that you need a pretty good start to these engagements as one win.
Does Spectre just win this game though? Is he going Scepter?
No, he's going Scotty.
Okay, maybe Scotty Scepter. I would hope. I feel like how does Lena and Mag play the fights as soon as
they have a deep ward right now? This is it. This is how you do it. If they stick around here long enough, but
okay, they're out.
These are the kind of plays that will win them the game. It's deep wards that allow the Spectre and the Lion to get these jumps.
And they're going to try and set up around the ward, but unfortunately VP, they've left the area. They're playing on the far east side of the map, so far west. And they will occupy Radiant's Triangle instead. So we do indeed have a game. One that I was not expecting for us to be in this position, but one big fight and a costly buyback, and
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
now makes Squad X game very hard. You see he's going to be going for a defensive item in regards to the Lincolns, maybe helping to protect him. But it feels like this one might slow down. I mean, VP are smoking with that being said. Looking to try and play aggressive. Stop some of the momentum that is being built. Smoke's going to pop underneath the wood. And Sweden Strong's going to be able to get the blink away. Retreat has called. They will lose their ward, unfortunately.
Good old game of Ninja Gear and Trickster Cloaks. So some smoke and mirrors all over the place here. We got 5 Ninja Gears. This item, man.
My god.
It is. I mean, I take it every time for sure. I don't care what role.
Yeah.
I feel like you just, and I definitely get it for pro games, especially because obviously Vision is king when it comes to these team fights and everything. So it's super important to have. Oh, we might even get a 6th one here. Sweenstrong still hasn't used his neutral, but it's going to be the telescope.
Yeah.
Great
Boring.
item for Lion. Very boring,
Okay.
though. You're right. Yes, of course.
Sorry, I should have said great item first.
Yes. I mean, it is good. That's Lion, baby. That's every spell, every item. He loves telescope.
Yeah.
Oh, and the scan cooldown reduction, of course. Don't forget that.
Oh, of course.
Yes.
What is the reduction even?
50%.
Oh, I see. That's why he got it.
Scan like crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got to find people in their ninja gear. That's why you need it.
I see. So this is the counter to Ninja Gear.
Yes.
Have we worked it out? It's actually the telescope, more scan.
It should
your
be
Ninja
stacking.
Gear.
You know, that would be good if we just kept stacking the scan cooldown reduction.
And if you scan someone with the telescope, you should get a buff.
Now we're talking a permanent buff.
Yeah.
To reduce it even further.
Oh,
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah. Now we're good.
And then how many correct scans do you think they need to make it a permanent uptime?
Well, you have to
scan?
get 10 scans correct. Then it becomes a kaleidoscope. Turns into a new item, you see. Yeah. I'll leave that
Make
to Ice
telescope.
He can decide what
Okay.
it does. Yeah.
Okay. So we gave him the ideas, but just like he needs to fine tune it a little bit.
It's important. Yeah. You don't want to
That's it.
spoon feed it to him here. Cheer Jr. coming in, smoked up. Oh, it's so close right now. I can't believe these smokes haven't popped. All right, there it finally pops on the Shadow Blade and the Silver Edge.
Oh, Diddy ready to go as well. Are they actually going to leave the area? They're retreating next to a dire observer, which will give them confidence to be able to commit for Roche. Do you agree with the call
Morphling
to
doing
kind
Roche.
of... Yeah. Do you agree with this call to leave the area?
If you're not there perfectly set up, you're not. Yeah, I mean, I agree to leave. Yeah, you're not gonna beat a Morphling in these situations. I think it's not how you want this game to end. Your high ground is good. You're definitely still fighting at a deficit, so I would rather wait it out if I was them for sure.
They are setting up top lane though. Cheer Jr. might show in the lane. I thought he was going to try and farm the wave. Might just use the toss to be a bit annoying, but they may have the read that this is happening though.
Oh jeez.
Oh, Smoke's going to pop! Blink to the west instead. Okay, so some stall tactics here for one win. Still, Nande is a absolute menace this game. Top net worth, and that is not going to be stopping anytime soon.
Oh, I see Cloud jumps to the secret shop and TP's out to pick up a refresher. So, okay. Big item here for the tie. What's his mana like? 1,000. All right, we're going to keep an eye on that.
Sick. A little bit low.
It's a bit tight. I got to use that soul ring.
Yep. Ah, it's the cogs. That's what we're looking at actually inside these fights.
The cogs, the mana burn?
Yeah, the meta burn.
All right, that'll be it. The
Mag?
game-winning cogs.
Is he going to be able to get the blink away? Has the invis. Detection's going to be there, and they're on him straight away. Notice is gone. Nice start. Great start here for one win.
Still
taking
coming
the
in.
fights. They still feel strong enough from Virtus Pro with the Aegis advantage. We've seen Nande's been an absolute beast. Cloud pops refresher.
Okay, they
Meanwhile,
pick one
line.
up.
Okay, gets blown over to the other side. So it is. They have been able to equalize 4v4. Nande still in pursuit. Down to the low ground. They're going to make the attempt at the Earth Splitter. Raine's going to be in as well to disrupt. It's a pretty good cogs in an awkward position. Blocks the Spectre away from being able to make it down to the low ground. And buybacks as well. Once again, going to be used. Sweet and Strong looking to get involved, but VP, they are out.
I think that tree throw just did like 1,000 damage. Yeah, he tree threw him for 774 and then the Conda. That's where that clockwork just went. So that's kind of disgusting.
Jesus. Oh, buyback status. Lion's the only one with it on cooldown. Some of the others is just the gold, which is going to be a bit of an issue. But man, I still can't believe this net worth is over the 5,000 favoring VP. It feels like they have such a larger lead. Oh, Chiro. Oh my god, just out of range.
Okay. Not even close. Now the AC. Man, they're getting these big items. And of course, only one Ravage used, so the other one's just chilling right now with the refresh.
What are we baiting? Oh, we're strength.
Oh
morphing
my
up to
god,
get the
look what
shield.
he's doing.
Yeah,
This
okay.
is disgusting. That is gross. I hate this hero.
Yeah, it is one of the more conceptually
cool.
broken here.
That's cool. Yeah. A 3,000 damage barrier from a shield druid at 44 minutes. Nah, that's great. No, that's really cool. Plus an
Sick.
Aegis. So he's got to kill this
Sick.
Morphling 3 times.
And they're like, all right, it's a massive advantage. Let's smoke and try and force a fight. They may just not really worry about jumping Cloud. Cloud will pay off some respect. And maybe they're going to see the big shield that he's playing with on Nande and think about, okay, like, how do we actually mount the defense? But they got to come up with something quick.
I don't know if there's an answer here, Ares. They can keep sleeping him. But he
Okay.
has so much wiggle room.
They're going to have to do something. They'll look for the toss back. Into the instant hex as well. Shield rune's gone, but you haven't dealt with the strength morph, and you still haven't touched the Aegis. Nande will lose the first life. Eyes on the hex if we're going to be able to get it off the back of the respawn. Nande beat, he's fine. Waveform's out. Do they want to chase someone?
I mean, they could go. Like, it's double Ravage. In theory, there's a chase moment here. But there's a lot of vision left behind from Virtus Pro. So if you're not smoked up, they're going to see you chasing.
All right. Looks like they will respect that potential vision and maybe turn around. Chira Jr. is still leading the charge.
Man, that was kind of frustrating. Not going to lie. Having to just give that up essentially because of the shield rune. But
Chira Jr. With the BKB on cooldown, this is a big opportunity. Squad X over to the right side should be able to showcase the damage, and BKB's protect against the Ravage. That's not going to be the X factor this team fight. Monkush is out, and meanwhile they also clip Cloud. Cloud still able to get the blink away, but he put it straight into the grasping hands of Nande. Nande, here's their warm welcome gift. He has all the damage they need, raining down the crits. There's going to be a buyback out of Chira, but importantly, the Lion and the Tide both do not have buybacks.
yeah, as long as they just get the creeps in here, this could be game if they want to just push it right now. But, I mean, there's no BKB on the Morphling, there's no BKB on the Lina, so they have to be at least a little bit cautious, because in theory, with the combination of the ET and the Spectral Haunt and the Tiny, they could blow up this Lina.
The Morphling saw something that needs to
Dude,
be addressed.
he did it. He got the spacing.
All right.
Because during the chain stun, the ET gets in there, so he's no armor.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
They held?
Oh my god. Okay.
I was not expecting them to be able to hold that.
I mean, he has like no armor, right? Like, if the ET gets in there, yeah, I don't know. I thought there was gonna be like a hook shot and an RP or something. Like, I thought there was more of some sort of a counterplay if you're gonna sit the Morphling like that. But maybe they just weren't expecting to be that fast that he would go down.
Mm-hmm.
But every hit is gonna do a crazy amount of damage if the ET's able to get that close.
Yeah.
And of course, the level 20 talent, he didn't even take the order radius. He took the cleave, as one should. Yeah, that was, what, 2 hits from Tiny? That's crazy.
What is the ET going for next? How do we enable
Eggs,
him
of
more to
course.
get in? Okay.
Always eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you need to like go crazy and try like a blink or something. I think this is the right way to play it. Just get your eggs. So I mean, it's essentially your BKB. So I wouldn't even mind if you went just straight up BKB instead of the eggs. But you know, an ET player, they can't handle that. They have to go eggs. I understand.
Yes, they do. Yeah.
It's just sad when like the spirit doesn't get back and they die, and you're just like, maybe BKB.
Right, come on. As the fellow Dota players, we know this
Yes.
BKB item. If we get if we can get it in a different way than buying BKB, then we will do that.
No, of course. I mean, with the cleave too, you know, get some damage. You're smacking everybody.
Yeah.
Now, what worries me is that Lina has the buyback again. Lina has Boots of Travel too.
Oh, I
So
see.
this game can just end, I think, in Virtus Pro's favor very, very easily.
I thought you were going to go a different way. I thought you were going to say she buys back in.
This is not the Kiyotaka. This is rest in peace, by the way. Welcome back, GPK. But
Are scanning.
you know, maybe he can jump in one of these teams.
Oh, aggressive jump inside the river, trying to blow up the clockwork. It will be successful, but of course it puts the BKB onto cooldown.
they keep getting these little ways to stop things. Like, just end the momentum that Virtus Pro have going for them. Every time it feels like, okay, we're just going to group up. I feel like I've seen the line drawn down mid like 12 times this game. Oh, and Tiny's done. He's finished. Chira has had enough. Oh, wait, can we maybe get ourselves a little bit of a... Oh, of course now it's daytime. Can I get an Ags on this Tiny? Please? Bring it back. I haven't seen tree volley in 1,000 years, but
Yeah.
he is slowly making his way down here. No boots, no problem.
Oh, unfortunately, you're going to be playing into the Aegis advantage. Refresher Shard's going to be dropped on the deck as well. Let's see if they'll still take the fight. 4v5.
Okay, there it is.
Spectre's going to give them the vision here with the Haunt. That they are smoked up at
That's
the
the
moment.
Morphling.
Chira Jr. wants to try and jump in. They got the Morphling. Nande, he's fine though. Protected with the Silver's Edge momentarily. Meanwhile, notice over to the north side. being able to escape over to the other side of the bridge. They are still chasing down this Magnus, trying to poke it from afar. The formation has been reset. Mac's going to buy back if he wants to look to rejoin. We'll see if they'll even need it, though, as now Radiant, they're the ones that are trying to tuck and run.
They had like no vision. It was so hard to keep the vision going because it got so spread out that Invis just saved them. I think they're lucky they didn't lose more, to be honest. It felt like one when we're way overextending on this chase. Like Nande gets out purely off of Invis. The Magnus, it draws them all the way back to tier 2 because of the Invis. Cloud does have another Ravage here.
Okay.
They're not going to try something.
Yeah, I was a little worried for a second they were going to maybe think about going for Cloud. But nope, they will back one up. So 4v4, but of course, slight advantage favoring one win. Well, still didn't deal with the edges, I suppose.
No. Man, the tiny rapier's so weird too. It's like without the tree volley, I don't know, it's not that scary. Am I crazy?
No, I agree.
Like it's one tree. You know what I mean? Like it's one tree and it's your Echo Saber.
Imagine like 10 trees slamming you in the face.
Yeah.
It may also run into some people. Okay. Dude, Chiri Jr. is playing on a knife's edge right now with this rapier. It's scaring me.
He's playing to win. I like it.
I respect it, but
Yeah.
it's my heart is. I don't know if I was not born for this.
Well, Squadix is trying to open up some slots here by consuming his eggs with the blessing and trying to get into a refresher with his 5,500 gold surplus.
Yeah, boy's rich.
What are our buybacks looking like anyway? Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you. Only Tiny
good.
is on the timer. And we got a couple of gold issues.
That's definitely not bad. Gonna have some advantage to work with. Are we really going to get 60 minutes? I mean, this. In fact, we're even still in this. I really thought it was going to be over. Cheer up.
Yeah. I'm so scared.
And he's on the edge. Gets a jump onto the Morphling. They're really going to try and blow up Nande with the Aegis. Looks like they might be able to bring him down over to the right side. There is a Ravage as well, but the BKB protects him. Notice, ready to respond with his own RP, but it's not good enough. They'll deal with the Lion turn now. Squadix second round Laguna Blade. They'll cleave through Cloud. Tide's going to buy back. He's ready to go. Eyes over to the
They got him
Morphling.
again!
This man on top of him. He's gone.
The Earth
The
Spike.
minus armor coming into play. Eddie's massive for them. They're going to be able to stop Jesvi, though it looks like they will. Sweet and strong. The Lion performance inside the team fight was massive for them. And a big reason why they are going to be on top after that engagement.
That's actually ridiculous. He's not getting to use his BKB. That is what's consistently happening because he's trying to use the Aegis instead, and his BKB is just never either it's not swapped in time or he's getting overlapped with things like the Earth Spike. As you know, as the fighting game players would say, these are some meaty Earth Spikes. So on Wake Up, you know, it's just there, and if he doesn't have the DP or in this case the BKB, he's dead. Don't worry, there's like 30 people that got that. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm just nodding my head. Yes, I understand.
Yes, exactly.
Yes,
That's
yes.
the correct play.
Okay,
so this is a massive problem. Now we got buybacks being forced out. Now we have actual win condition possibilities. Now the Haunt is 75 seconds away. The Haunt is big in these fights.
Yeah.
So it is difficult to immediately force the buybacks.
He may
And there's
buy up
also
full
tier 2's
refresher.
top and bottom.
Yes, exactly like you're saying. I suppose what is the play to be able to end with those outer towers, and they will make sure there is no opportunity for them to get caught too far inside VP's base with the respawns coming up shortly. So they will try and farm these last little bit of items. Again, important. I mean, Scepter for Fishman. You have, I said it before, a refresher on the Spectre. Is the other one. And we are putting ourselves in a pretty good position to be able to make it 60 minutes by the looks of it.
Ooh. I love what Cloud has done too. Goes for the Aeon disc. Bit of a late game pickup here. I didn't notice that. I don't know if that was before this last fight, but yeah, that's a good one. Just recognizing that after the buyback, that needs to have this as a possibility.
Is this also on another item topic? Would you? I mean, Tiny swapping between the the damage portion or the spell amp on the rapier. I don't know which is better.
I would guess the damage portion simply because of the tree throw, right? But I mean, there probably is a you know, maybe you should be on spell and then swap when you throw the tree. Right? Like avatar swap and then do tree play. That's kind of sick.
Okay. Oh, that is maximizing.
Yeah, I mean he's swapping now.
Nande. Shield rune again. So this 3500. This time he doesn't have the ages that he had previously. Now Fishman is starting to be a little bit of a problem, especially with his natural order inside the fights, and they're going to make sure they try and take him out of the equation. It's a quick buyback. They want to force the issue here.
I don't know.
We're going to try and get in, but the retreat is there. Virtus Pro, they'll make sure they disengage as a unit, and that buyback is completely wasted.
Yeah, I mean, there's no Lina BKB, so you don't really want to fight as Virtus Pro either. But Morphling also still has BKB, so it's still kind of angling for an overextension from one win. Both teams have reasons to try and fight this right now. Good dire vision right here if they get revealed off the smoke, though.
Oh, dude, Chirrut Jr. with the rapier being the first person
Notice
on the front line. Okay.
Back we go.
And actually through bottom. So maybe not reading this. Let's see. I mean, Munkushi is going to shove out this lane. Won't look to go for any more. But we'll try and at least play closer towards the team. So maybe an opportunity for Virtus Pro with the Spectre being alone down bottom. They will not catch him.
Chirrut Jr. just keeps swapping his rapier randomly.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been seeing that too. I don't know what's going on. They may get someone though here. Okay, nice read.
Refresher is up for the Spectre if they see their moment. Like right
Chirrut
now,
Jr.
this would be a good time to do it.
Charging forward. Oh, with the blink over the back, but he doesn't actually catch anyone. Now he's stuck inside the lane, but it's a great Ravage Cloud. Gives us a multiple heroes. Chirrut Jr. being able to get the cleave. Second Ravage. That's the fight winner. That is a massive victory here for one win. Almost going to be able to get up to the Dark Willow as well. A little bit too late, unfortunately, with the stun, but I thought it wasn't going to look good when you get the jump on the Tiny onto no one, but the response, it was ready for Cloud.
It's crazy how much damage they're putting out here too, right? That Morphling took 5,100 damage to kill. Like, that's how much it takes, and they're doing it in that short of an interval. Excellent play there as well, just to use the Refresher. Like, that is the benefit of having this on the Spectre. The Refresher Ags is just so powerful, because while you're hunting across the map, you find a moment where it's actually a good fight, you can just let it rip. Lina, trying to make something happen on the high ground here. Do they have something on the Spectre?
Maybe they do. They're going to try and go all or nothing, but the Spectre's pretty tanky. They're going to have the damage to go through the health pool, but Kushi's falling low, but not low enough. They've got rid of Notice. Now their attention's going to be put onto the Dark Willow as well. We saw previously Jez V was able to escape, but this time, she will be cut short.
And Lion will just grab that gem before the courier can get to it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And this is very reminiscent of the Bet Boom loss with the Lina as well. Not so much the Lina
true.
dying, instead it's just the Morphling this time. Not getting any plays out of Nande. We talked about how amazing he was playing this game, but eventually the Hex, the Earth Spikes on display, and then these double Ravages. He's not able to find the timings with his BKB. I still can't believe he has an 8-second BKB. I mean, you don't want to use it at the wrong time, but you do want to use it.
That's true. That's a good tip. Thank you. I like that. And unfortunately, we're not seeing it be used, and now it's a full set of barracks bottom. Potentially is a fight, though. You're going to have to use some of the buybacks. The Rapier might be up for grabs, and okay, Chirrut Jr. Now it gives a Rapier over to Nante. I mean, he's been playing flawlessly since the Rapier was bought, but now just...
All right.
Overgot you.
All right, Tier 5, let's go. 60 minutes, baby.
Oh man, I can't remember the last time I saw 60 minutes. At least the game that I casted. I mean, I'm sure there's been some, there's probably the recent tournaments, but I haven't seen Tier 5s for a while.
Oh, it's always a good time. I mean, we got an
Yep.
amplified damage rune that looks like Munkushi's luckily going to find before the Morphling, so their game doesn't just end right now, so that's good. Ah, my favorite item. We go from ninja gear to mirror shields. God. Oh, we got an Apex Morphling. Let's go.
Oh shit. What are
All
some
right.
of
He
the
just
ones you're hoping
Did
for
he
as
just
well?
buy Refresher on Morphling? My brother, you don't press BKB once. Why do you need 2 of them?
No, it's because he used it once, so he thought he's gonna use it again.
Man, that worked out pretty well when I used it. I might use this a little more often.
I might buy an item to never use it a second time. All right.
More mirror shields, Arcanist armor for the Clockwork. I saw some Force boots there for the Lion. Another mirror shield for the Magnus. All right, so AoE Hex was not taken, obviously. Now, this is the thing. The AoE Hex is less popular now because of the degree cone on Earthspike.
Ah.
But versus Mirror Shield, AoE Hex was always like the clutch move. But I don't know.
Wait, are they running at them? Really?
Oh, the cone did not work.
I mean, Tiny does not want to buy back. They're going to do their best to still try and take the team fight. Lion's already got to start over the right side by the pit. They've been able to ice it with the Clockwork. He's gone as well. Now, Nande as well might be in some trouble. Can't use BKB this time because it still was on cooldown at the last second. And a double buybacks were there from one win.
And now the Rapier is still down. Tiny has bought another Rapier, so we've just got extra Rapier action right now. Wait, does it even make sense? I was going to say, he almost put away his Echo Saber to pick up the Rapier, but does that even make sense?
I
think that's less damage. Right?
Would you, like, ET? Nah, maybe ET dies too easy. I don't know.
That's
I don't know.
literally less damage. There's no way that's more damage to have a second Rapier than Echo Saber. I'm pretty sure, because you're only adding, what, 250? I mean, 350, right? With the bonus and blah, blah, blah. But you get 2 attacks with the Echo Saber.
That's
I
hard
know I'm North
conversion.
American, but my
No,
math is
but
okay.
I think I see what you're cooking. I guess
It's just like, what do I do? How do I solve this itemization issue?
oh no, is he still backpack the saber? Yeah, that's a tricky one.
That's
And the issue is he like maybe it would be okay, but because he had to buy the rapier, now he has no gold for scepter, and he's gonna be a while away till he gets the blessing.
That's true. If he gets the egg,
That's
it
a
would be
lot of
disgusting.
hats. Sorry, I saw Lena with.
Oh my
That's
god, there's a
hats,
lot of
dude.
hats. What the hell? Holy. A Dr.
Jeez.
Seuss level action going on right now.
Yeah, Jesus. 12-2 and 11, but I was speaking a lot about Nande. But no, Squad X is putting up a decent KDA. Unfortunately, it's not really resulting in much.
He's been living the second half of the game. Like, Nandi's been in there, in the trenches.
Putting in the work, the shift. I feel like he's been, unfortunately, making the trenches a little bit deeper, though, in some of these fights on Nande. Joey was digging trenches for the other team. Now he's not working out for him, unfortunately. What a buyback status looking like? So Fishman's up in a little bit. And decide that's going to be 2 down from either side after 45 seconds.
The Refresher Shard, I don't know if you mentioned it, sorry, I might have missed it, is still sitting on Fishman right now.
Okay.
I was kind of curious what they do with that, but I could see Lion being a good candidate as well. I mean, Fishman is like, in theory, you can make some crazy plays for sure. Like between the Spirit as well as like double ulti, but I feel like the Lion is more reliable for just like potential clutching the game, especially with the Mirror Shield.
Yes, I would agree. Unfortunately, you have already 2 Refresher heroes and Gerard. No
Yeah,
slots for the shard, so you have to make do. Is this a heart really from Fishman? Is this what? I mean, I guess what is he just trying to stay alive so he doesn't?
Yeah. You just want to get your Spirit off.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
fine.
Okay. What okay, he went Mirror Shield. I was just gonna say, where did he go?
think
So we got another
AC
Mirror Shield.
would be also really good. Just to help his Tiny, so he can actually play the
I
game.
see. Okay, yeah. What? So the Tiny sells the AC and then he picks it himself?
Yeah, like Tiny gets to put it in the backpack, and then ET buys it. You know?
Yes. Well,
We're gonna help him out here.
this,
I'm trying not to have my mega hater energy for this double rapier coming up, but I'm having a hard time.
Yeah,
He
no,
just
I
hits
can
so
hear it in your
slow.
voice.
Like,
Oh, we got Moonshard coming, stories.
We do need that.
Oh, the spike! No way, clipped on the Squad X. Okay, the RP, it's even better, but the backline, they're going to try and deal with the supports first. With the Clockwork, no buyback here available for him. Keep tabs on the refreshers. His big ultimate's a massive. Notice, can he make it back inside the base? He's going to be fine. They'll keep the bag alive. Splitter will fly on past. Meanwhile, Nane, there's just some trouble. They need a way to keep them all alive. Nane's gone. Notice is too late. Terrorize is too late as well.
They did a great job cutting that fight while the Tiny was respawning. Like, Fishman going all the way to the well and somehow getting out was kind of crazy, but it gave a ton of breathing room to Cheer Jr. when he was down with the Aegis kill.
No way they're the team to get Megas first. That is...
I don't even know how much Megas matters in this game, to be honest.
No.
There's so much gold on the map right now for... I mean, obviously it's better, yes, of course, but it's certainly not going to be walking the park. What a comeback so far here from 1-win. I definitely thought we were getting another quick 2-0 as we were heading into like 40 minutes. It's just because like it was one of those situations where like they're getting these wins and they're delaying the game, but you just have to get them over and over and over again, and they did. And now we have another rapier, so perfect. 3 rapiers to work with here as Lena picks one up.
Did Monkushi buy Moonshot for him or the Tiny? Has Tiny got Moonshot? I thought
He
I
does,
saw.
yes.
Yeah, I think
he
yes.
has
I think
Moonshot on the
they're
Tiny.
giving Okay.
That's massive. That is huge. So they have Monkushi Moonshard and Tiny Moonshard.
That fixes your issue there. Are you okay now with the double rapier? Have we solved things?
That's much, much better. Yes, that is actually huge.
Okay, good. All right.
I'm much less aggrieved now.
I see.
Dire are scanning.
Is this
Now the math checks out. We're good.
His middle tower.
So now, interesting. Squad X is even trying to scale with the Lena. So is Satanic is cute. I don't. I mean, I suppose it's fine. I feel like I don't know how you play fights into the Spectre still, but we'll see.
I mean, the inventory is a little bit tough to manage, huh?
Yeah.
You got the Lincolns in there with the mirror shields. You got like this double protection thing going on, but your scythe's just in the backpack right now.
Yeah,
Now,
the scythe
what
in
happens
the
if they
backpack's
just-
the yikes.
What if they just kill Tiny though? Like he has no buy. They have Morphling. There's definitely just walk it down potential.
That is true. I mean, glyphs are probably something that, when they are used, is something that we actually do need to mention, right? Because there's more potential for Dire to put in.
Radiant are
Megas, I suppose, is on already 1 tier 4 dead.
Yeah, Fishman is just... He's got buyback and heart. That's crazy. Level 30 now for the Spectre. So maxed out on the talents. Sweden Strong desperately wishing that he had AoE Hex. I can only imagine.
What are the 25s talents on the Clock and the Willow? Because I suppose we can speak about them.
Clock's close. It's the debuff immunity inside the power cogs or the
I see,
battery
yeah.
assault interval.
Is
And then Willow is the Bedlam attacks 2 targets and the Terrorize impact damage.
what are we wanting between them?
I mean, the Clock one is interesting. It's good when the BKBs are down, obviously. I mean, Tide has no BKB. It'd be kind of funny. But
Yeah.
debuff immunity could be good too, right?
Oh.
It's better when you have the eggs, though, so you can actually utilize the damage.
Wait, that's a
But in
good
the fight we
stop.
go.
That's a great stop. They're going to jump in. Munkushi, an opportunity to be able to deal with the Clockwork, and they're just going for the throne. It's Zero Junior with the rapier. The Glyph's going to come out, but they can tilt
need Lena.
to the heroes instead. Nande, the hero, tries the waveform in aggressively.
The RP misses!
His RP is just not good enough. It's off the mark. Second one is there, but the throne being exposed.
Wait,
Zero
Chira's dead.
Junior's
Chira's
trying to
dead.
bring it down, but he can't get it. No way. They went for the all-in play, trying to kill the throne. They weren't able to do it.
Go, Fishman!
Had
Go!
Go, we team! The bonus help! It's actually
Wait,
gonna
what?
be enough! No way it's enough! It works! No way!
I didn't think he could do it.
No way!
Wait, what? You get the Tiny and the Spectre, and Fishman comes in and clutches it alongside Cloud?
Oh god, double rapiers on the deck, Tide celebrating, spamming Ravages. What a game, dude. What was that? That was crazy.
He didn't even have a rapier on the ET. he was swinging. His total building damage was only 491, so I guess it was a really important 491 damage from Fishman.
That is all they needed. The 491 damage with the late game heart ET. That's let's so look. You were saying how valuable this ET was going to be with your natural order against the Morphling. We saw it a couple
Eventually.
fights, but it wasn't that. It was his ability to bring down objectives.
That's right. Yeah, of course. So, as one expected, the ET is able to help punch down the throat with the help of Cloud's Tidehunter there. One win team. They definitely bounced back. That is for sure after game one. We were a little worried, mid to late game. It wasn't looking great. The Morphling was out of control. Nandi was playing fantastically. And then he did not get to press BKB. He relied very heavily on the Aegis, and he got caught on the respawn over and over again and was not able to BKB his way to safety.
Yeah, true.
And it was those deaths that really gave this game back to one win.
It was indeed. My friend, it was a triple bounty as well, right? This was something we were saying to start the game.
That's right.
You said
of course.
You had to start the game with
69 minutes ago.
Yes, that was a long time ago, but we have to go back and remember that. We said these bounties, this was the momentum. Now, even though they lost the game, that was 20 minutes ago, they got the bounties, and then we saw what they were able to do. Even though they were losing for such a long period of that game, it didn't matter in the end. So, what a crazy game, too, that we actually get to go the distance, one win, are able to find our way back in, and now we do get our first game 3 of the day as well. Hopefully, we have another crazy, thrilling one to follow up as well, but we'll have to find out. We're going to send it a break. When we come back, we'll see you guys for more Dream League Season 25 action.
If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it out. Doing only what I want. There's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
Well, the crazy second game gives us a game 3 that we've been waiting for so far in the qualifiers. We've got two exciting teams going at it. Some organizations we've seen be pretty solid so far over in Eastern Europe. We'll see who's going to move on and who's going to be dropped down to the lower bracket. I guess with one thing being said, Eastern Europe, they do have 2 slots in these qualifiers. That is something to mention. We will get 2 teams that are able to make it through, but it is still going to be a very difficult run through the lower bracket with how competitive all these teams are.
Yes, you want to stay up top as long as possible. And of course, there are some other big teams up here like Team Spirit, who we already saw this morning. So doing your best to stay up here and maybe get that top slot would be great. That also means we don't have a best of 5 whenever we do this format too. So it's just all best of 3s all the way through. And yeah, it's impressive stuff here again from one win. I'm very happy that we've made it to a game 3.
Yes, I am indeed. So now with game 1 and game 2, we have a little bit more information to go off in regards to like the draft and the heroes. Are there some things that you're expecting to continue to be prioritized heading into this upcoming draft, or would you like to see some things changed as well and respected?
Yeah, I think. I mean, we still have to consider things like the Chen from earlier. I know, obviously, it's been a while since game 1. We do have to think back to like what made Virtus.pro successful in game 1 when they had the win. And so, yeah, there it is going to be removed here for one win team. They're still on it. And mostly the bans are actually just looking pretty similar. I guess the Enigma was the other one there. If we're going to just go first pick Morphling again for Virtus.pro, they're just going to hand it to Nande once more.
5 seconds remaining.
That's the question.
So do we get the ET as the response?
Would you Morphling again here right now as Virtus.pro?
Yes. I will. Yeah, I
would
think
too.
Nade played a very good game. I think on an exceptional. Well, can I say exceptional? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, his first half was. Second half wasn't so
but-
much, you know?
Yeah, but then is it exceptional? Because I feel like the whole thing has to be like this is a high standard that he needs to live up to.
Exceptional first 30 minutes.
Okay, I see. So
we
now
we can do that. We make the rules here, Aries.
Exactly. I like that. Okay, they're using a lot of time on this ban as well. So I really wonder what they are considering. I will take a look at what they banned last time in the first phase because I wonder what they're trying to change up this time.
I'm pretty sure it was the Enigma. I think it was just the Enigma right into the Morph leg.
Yes, it was.
All right.
And we will get the same. Now, is it ET?
I think so. I don't know. I mean, because you also have to consider this from OneWin's point of view. This game was not easy. You probably shouldn't have won, but you know, when you help kill the throne at the end of the game as the ET, you kind of get to make the call. Plus, you're drafting, so he gets his ET again.
So we can speak about it a little bit more. I know you mentioned it kind of throughout that game. Do we want this ET hero though? Like it really felt like only late game we saw the ET actually be where the value was against the Morphling when he had items. But for the first 40 minutes potentially, we did not actually see that was the case. So is this a bait?
Here's the thing. In order to like win the game as the Morphling, like the part where Morphling gets crazy never happened because generally what happens is the Morphling like waveforms in and then blows everybody up because he's unkillable and he's way more damage than you. But because of the ET, he waveformed in, he got stunned because he didn't press BKB, or he relied too heavily on the Aegis and he didn't press BKB. Then, because the Morphling failed, there was a immediate answer in the ET. He just walked up and it made Tiny's damage lethal, which is, you know, it does remove some of the benefits of the Morphling. Now, do I think it should have happened that way? Probably not. But in reality, it was a massive punish on a relatively small mistake from a Morphling, which is usually a hero that can get away with a lot of mistakes because of the nature of his health pool.
Yep. Okay.
So I'm definitely okay with one going for it again, even though it was a little bit shaky in the early game. And they're going to mix up a few things, though. Wow, okay. We are getting rid of the Tide and the Tiny.
Okay. I mean, a lot of respect. I mean, we've seen Tiny was back-to-back games. The Tide Hunt had a free lane versus the Morphling. I do wonder if one win are going to go for the Lion as the secondary support like we saw last game, because I feel like that was also a very big factor against the Morphling. But then again, we need to look for if the Clockwork is something that we could get from Virtus.pro.
I will say the clock was not as impactful as I would have hoped. I think that he, like, if you think back to it, like the clock and the Magnus didn't really help very much in the mid game in terms of like getting this game going. I was expecting way more like hook shots or just like flares to like give good vision, good setup, which will allow the Magnus to find these plays. But it was often not really the case. Like the hook shots weren't necessarily landing here. So I think it is still the correct call, but I'd also understand if the confidence was a little bit out on the hero. But versus ET and Lion with a ranged carry, I think that you just have to accept that Clockwork is the best pick here and hit your spells.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. I don't know how much of a factor the Horn was, honestly, late game for the Mag's impact and maybe not being able to find the angle for the hooks. They're going to go the Enchantress, so I suppose, like, I mean, it's a pretty good edge game as well, right? Like another person against the ET, you can purge off the Spirit.
Mhm.
The Lion really doesn't deal with any summons either, and maybe it's just also we've seen a lot of emphasis around the mid lane early on with the rotations from the support, so maybe feeling like the Enchantress can also assist maybe a little bit easier.
Yeah, you definitely want a rune dependent hero right now, as Virtus Pro, or at least
Yep.
you can certainly accommodate one. Like if you end up with like a Storm Spirit or something like that, like the rune should be yours. Or likewise, if one would go for someone who's really dependent on the runes and one of those Spirit heroes, then you have a very good heroes to rotate. I'd like to see the Invoker maybe for one win. I think that could be pretty solid, right? Like if the
Yes.
Tiny's not available, like the Invoker with the ET is a really nice combination.
Yeah, I agree. I was just looking to see what the response would be from VP. I mean, we're looking at Puck or Earth Spirit. I mean, Puck into Lion plus whatever else. I
Yeah,
think that's fine potentially.
Earth
I
Spirit
don't
would
know how
definitely
you-
still be solid. I think that is one
Yes.
problem.
And I feel like a hero that you would love to play with a Dark Willow Enchantress as well really would thrive with someone like an Earth Spirit. So we will see. Definitely having to think pretty hard about what the pick is going to be. Maybe they there could be a world where you go for your carry as well, but unfortunately you don't know your lane matchup. They're going to snag the Magnus. So a hero that I really feel is quite overrated at the moment and didn't have a lot of success in the recent Eastern European qualifier as well for the Fissure Playground event. So I don't know how you feel about it currently, but I feel like this hero is a little bit of a bait.
I would agree, slightly overrated. Like I think that he's been nerfed enough that you have to be really good at Magnus for him to be worth it. Like, yeah, am I going to ban it every game versus Collapse still? Yes. Am I going to ban it versus every single offlaner like you had to in the previous patch? Probably not. So we'll see if Cloud is a worthy Magnus player here. And we'll also see what they want to do for their last pick. Presumably, I mean, you do see the Morphling. Like, you could go for your carry-to-carry matchup right now. Like, you don't see the offlaner, but you could leave that open for Cloud, but... for Mankushi, but no. They're just going to grab Cheer Jr., his Pangolier. This is one of his go-to heroes. This is his most played hero after 64 games, and then his next most played is the Invoker, and then it's the Tiny. So he's got his three that he likes. He wants the Pango the most, just with the
10 seconds remaining.
less likelihood to be counterpicked. Then again, I mean, Puck is also still a pretty good counterpick versus the Pango.
5 seconds
Yep.
remaining.
I feel like you have a couple options. I mean, Puck, Storm, Ember.
Ooh, yeah, the Squadix.
I really think he has a lot that he can choose from here, to be honest. Don't think there is... I would like at least one of the... I don't want to see the leaner again. I feel like you need a
mean,
bit of a different style.
I do know that his Ember is his go-to. He has twice as many pub games on Ember than he does on Puck. He has 1,200 pub games on Ember.
Jesus.
That is his hero. He loves playing it. It's always there, like, go-to in a bad situation. He'll bust it out. For now, they want to grab the Bristle, probably because there's so many good options still left here. That's a good decision.
True.
You might as well
Yeah.
pick your offlaner.
Yeah, no, I like the call you make as well, because we were speaking about Leo. There's high possibility of a lot of other mid laners you can go for, so let's just get the Bristle. The offlane hero pool may be getting a little bit limited. It feels like a pretty good Bristle game as well. Like, we see these heroes often first phased, and you don't really have a way to address it. Maybe the nuke could be there with the Finger of Death. Sure, the Diffusal could be a little bit frustrating from the Pango, but it looks like quite a good pick.
Wow, I did not realize Squadix had an 80% win rate on Invoker. That's disgusting. What the hell? In pro matches. That's impressive.
Really? How many games?
Yeah, that's across 60 games.
Jesus. Okay.
I mean, they're not the toppest tier of Dota, I'll say that, but that's still pretty crazy. Now, again, he also hasn't been playing it very much over the past 3 years. So, but while he has played it lately, he's still done pretty well. So,
I see.
we'll see. There goes his Ember. So the Puck's still in, the Invoker's still in. I kind of like the Invoker versus ET and Magnus. Like, you have the real potential to ruin any sort of good setup.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and it feels like some great heroes as well for the Alacrity with the Bristle and the whole thing.
Yeah.
Be pretty happy with it. I think one thing is Rolling Thunder maybe getting on top of you can be a little bit frustrating through the early game, but I don't think that is... I really don't think the Pango stops you from picking this hero.
No, not these days. I don't think so either. But we get to see pretty soon here because they don't have a whole lot of reserve time. And then we'll find out what Makushi wants to go for. He's going to lose out on the Drow and the Anti-Mage.
10 seconds remaining.
What are other carries we've had so far this series? We've had...
The spec is...
Yeah, we've had our specs. All right, there's our Storm Spirit. Fair enough. We've had our Anti-Mages banned. We've had our Tiny, who's banned. We've had our Spectre, who's still in. And then we've had our Morphling. So it's either a new carry or it's Spectre.
10 seconds remaining.
Last time they went Spectre versus a pretty similar lineup.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, obviously it was victorious, so maybe he just wants to run it back.
I know this Bristle hero is making me worry a little bit. Like you
That's
kind of
fair.
want some break hero too. So this needs to be something you're considering in regards to if someone can itemize for Silver's Edge. Okay. So we will get the Makushi Terrorblade, which is one of his more picked heroes as well.
It is. Yeah, it's like I think it's right after his monkey. Yeah, it's the second most played hero in pro matches. I'm a bit of a TB hater.
Same.
Especially in position 1, I feel like the only people who are trying to make it work are people that were historically really good on it, and yet, like I watched Yadro pick this hero and lose on this hero in some pretty important games over the last 6 months as a carry player, and that makes me worried.
Okay.
But there's some reasoning, right? I mean, it is a Morphling, so the reflection's pretty crazy. So we'll see how it goes. Chira Jr. currently has Thunderbolt picked up on the Pango. I wonder if that's because of the static slide. Is that a thing where you just get you don't get as much value out of it? I feel like everybody is going for the double jump lately, though.
Yeah, I've also seen the same with the double jump. Let's see if he baits us and then changes at the last second. We still have the Snot Rocket once again from the Bristleback. Besides that, it's looking like nothing crazy. I mean, he's sticking with Thunderbolt, so... I
actually didn't realize it was still being picked so much in pubs. I thought it had completely fallen off. It looks like some pros are starting to go back for it. So
okay,
maybe it's not as dead as I thought it was.
It was just the turn? Was it the speed? Turn rate?
I think it was just the speed that got nerfed.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. We can double check once our loading screens are done.
Well, yeah, look, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what he's going to be able to do. Makushi back on a comfort. I have some concerns that... I mean, I don't know, dude. I see this Bristleback. I don't know if they've done enough to stop him. And I see a Morphling who can...
Oh, no, you were right. It was the turn rate bonus. My bad.
Okay.
Turn rate bonus changed from flat plus 110 to 40%. Which is about half the bonus they gave before.
See, so I mean, it definitely was a massive nerf and kind of was necessary with how strong it looked. But... how do you feel about the Morphling this game? Because I feel like this is maybe even better of a Morphling game. Like, I think you free farm versus the Magnus, and I think Mag is also an incredible hero to be able to replicate into. I know you spoke about the TB reflection, but you probably will have Manta for that, and he's also a very good hero to replicate into as well.
Yeah, he's one of the most insane ones. I mean, traditionally, it was always Gyrocopter and Terrorblade were seen as these insane heroes from Morphling to pick to counter. Because you just become them and you get meta or you get flat cannon. So there is definitely a concern. And getting Empower is always incredible too, like you were saying. So I think there is more potential even. So, I mean, Avatos is just simple. It's really easy to make better plays with. But I guess maybe Magnus you could argue is even easier. Because you just get to immediately empower yourself and drag people with the nuke. That was
How
weird.
did they let...
I don't know. I guess
Okay, well,
they knew that if he
it was
walks
bait.
to it, he dies.
Yeah, and he's and he leveled skewered too, and he's still dodged. Okay, so I mean that's some next level stuff. Now they deliberately positioned so he saw an angle just to sneak on past, and then the Dark Willow is just there. So first blood, and you level skewer as well.
What a weird beginning. Okay. All right, well, we got Pango versus Storm in the mid, which we already saw once today here on the Ember stream, and it was as boring as you would expect. Nothing happened.
This will be both sides. Ah, nice skewer level.
Damn, look at that level 1 skewer.
Let's go. Sweet and strong. Is he okay?
I don't
No
like
blood
level
for
1
me.
skewer. Get away from me.
Oh,
Oh, Sweet and Strong. He's forced to engage with him here
Is-
because he doesn't want him to get the D ward before the 1 minute mark.
how do you feel about top? Because I really feel like this is a free farm morphling lane once he gets like level 4. Are you seeing something I'm not?
Oh, whoa. Nope. No, it can be a serious problem. I mean, some of it will depend on the creeps from the Ench, right? Like, but you get like a Harpy or something, which there is a Harpy up there.
Uh-oh.
So that could be problematic for sure.
Well, maybe let's see how the safe lane's going for 1 win, right? Maybe this could be something for them. Oh wait, they're going to a bristleback. Okay, so noticeable free farm.
Yeah, but it's a bristle into TB who starts with 10 armor, to be fair as well. Now, that being said, he is Snot Rocket, so it's not as valuable, I guess, because it's not just like constant physical damage blasting at you that does nothing. Like, you'll probably get more value, I would imagine, thanks to the goo, but overall, TB should be fine.
Okay.
But you're not wrong. It's not like they're going to like zone out the bristleback. I'm not expecting that to happen either. I think we're just going to be chilling and farming and consuming a lot of regen.
I wonder what the build's going to be from Minkushi. I mean, Skadi looks very good this game. I feel like that's definitely a big thing for him versus the Morph Bristle. I don't know where a break comes through. Because TV's never really been the best Silver's Edge builder.
I mean, how else are you going to do your Sunder at 100 HP?
Ah.
Right, you know? No, you're not wrong. It's you can't really put that on him, and who you put it on, I don't know. They don't have a good choice in that regard. I think it's more like we're just gonna get through it together, team.
Okay. Yeah, it's a bonding experience. Yeah, maybe if they go through something incredibly difficult together, they'll come out on the other side, and this is what they need for the new member coming through in Fishman.
I can tell you, he did play a game 4 hours ago, probably while he was watching our stream, obviously. And he went Yasha, Dragonlance Yasha Shard into Manta Orchid Bloodthorn. Kind of cool. It's a hype build.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I agree with the Scotty. Scotty looks pretty solid. So, I mean, it's a Morphling, it's a Bristle. You got to squeeze a Scotty in there somewhere on the earlier end, I would imagine.
Yeah. And you're going to have the damage as well. So it's not like that's going to be something you're concerned about with going to the Scotty. Pango, Mag. I also, with that, speaking about the Mag Pango, I really like Pango with the Empower. I think you farm incredibly fast. Your Swash pretty much one hits, I think, every wave. Really makes it easy with shoving up the map as well. I think this can... I think you can be like a... Oh, top lane, grinding. Trying to play around with the Nature's Attendant. Nice skewer though from Cloud. It's going to also push Nande away from Sweet and Strong, which will protect his vulnerable support.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Good.
Squad X, it's the full swash. Vortex inside the lane. We're going to have a TP in as well. Chira Jr. Looks like he's fine. They get the bottle refill?
No, but there was a little bit late there. Unfortunately, not able to try and punish him. He didn't have the swashbuckle back up yet, but I mean, he still has more raindrops. He still has one, so Chira Jr. is just chilling.
And he's denying a lot of creeps under the tower as well. Squad X not able to get all of those last hits. A bit unfortunate. This is okay though, because again the Morphling's going to be fine in the lane with the Magnus. Magnus is still fine at the moment. And importantly, we got 6 minutes coming up shortly here, so we're going to be able to see the supports continue to rotate. Maybe try and secure some of the runes. Cloud. Poke down is fine. Any stacks been worked on at the moment? Invertus Pro's jungle is one. This is something we spoke about earlier in the day.
Yeah.
With the Busuba.
No, not for them. OneWin does have something building over there on their Ancients, though. They got at least one done so far. So overall, really not a whole lot of stacks happening in this one. I'd like to see a rotation in here mid by Sweetstrong, and he is making his way here because for the 6-minute rune, we have the Rolling Thunder, but we don't have the jump from Storm. So this should be their rune.
He's actually going to use it aggressively here. There's that Thunderbolt coming to play. It's really close to the tower, though.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
Are they going to be able to fight it to the end? I mean, dude, all right. Chura Jr., it takes a lot of tower hits to get the kill, and JSV with the wraparound shield crash, it's not going to be enough. They'll be able to get the rebuttal.
I mean, I guess that's worth it, right? As Pango?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of even, but Storm is obviously going to be even further behind. You're now level 6.5. He missed out on quite a bit of the wave mid there, too.
Oh,
so
well done.
Nice.
Maybe, I don't know, was that actually an ambitious TP? I don't know if he thought that the Adaptive Strike was on cooldown previously from Nande, but I believe had the read that the Dark Willow was starting to rotate, so wanted to escape instead of committing with the full wave pool. Oh, sorry, the Enchantress moving, sorry.
Radiant's courier.
Speaking of the Enchantress, going to run into a courier and say, I'll take that and accept that I'm not going to get this Wisdom Rune. So I'm going to try to steal. Uh-oh. Fishman!
Got told you, Trent.
Yeah, you're not wrong, buddy. Oh, dude, he's out
He's
too.
out.
Oh, no mana.
Oh my god. This is just...
Yeah. Tip him.
Lion's level 5 already, so we'll see. Maybe try and soak up double range here. Maybe Cloud can go back and farm up if there's some jungle there for Sweet and Strong. Early level 6. Really could give them opportunity to be able to blow up the Morphling. This is something that I think we saw with Rue, right? Where we was able to catch him off guard. That was the Earth Spike from out of vision, though, without the finger. But
Dire are scanning.
we did see the Lion in that game be very, very pivotal to be able to stop them off. They are collapsing onto Cloud top. Nice shockwave timing. Nande stops the skewer away, and this is another kill for them. He'll give himself the Empower. Try
Such
to
an
down below,
annoying
grab it,
matchup.
waveform back up. Dude, Nande's playing well once again.
I mean,
mid
you know
now.
his 30 minutes. It's got those
true,
first
true.
30 on lock there. In mid lane also, though, on lock for the side of OneWin as they take down the Storm again. And I guess, fortunately, it was an illusion rune, so not much he's going to miss out on. You know, I said that they could pick a Storm Spirit and they would have these runes on lock because they had Dark Willow and they had Enchantress. And boy, was I wrong. They are not having these runes on lock. They don't have their Storm Spirit's lane sorted out yet. And he's having a pretty abysmal time.
Can they TP back?
Sir?
Hang on
Okay,
a
that's-
second. Okay. Oh. Nice Tornado. Fishman. Okay,
Elevate.
they went for the Storm. Now Storm. Got some Galvanized stacks.
That was scary. I'm not going to lie. He's braver than I am.
He did the calculations, though. He was ready. He knew that he would be able to stay alive and also bait the ET in deep enough to get the kill.
Well, of course, Storm Spirit deserves to have 8 armor at this point in the game.
Oh, yes.
He's
does
earned it.
indeed.
Yeah.
He has. Why would he not have this high amount of armor?
Yeah, no, that'd be crazy. I mean, he needs it, as we say.
What else? He just needs some permanent buff, kind of permanent buff with Galvanize to scale too. Lose the Bloodlust,
that's
the old one,
something.
so make it innate. Mid lane. Do like how they're playing around with the Pango.
Top tower.
A lot of threat. We've seen the Rolling Thunder so far from Chiro Jr. being really solid. And there is always this kill threat, which we might see once again. He doesn't really have anyone to bounce back on. And that, in the end, is actually going to be the pivotal thing that keeps Squad X alive. And Nande is actually going to TP into the mid lane. Nande looking to get active with Morphling, and he will be rewarded. Squad X, again, dangling his own life. And rewarded. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Miss. Accident.
Calling miss.
Dire's top tower.
I thought he was just calling miss from up top, not the GG. Good game, well played.
Regen for Squad X. Okay. Dude, there's some crazy stuff happening in this series.
Two plays in a row, though, by Virtus Pro, where they're just dangling out the Storm Spirit, and one win take the bait, fully committing and not able to grab it. Cloud has been left on his own for the longest time because they've just been playing around this Pango, which means he's had these stacks all set up and ready for him, but he hasn't had a chance to actually farm them on this Magnus. Like, Ench comes in and bullies him. Storm Spirit just walked through. Now Morphling and Ench are going to take his tower. They might move in here to these stacks. Now Chira has to come play in here. He doesn't have Rolling Thunder for 15 seconds. It's like a little awkward stack standoff right now.
Chirrut does at least have a timing key with the Diffuser Blade. And meanwhile, they're also trying to do something on the opposite side of the map with the meta. Tower looks like it's going to go down. They are starting to move Jesvi down to bottom to play with Notice to potentially set up for a defense. And they maybe have the threat with your finger. Yeah, the burst is actually there. Notice, maybe not anticipating how much damage they were going to be able to dish out.
Oh, well, they take that top tower and they start working on these stacks, though.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Who stacked these? ET stacked these, so Fishman going to be a little upset right now.
Yeah.
Might be missing out on some stuff. Radiant Scan be like, oh, I guess they are farming those things we set up earlier, huh? That kind of sucks. All right, well, thanks to the Ancients. That is a lot of economic damage. Not only are you obviously gaining this gold, but you're taking it away from the ET, you're taking away from the Magnus, and the Magnus' timing on the Blink Dagger is going to be super important this game. In fact, he'd probably have it if he got to farm that.
And would love that for this fight that's about to happen, but the Vortex going to come through before the Rolling Thunder. And now they're looking to zip over towards Fishman as well, stuck inside the river. Galvanized sacks galore for Squad X.
And again, the Ench just straight onto the tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
No troll this time, though, so can't summon the skeletal army.
At least he's got the morph for the damage. There's something. Vlad's Yasha. Incredibly farmed. 2-0 and 4 with... Oh, sorry, that's a Storm Spirits. Morph is actually still 2-0 and 4. Okay. And meanwhile, TB, person we haven't really spoken about too much. He's still incredibly farmed as well. Mumkushi 001. Really high up there in the net worth. A lot of last hits here for the TB.
Yeah, going into a pretty early Manta here. 500 gold away. So pleased with himself.
Dire are scanning.
That's
And
pretty decent Manta game.
These Snot Rocket Bristles aren't a big damage threat either, eh? Like, they don't go for the Ag super early. Instead, they grab these, like, SNY, I think we saw earlier, which is also queued up. Going for a Crimson Guard this game, which is always going to be a pretty good choice versus Pangolier and the Terror Blade.
Yep. Yeah, I don't mind it at all. Like you said, maybe the Sanjin Yasha afterwards full tank gives him some... I mean, this Sanjin Yasha item as well is quite strong at the moment with everything it provides you. Status resistance going to be the big one this game. There's a smoke dump bottom from one with... They'd love to be able to evade into the triangle where Notice is currently farming the stacks. Cloud looking for the blink.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. He just got hit by the Quill.
Ooh.
So the blink gets canceled. The RP isn't useful, and he just finished all the stacks on Bristle, so the movement wasn't even going to accomplish anything anyway.
And they lost both wisdoms too.
Okay, all right. That's a disaster.
Wait, Mokushi?
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, oh, God.
All right, on the plus side,
Wait, are
he
they gonna
didn't have
fight?
Morph ready.
Rolling Thunder looking to try and go in here off the back of the wall, but Nade was able to play around with his strength morph. He's okay.
I mean, he can copy
And
into
the
lion
lion
and stun
is
them.
free food. Nade, nice use of the Earth Spike. If it gets a connection onto the Pangolier. Squad X is still stuck around as well, but the Storm is got the Vortex. Squad X had a rough start to the lane, but he has done a great job to be able to find a way back in. And they are ready for more kills as well. Nande good for another chase down. Notice also catching up Cloud. The stacks, they're too many. The Goos, the Quills, they're all up to a high enough amount where Notice is able to chase the mag down. This is getting out of control.
Even before the Crimson Guard was done, he just had Vanguard and Helm, and he's just diving under this tower on the Bristleback. Just no concerns at all. Virtus Pro, they have found a solution. If the Morphling is only good for the first 30 minutes, what if we just win the game before 30 minutes? That's going to be the plan here. And so far, they are on track.
They are on track. They are indeed. And it's also a Morphling who's going to be heavily enabled because you have everything to buff him up. And then we spoke about the Bristol items, the Solar Crest, but I'm still kind of scratching my head a little bit. Like, you pick... This is a first phase Morphling, and you pick Mag into it. Like, obviously, Monkushi feels like this TB matchup, there's probably timings there, but you know that he's going to have a free lane, so those timings are going to be really difficult for the TB to hit.
Yeah, I mean, he is going for that Orchid that he did earlier today, so I guess this is part of the strategy. He must have had this in mind when he went for the pick.
But he's a Manta builder.
Manta Shard Orchid, you know, it's just what you do.
Yeah.
That's the plan, so we'll see. If it works, it will be pretty glorious, but unfortunately it's becoming at a timing where there's going to be an answer from the Morphling, and then probably an answer from the Storm too, so he maybe can race the Storm to his BKB? Really close.
That is something. I mean, we got to see Cloud do some crazy stuff in these fights. I need some big RPs out of him. We'll see what he's be able to do. The net worth it's low. The Pango's net worth is taking a big hit as well, considering how. I mean, Chiro Jr. 1-4-1, but he had a really good start versus the Storm. Speaking of the Storm, Squad X sometimes can suffer versus the Lion, but when you are playing from ahead, Sura can be very easy to kill.
Yeah, he's at full snowball mode right now. Like 13 stacks. That's a bonus 4.2 mana regen. He's sitting at 20 mana regen right now. Like, he does not need a cheeky combo like a Pugna or a Lion. Like, he is the gas station himself.
And importantly, you're now playing from very far ahead where all the power runes are going to go his way. This one was a shield rune, not the most impactful, but Tutu Tower is going to go down. More map control for Virtus Pro. And questions yet to be answered, and I don't think they're going to be answered for quite some time.
Demon's Yield Mankushi is just trying to do his best to catch back up.
Really feel like this will put some other teams now in a very interesting position with this Morphling hero. Like, if we are seeing it again have a free game, like, I do not know if you can, if your first response to it can be an answer in the late game. I don't think that's good enough.
Well, it's just so funny because not only is he a good hero, but the two heroes that people look towards to beat him are DK and Elk, and they both just get banned every game, so it's this really weird situation. It's like the first pick team is kind of guaranteed to just get Morphling, or you have to, I guess, give up like some of these other zoo type heroes, right? Like, you have to reduce your amount of bans on things like the Chen or the Beastmaster or the Enigma or whatever, like the strength is of your opponents, the Enchantress. So it's really awkward.
And the draft felt a little bit weird for like the Drow Ranger to be fit in as well, which is another thing. So,
yeah, and by the time you get to like where you feel comfortable picking it, it's usually banned out. So
we are still yet to see it, the power of it to be flexed too. Like, we're still waiting for a team. Like, I think this is going to be maybe a power of like someone like BZM, where you will. He is I think he's Grandmaster, I think, on the Morphling. So we're yet to still see the potential to flex it and actually get the other facet. So
yeah, and get the flow going.
They're getting more heroes. Cloud. Then we saw the two pickoffs onto the support. Squad X. They try and chase down Cloud. We'll get some assistance out of the support from Jez V. And just try to get a little farm they can across the map.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
OneWin fought so hard to get themselves to a game 3. They were down almost similar to this in the mid game of last game, and they did manage to claw their way back. They have some heroes that can do it. I mean, I'm believing a little bit more in this idea of the Terrorblade. Maybe it won't work this game, but When you're watching this Manta plus Demon Zeal run around and farm, it's kind of absurd how fast he clears camps. Like, I get the logic.
Yeah, but you're going to need to address the wards. There's a triple in a line pretty much around really the only spot they can be farming and getting out onto the map. So if you are going to be in a position where maybe you can find these items, like those wards have to go.
Yeah, it does tell you a lot when you plant wards like that. Because it sees a lot of courier movements, too.
True. A lot of information. You see what they're doing with the information. C2 tower down bottom. Mid as well is going to be brought down. And probably
Can the
will
Radiant
have
even take the
VP.
Tormentor? Or are they just going to lose their Tormentor to the Dire? I think the Dire is just going to come steal it.
Yeah, I think they are. Could you fight here? Close
It's
area.
one of the best
after
chances
rolling
you're going to
thunder?
get it. I think you do. I think you smoke, you blink. Like, maybe it's too late. Chira Jr. is 200 gold away from Ag, so I don't think they're going to fight it.
Yeah.
He wants it too bad first. All right,
Hey.
let's get with the illusion. Oh, the shockwave? That almost worked. The pullback
Whoa.
almost stole it. And wow, Just be taking no chances here. Quickly TP's back to make sure that the Wisdom Rune will be secured. It's level 12.
This is Fishman we're speaking about here.
That's
Of
right.
course that is. It doesn't matter if you have an 11,000 deficit. He will find a way to solo smoke and head to the opposite side. And they're going to smoke again. So, back-to-back smokes, but like you were saying, you were waiting for the item out in the Pangolier. I don't know if the Terrorblade just picked up something recently. Unfortunately, Sweden Strong not going to have his Blink, which is still a little bit away.
He has the Orchid, so it's go time.
Okay.
So we have to watch for the Manta. The Aegis expires in 80 seconds. So we're going to pick a different target, more than likely.
We did see that was his downfall last game. Aegis Nande doesn't play well with it.
That's true. It was not the best.
They
So-
do say Nande.
All right, they're
What are we
going
going
for
to
it.
get? RP skewer back into the Hex. This will be first lap they can kill off. Tinker as well. But the response is pretty quick from Virtus Pro. Storm straight over towards the line over to the left side. Monkushi's trying to do his best to beat it to the Morph in the Crimson Guard. Is it enough to keep Nande alive? Yes, it is. Nande gets the attribute chipped off him. Time and the response. It was perfect for the boys on VP. They came in with all the members that were required to protect the Morphling on the respawn. And they will reap the rewards.
How many kills did Storm just get? Oh, a triple. Okay, cool.
Oh. How many Galvanize are we up to now? Ooh,
19. Yeah. So 6 mana regen just from that alone. And how many hats? Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
that's the real question.
A mountain of hats. Like the Grinch on the way back up to the top of Mount Crumpet. Stolen every piece of Christmas.
I'm just going to say yes. I don't remember.
What do you do? What, you don't have 3 kids and have to watch the Grinch? Like,
Yeah,
4
I
times
was
over
going to
Christmas
say,
break?
I
That's
think
so
this
weird.
has to be... This has to...
Your
That's
Grinch
okay,
knowledge
that-
is sorely lacking.
I see. I have to keep up. Yeah, we need a hat counter, honestly. That would be a thing. I feel like if we could have made it a little bit, if there was something we could improve from, a hat counter I would like.
Okay, yeah. Production will get right on that. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm not even sorry, production. I'm not
No,
even,
it's okay. You can put the
It's
burden
you
all
guys.
on them, Aries. That's fine.
This
Hat
was on-
counter. Can't count himself. Needs other people to count for him. I understand.
Oh, Monkushi in some danger, but the Terrorize not even actually going to need it. So down goes your carry, the person who's having somewhat of a decent game. Squad X beyond godlike as well. We got to keep in mind like how he was performing this game. I believe died back-to-back times in the middle lane, but he has made amends.
Sigma moment.
Where's Nande's hats? I guess he just doesn't have the... Oh, not actually. Nando?
I actually don't know.
This-
Why doesn't he have any hats?
Does he keep giving them away?
I guess so. Just pass them out.
It's a nice guy. Wants other people to look cool. Oh, no, I saw one, actually. It was a small one, but I saw one. Storm Spirit.
Oh, yeah, now he has one.
Looking for another kill. This one onto Cloud. Well,
they're pretty easy, aren't they, at this point? I mean, there's no BKBs, so if there's not some friends nearby to help you, they're going to be quick.
They are smoking. I mean, look, and really being serious, what we saw in that previous fight with the RP skewer back into Hex, there is potential to blow up one. The save is something that is not particularly there from VP, but maybe it's going to be a little bit different now because you will not have the Aegis advantage on Nande, so maybe you can blow the Morphling up and, you know, at least it gives you some value because it's not like you just waste big ultimates and he's going to respawn, so...
Yeah, he is sitting on max Agi too, which just seems a little unnecessary, I'm not going to lie. All right, now he's pumping himself up a little bit. 1200 HP, fair enough.
Smoke popped. They may disengage under the Observer Ward. They also don't have Cloud, which is probably their most important hero to make this work. Sure, Junior split away from the team. And it's going to be punished as a result of this. Both supports.
Jeez, man.
No issues with the damage.
I mean, the support's at the same level as the enemy mid. Like, he's 15, they're 15 and 14. They're able to just take him down 2v1. I mean, they're the only defensive item on the entirety of the Radiant is a Manta, if you want to count it for that on TB.
Yeah, sure.
Like, there's no BKBs, there's no Yules, there's nothing. There's no Force Staffs. Like, they can't get them because they're just so far behind. And so if you just get caught in the single slow or stun, it just feels like it's instant death.
Yeah. Like we are seeing continue to be the case whenever a support shows. Fisherman's buffing Trumps to try and clear the wave faster. It's just showing the status. I mean, we are very close to the net worth lead being higher than Minimark, and that is a good way for me to measure whether it is 100% this is GG. So we're getting close. We are 4%.
we are apparently getting pretty close.
So maybe, I mean, it looks like Roche will spawn up top for a little bit of time.
I mean,
maybe
according
they can
to
sit up on
the history, right? We only have another 2.5 minutes before Nande just starts dying over and over again and doesn't press his BKB. So they got to move fast here on Virtus Pro.
I see. So you're saying there's a chance?
I'm saying there's a chance. I didn't think there was much of a chance last game, and they found it.
Okay, well, they split away the line. Squad X using a lot of his mana.
Oh my god, what a juke.
Nice. But... Oh, TP?
Dude.
Oh, well done.
I'm applauding. I applaud you, good sir. All right? Let's go. That's crazy. He has no right living. Like, he should be dead.
Yeah, he should. There's no way. You were speaking about the spawn levels before. They sell the Wisdom. They should be able to get their own. Hopefully someone runs to it. And they will. Nice. Double Wisdom. Okay, Mankushi takes it. They are charging up the high ground pretty aggressively on Notice. But I guess what has the Bristle really got to fear? He's going to split them up. Fishman isolated. Everyone else is now chased down. Shiro Jr. will have to use the Rolling Thunder defensively. Slides on through the defender's gates and is out. But that is still a big thing on cooldown. No, go for the hero play, Sweet and Strong. I thought he was going to try and stay near the pit and do some stealing shenanigans.
Okay, so actually though, we have DKB Magnus, we have Bloodthorn TB. Nande is getting the Aegis again.
Okay.
All right, this is not a replay, folks. Maybe it happens again.
Okay. I mean, I can see it. I can see it happening.
Should not believe in it, and yet we kind of have to after last game.
That is true. Okay, so they don't. I see. They don't give him the ages. That's how
smart.
you do it.
That's smart.
I
That's
see.
good. He's gonna press BKB this time. Squadix has definitely earned it here. The hats say so.
Yes.
Has his Parasma here too, so that first life, like even if he just zips around a bunch, it's gonna be a lot of damage. Just tag up a few people, get some Parasmas out. Sweden Strong will have to be a bit cautious here against the Lotus Orb. How do you win this fight? What's the play here? How does Cloud get the good jump? Probably some vision. We gotta get some wards out here. I guess we have the Spirit. That's something. How do you force him to actually clump up though and get yourself like a good RP? Or does a good RP even matter? Maybe it's just kill the Morphling, I guess is the real answer, right? That's truly the play. Kill Morphling because he has no ages. Oh my god, Sweden Strong.
Okay, well, Hex is going to be there. Is there an opportunity to maybe blow the Storm Spirit up? Looks like they'll do it with the first life.
That was Bloodthorn.
Landing inside the base as well with an early BKB. This will put this on cooldown now. Cloud's going to be in with the RP. It's pretty decent. Onto 2. Spin of 4 as well with the BKBs. They don't get the skewer back, and there's no opportunity for the stunter because of the gold immunity. 2 going without buybacks, and this should be all now.
I mean, when you look the checklist of like ways to win a fight, they did get a lot of them. Multiple heroes RP. They got the big ulti out from the Earth Splitter there from the Elder Titan. Like a couple of things, but it's a big deficit. Unfortunately, that's why these fights are so hard to win. Is that you got to do it all perfectly right. Well, they're not going to call it quite yet. The creeps are still marching their way down. They're on to the last set of racks. They got no mag yet to drag someone into the well, but that's your best hope.
It's a long drag back.
It is indeed. But, you know, they always walk close.
No. Get him in and probably not the hero you want in the base as well.
No, that doesn't go too well. I mean, I guess it's the goos this time, at least not the quills.
Notice might still go for it. Okay. Well, this game, it is a little bit different. You do have to be worried about Megas. At this stage, at least. Maybe later it's okay, but you also have 35,000 deficit, which is a big concern. Chira Jr. dumps to the low ground. Driving is going to be able to isolate some. Go for Bryony, but really, is this... Do you really care?
Jeez.
I mean, Nande's burst is ridiculous. TB drops the G's and 1 win. This is going to be a difficult run for them. It is going to be back-to-back qualifiers where they will be knocked down to low bracket to start in round 1.
Virtus Pro, looking great. I gotta say, even that game 2 that they lost, like it had a lot of really good moments for them. It's, perhaps some learning experiences in terms of like playing the late game and also just protecting this Morphling and what risks are acceptable. Because overall, Nande was incredible in the Morphling. Like 80% of his gameplay was top tier Morphling. Unfortunately, the other parts of it where he like didn't get off the BKBs is probably what cost him the game in game number 2. But the confidence to go right back for it in game number 3 and just lead his team to victory. Now, I'm perhaps taking a little bit of credit away from the Storm Spirit as well. That was pretty ridiculous from Squadix, so well played there as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely, without a doubt. So, let's say that this team looking pretty good. This is a new additions and multiple people coming in from Virtus Pro. Very impressed. We'll wonder if Nande is going to get his. We'll see if he's going to get his Morphling or not in these upcoming series. They will have another one tonight, so we're going to be sticking around in the upper bracket. We will not go down to the lower bracket. So for us, we're going to be covering Team Spirit versus Liga team, which is going to be exciting. Liga both these two teams got a 2-0. So Team Spirit were pretty uncontested versus Asakura, and it kind of looked like Liga was a similar case as well versus One Move. And on the other stream, we're going to have the winner of Navi 9 Pandas take on VP. So that's gonna be exciting. No team's gonna be eliminated today.
Not today, no. But those do start tomorrow. So We'll start knocking some people out around then, and then I think we're not doing the finals tomorrow, right? Yeah, no. Oh wait, no, we are. We're doing upper bracket finals tomorrow. So one team will also qualify tomorrow. Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, that is exciting. That is exciting. So we get some dreams crushed tomorrow, but some dreams made as well. But that is for tomorrow. For us tonight, we've still got one more series. It is going to be still a little bit of a break, about half an hour though. So at least not as long as what we saw for our in between our first and second series. So again, next up, Team Spirit taking on Liga. We'll see you guys back after the break for some more Dream League Season 25 Dota action.
Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn down. And we don't need the many. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. And I send you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything
sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring, all she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing.
And we are ready to go for our final series of the night. Two of the teams being victorious in the first round here in the upper bracket. We got Team Spirit taking on the boys on Liga team. Both these two teams as well were able to get a 2-0 victory over their opponents. We'll see if they can continue with that heading into this one. Trent, we saw a very dominant Team Spirit, which has been maybe a little bit worried for Liga. We'll see if they can match up against the big dogs.
Yes, despite both winning at 2-0, I think we can safely say the Team Spirit is still coming in here pretty favored versus Liga. It likely won't be as one-sided as Team Spirit versus Asakura was, but yeah, it's looking pretty good for them.
Yes, it is without a doubt. So, what do we have maybe some takeaways from that Spirit series that we saw in particular? If Liga can look at, because they had a little bit of time, I suppose, with their 2-0. They got a break. There may be some things that they look at regards to the draft that they may prioritize now against Team Spirit.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, we had the Enigma come out in Game 1 from Collapse, which was something that he's not really well known for, and it looked fantastic. Yep. It looks like he's definitely completely ready to play that hero, and that's a great hero right now against a lot of the more popular things because it just lets you play very fast, and playing fast feels pretty good in the current patch. So obviously you're going to be banning out things like the Magnus, and that kind of puts this question mark of like, will the Enigma make it through? We saw it banned in our previous series, and then they ended up banning it after Class 1 with it, so I imagine we're probably not going to see that again. Just his hero pool in general is, as always, will be the focus, right?
Yes, that is often what we see when it is a collapse game, a Team Spirit game. So I do not imagine it's going to be any different. But yes, let's get ourselves underway here for our final series of the night. I think this is also trying to remember some of the previous Liga roster heading in as well from the recent qualifiers in Fissure, where they came at 3rd place. Unfortunately, weren't able to make it. They have one change by the looks of it, and it is just Respect, their position 5 instead of Melody.
And Rebel as well.
Oh, he's playing? Okay.
Has recently left as well. He was there. He pirated January 4th, so just a few days ago. according to my things. I think he was still just part of the
Yeah, he must have still
squad.
been part of the
Yeah,
roster.
yeah.
Yeah, because they played with Mirage in the last qualifiers. But
Yeah, probably. So maybe we'll be seeing Rebel on another team soon or something then.
true.
Yeah.
So a lot of other people that we're waiting to see as well in
Dude,
Europe.
there's
I mean, I
so
know,
many. It's crazy.
Yeah, there really are a lot. I mean, there were maybe some rumors about that second bedroom team, but I don't know if that is put on a hold now with GPK now being picked up from them. So maybe Kiyotaka will take GPK's slot on the second bedroom team. I don't know, but yeah, there are a lot of free agents at the moment.
Should be good news. And of course, there's so many qualifiers going on that I assume, we just finished one round of opens and we're doing these qualifiers for DreamLeague, but soon enough, we've got qualifiers for ESL 1 Raleigh as well. So get your stacks together, get in here. I'd love to cast some of these new rosters in the opens and the close. So hopefully we'll get a few more rosters picked up here in Eastern Europe to combat up against these teams. And if you're playing in this qualifier, good luck. Make sure you do well, or else there's a lot of free agents your teammates might be looking towards.
Yes, that is also something else that needs to be considered. You don't want to be replaced, so try and play good. Try and make it into to the LAN event, but also, not much pressure. It's not just a LAN that you're trying to qualify to, and also making sure you don't get kicked.
It's hard out there for these Dota players,
Yep. It's tough life. This is this first phase is just cause apparently. This is all right. Something to mention. You got pretty much every single carry there for Team Spirit. They removed Sniper, I guess, mainly mid lane at the moment, but Liga they're going to be able to snipe or snatch up the Magnus. So this is something that they were prioritizing a lot in the recent qualifiers as well for Fissure.
Yeah, it makes sense. Obviously, you don't have to ban it that way as your first pick. You leave it in, you grab it, take it away from a potential collapse mag. So nice setup here. Probably the ideal hero for them to grab in the first overall pick. And Team Spirit are going to get a relatively early puck here for Laurel. That's pretty interesting.
That it is. I guess already some of the heroes you are concerned about being banned out. I mean, Sniper definitely the biggest one at the moment. We have seen historically the DK and the Templar Assassin have both been pretty annoying for the puck to play into.
Yeah, I feel like the monkey is the other one for me that has been a big problem.
Yeah, I would imagine that is probably the ban, right? Especially with the Magnus pairing. So
yep.
Which we'll see what then leaves in the pool, because Liga will probably, I think, go. I mean, you can maybe even double support here with the second phase and leave the mid lane to 18th, but they may not even have to as well, considering they already see the puck.
Yeah, sometimes if you know your mid matchup so well, then it can be beneficial to give your supports a little bit more space. It's hard to do, I get it, in a lot of drafts, but that's how you get deeper into the support pool and you find like some big winners, like Disruptors or something in the game where it's really important. What happened to Phoenix? Did that hero get nerfed a lot?
True. What happened to that hero?
Because that hero was looking really good. And I don't think there was a change, right? No. Why am I seeing 0 Phoenix today?
I was also Eastern Europe in particular don't particularly. I mean, at least what I saw, Western Europe was doing it a little bit at Fissure, and then Eastern Europe were not that much, if I remember correctly. And I was surprised.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like a pretty good hero. So we'll see. Maybe makes another appearance. But that hero definitely seeing a lot. The Lich. Not surprised that one's gonna be banned out.
Yeah, that hero is pretty goddamn good. Been very happy with the Lich, and of course, nice to be able to minimize some of the effectiveness out of any mag lineup. I mean, tends to be a little bit more physical orientated with the Empower, so for sure it will have some value. Let's see if it is the monkey band though that they get rid of. I'm trying to think of some other Mirage heroes.
I mean, it has to be the monkey.
Yeah.
You get one ban here. It surely should be monkey. I'd be really surprised if you let it through. In combination with the Magnus, like you already mentioned, it's versus Puck. Just seems like the best way to go about it to me.
I feel like Violent also likes the monkey as a carry as well. If there was something that, so I mean, there was a little bit of flex. I mean, probably putting it mid, like we're saying though. But if that is even something to mention,
It's
they're using a lot
funny-
of their reserve time. They're been tiny. I mean, I suppose I get it. But
It is still a good counter pick, sure. It
Yeah.
just feels like the monkey one's even better, but all right. Maybe they're going to grab a Phoenix, or maybe they have thoughts of a Phoenix later on. I mean, we're talking about the hero. That's a hero that's obviously been shutting down Monkey for a very long time. When I think about Monkey King, one of the first players I actually think about is Alberca, who now plays off lane for a Liga team, which is pretty funny. But on his come up, that guy was like one of the best Monkey King players I've ever seen. I remember watching him in open qualifier stacks, and the guy was just like solo winning games on Monkey King when the hero wasn't even that broken. It was pretty disgusting. So we got quite the Monkey King squad here on Liga.
okay,
Not expecting him to pick it up, but who knows?
off-lane monkey. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, but
Seconds remaining.
he knows his monkey. I know that at least.
I see. Well, we got the Nyx Assassin though from Team Spirit, so of course a hero that I just also feel like is first phase ban, first phase pick, depending on the team. It seems like if you are a Nyx Assassin team, then it just completely changes the way that the Dota game is played. But this is one of the response that we have seen from Eastern Europe. They really like Clockwork. The Nyx Assassin is able to kind of follow him inside the lane, make it really difficult for you to drag waves. And this is definitely one of the big advantages that the Clock is able to
10
find.
seconds
So
remaining.
they like it.
5 seconds.
I'm wondering, what are they going to get here that makes me not want to pick Spectre as Team Spirit? Because I see Nyx Assassin and Puck, and I think, ooh, Spectre right now would feel really good with these two heroes.
Spirits turn to
I still like Spectre.
Yeah.
If I'm Team Spirit, I'm still okay with that. I think the only thing that would make me consider not going Spectre would be like really hard lane pressure or a very fast lineup, like some sort of tower takers and trying to really run the game quick.
5
I don't know. I feel like Spectre +1 looks pretty good here for Team Spirit. You could argue that you want to keep your carry pick for last, but I don't think you'll get Spectre if it goes later than this. So that'll have to be the choice they make. And I think Collapse is an extremely good player to give 10th overall pick to. So I'm
Yes.
fine with going Spectre.
Yep, 100% agree. 100%. I'm trying to think about the support. I mean, I think you can look for maybe something like Enchantress to offset the lane, but maybe Ench Nyx is a little weak. Value versus aligned with that hero. Tower push, which is something Nyx doesn't have, but both these heroes team fighting is definitely not their strength.
Team Spirits turn to pick.
And we'll grab the Phoenix.
Okay.
Willed it into existence. Probably preemptively considering the Monkey King in case they pick it up in this next pick. And also it's just a super solid support from a Poshka. And I think it's enough for a Phoenix personally, or for a Spectre personally. I think you'll be fine.
10 seconds remaining. 5
What makes you
seconds
say that? Because I
remaining.
thought one of the weaknesses with Phoenix was the lane.
I think that it's okay because the Magnus plus Lion I wouldn't consider to be a combo that necessarily oh damn, that's sick. Is necessarily something that really needs a stun involved. Like I was actually gonna bring up Dawnbreaker. Like Dawnbreaker is an offlaner who you need a stun. Like, you need some way to deal with the Starbreaker or you're gonna have a bad time. Which Clockwork has the battery salt, so it's okay.
10
Whereas
seconds
Magnus, like, as long as you have these slows and the overall just like damage and the attack speed slow, I feel like it's enough to make it playable. But maybe I'm just putting too much stock in just Team Spirit being Team Spirit. Either way, that's not the plan. We're not Spectring for now. We're going to grab ourselves the Dawnbreaker. And for all the reasons why I liked Spectre, I like Dawnbreaker. It's Nyx Assassin sets up, and you have a global potential to assist in to actually get these kills, and then snowball the Dawnbreaker and the Puck off of that.
We get a very, very comfy hero for Mirage on the Ember. Pretty easy versus the Puck. I mean, of
10
course, your
seconds remaining.
history with the low armor on the Pucks, the slide spam, but of course, it can go a little bit back and forth. I mean, Ember into Nyx always gives you a pretty nice way to be able to set up with a Vendetta, control versus the Puck as well, but you have Empower. So I don't know. I mean, there's value on both. You can see the reasoning.
Yeah, it's just whoever catches who. It's
Yeah.
the Bolas versus the Dream Coil, but overall should be Ember favored. And we're gonna get our carries at the end. So we talked about the hero pool being pretty top heavy for carries lately, and they're all gone, right? Yeah, DK's gone, Alex gone, Morphling's gone, Gyro's even gone. Yeah, they're all gone. Deuce is the other one, I guess, that comes to mind.
You
And
were
then the
saying, though, in
anti-mage.
regards- Yep. Well, apparently that needs to be spoken about.
Yeah, and Spectre, obviously.
So I'm thinking Monkey Spec.
10 seconds remaining.
You do not have really ways to take objectives on Team Spirit, which is something I really would like for Yotoro.
I mean, he
I
is
guess
a
we can-
TB believer historically.
Time to ban.
Okay. I mean, you've got some ways to enable the Terrorblade.
I think
Send his-
if the last Liga hero isn't very good versus Medusa, I think Medusa looks pretty good for
10
Team Spirit.
seconds remaining.
If Liga ban
5 seconds remaining.
Anti-Mage, could they then pick Medusa?
Dire
Not
team
really. I don't think it looks like a great Medusa game necessarily.
For Liga, you don't think?
Yeah, for Liga. I don't know. That hero's kind of hard to judge sometimes, though.
Yeah.
It doesn't look
Like
like it's
it's-
something they've picked very often lately either. So maybe it's not really something they're interested in.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh. Another thing is like, where's the mag go? Do we get the flex? Does he go one? Does he go off? They feel like it is going to be the offlane Magnus, and I think that is more than likely the case.
They had a really similar lineup recently. They actually picked a Faceless Void. Did not work, but I respect it.
10 seconds remaining.
Not a hero we see very often.
No, not in.
Oh,
Okay,
dear God.
Jesus, we have gone so far down. There's a life stealer. Are we serious?
Whoa, we are at the bottom of the barrel. We're just scraping out wood here. What is this?
10
The
seconds
Life
remaining.
Stealer. Alrighty. The Life Stealer into Dawnbreaker and Nyx Assassin. I mean, that's something, I suppose. Is this gonna be a Radiance build? Probably.
You may now select
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I can't believe they might have getting the Spectre anyway. That feels
Yeah.
crazy to me after picking the Dawnbreaker. So they have very, very good global potential. Rue was my MVP of the first 2 games today. He had a fantastic Lion and Bat Rider game. It's excellent.
Yeah.
And now he can run this game as the Nyx Assassin. Like if he is finding the good vision in the backlines and the opening stuns, he doesn't even have to hit the Vendettas. We got Solar Guardian and Reality Rift. Like people are gonna die.
I agree. I do think Violent is if I remember correctly, is a lifesteal player. Like, I think he does like this hero, but this hero is not. Well, when was the last time you saw lifestealer? Because for me, it's been multiple months.
I actually have no idea. I do not remember the last time I
Yeah.
saw Lifestealer. Like Jug has been showing up more than Lifestealer. I feel like that should tell you something.
Yes, that indeed should tell you something. I also was trying to remember what the other facet was, and I think it's the one where like
Unfettered,
the-
dude. I just pulled it
yes,
in my
that
head.
one.
Is that what it is? I
that
think
was-
that's it.
I'm pretty sure that is what it's called. Yes.
Dude, I couldn't remember Nyx
So-
Assassin's Mana Burn new name earlier, and I get Unfettered. Like how?
Right. I mean, I don't know. It's been such a long time since we saw this lifestealer. So, look, of course, again, there is some value with it. Traditionally against the Phoenix, it's been quite nice. You can rage off the coil unless you're silenced, which is can be a bit of an issue. And like you said, against the Dawn and the Nyx Assassins, probably going to be a pretty free lane. I think your lane should be pretty solid here for the lifestealer. So we will see.
What a beast! Picking Lifestealer. I'm impressed. That's for sure. All right, so what does Lifestealer do that Juggernaut doesn't do? I guess is the real question. And that's we got Infest Bombs, right? We got Clockwork, we got Lion with the potential Blink, and we got Ember. Plus, he's going to be getting empowered by the Magnus. All the tools are here for it to be a good Lifestealer game in a Lifestealer patch. We are not in a Lifestealer patch though, so we'll see if they just have so many tools that this is still value.
Yeah, my friend, I do not know.
No,
I
you
don't know.
should keep the hater energy. It's okay. I mean, I will keep my hater energy for Lifestealer until I am proven otherwise. That's for sure.
30 seconds.
Not even the best in power carrier. Like, there's so many more you could put ahead of this hero. Look, we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
that's-
see.
I mean,
This
good.
it puts us in a good position, though. Like, if we're incredibly wrong, then we're building it up for the potential of the Lifestealer to prove us wrong, and then we can come back and say, nah, dude, we said though, it would be good. This is an okay game against the Phoenix, and against the Dawnbreaker lane potentially. It's okay. We've covered our bases just in case. How many bounties? 3 bounties? Okay, not bad. Maposhka might actually be in a lot of trouble here with the Earth Spike. Yatoro at least chucks out a dagger from afar, meaning that Queasy's a little bit hesitant to continue running into Maposhka, and now maybe he's the one that's
yeah.
actually gone a bit too far. Verify Earth Spike in a couple of seconds. Yatoro's going to be able to find first blood beforehand. Maposhka. So high damage here from Alberca with all the stats, but at least important that they get first blood.
That was close.
Tips him, okay.
I did not think he was going to get that, honestly. Thank goodness Phoenix has, like, almost 0 armor. The 1 armor Phoenix. All right, first blood for a Spectre. That's definitely bad news. No doubt about that. It puts you onto a even more likely cause for the earlier Radiance. But the Orchid will also be pretty sick this game. Here's the matchup you anticipated, though. Clockwork versus Nyx Assassin, and Clockwork trying to chase down this Nyx, but Boots versus Boots, exact same speed. So your tiny little movements will be very important here.
This is so dumb.
Yes, it is.
This is still a thing apparently. Very cool, very cool. It's okay.
Okay,
Maybe
now.
even get a cart. Oh,
That would be
I thought he was
nice.
gonna go for the snipe.
Oh, he might actually. I think he's got it. Oh my
What is
god,
it?
I think that's the fucking bottle, boy.
Oh, no.
What's even worse is that Respect is like chasing him. Like, it wasn't
no.
exactly a mystery that he was there. Oh no. That's not
Was it?
great.
Rufus Corey slapping the first series as well. Nothing changes apparently.
I mean, this has to be good for the Dawn, I would think. I don't know. It's also a Lifestealer. I don't know. But one would expect that this is great news for Dawn. Now that she's finally going to get some of these creeps that eventually make it here. Oh my god.
Yeah. What was he? I guess maybe he wanted to take it away. That's fine. But I think Respect was full health, full mana, and just yoinked the water rune.
It's not like
Well,
Mirage can use it.
Yeah, I was
Laurel's the
gonna
only
say.
one that's going to get it, right? So now he's going to see it's empty. I mean, he had a ward, so I don't know how that was missed, but whatever.
I saw that too. He started walking down.
Did he?
Like,
Was
well,
it? Was that a bait? Like, was he
I
like?
don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, true.
Maybe he's just a god.
Okay.
Like,
I
oh, they
see,
have no vision bottom. He checked rune. Like,
Oh, this is mind
he is a-
games.
he's a TI winner, you know, this guy. So
You gotta
All
give him
right,
the benefit
now-
of the doubt, right?
okay, that bottle is flying in, but Rue's here. There's no way.
Oh,
Oh!
oh my god, dude.
I can't.
Did they? How did his choreo path to where he was? Did it pass the? Oh no. Okay, well let's see if it goes punished though, because he's still having a very good time in the lane. 18-4. Lifesteal is free farming. Collapse only 11 last hits. He does have a big wave coming in once again, but it doesn't seem like at the moment that Mirage is being affected too heavily. This might
Well, the
change
problem
now
is-
though.
He should be slowing down Laurel. That's the problem, right? Because like he's not getting any stats. He doesn't have a stick to work with. He's missing out on charges every time he casts these spells right now, and so he's not able to get the whittle down that's supposed to give him the kills as he gets these higher points in Sleight of Fist. Like, sure, he's keeping even and stuff, but the fact that he's keeping even with 0 resources getting to him means that if he had a courier, like, he would be stomping.
True. Okay.
Radiant structures are
Oh, man. Dude, he's dead.
He's dead. One more. It's actually enough. He's gonna give the. No, let's go. All couriers are dying. At least it's not Mirage again, but. What's going on in this mid lane?
That's unreal. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you're good, Laurel. Just phase shift and Earth Spec, no big deal.
Oh, and silently, Yatora is free farming down bottom, 30-2 compared to the 18-7 from Alberca. So we'll see what the build is going to be from the spec. If it's a little bit more greedy, I think he does. Yeah, he's got Radiance queued up, so not looking to get involved too early this game.
Yeah, I'd be feeling nice and cozy if I was a Spectre in this game. Like, my Puck's having a good time. My Dawn's lane became a lot easier than perhaps expected, thanks to my Nyx Assassin doing all the pull shenanigans. Well, they're just chilling. Now, one thing that they're lacking, though, is XP on the Nyx Assassin, who is going to maybe get down here in time.
It's like, oh, even Wow's here as well, so okay, why not? They'll make sure they get the kill over to the Puck thanks to his rotation. Okay, well, there's that experience concern like you were mentioning. It's definitely going to help out getting 2 kills.
Oh, silence it a stun. And he takes the rune from right under Laurel. Or Mirage. Laurel just takes it from him. And Rue's going to steal their Centaur. That's beautiful.
This has got the makings to be not an entirely fun game for Liga.
No, it's it really is not looking fantastic right now.
Well, you got a farm life stealer, Trent. That's going to be worth
Yes.
something, right? This hero's good.
It is true. We'll have Radiance versus Radiance at a relatively early time, I suppose. As Class will just avoid this 1v1 and go to the wave. There is a TP coming in here, though. And he should be dead.
He is dead indeed. All right, nice rotation from Mirage. Gets 368 gold, which is a nice little pick-me-up for the Ember.
Yeah, that was a bit too easy from Collapse. He really wanted 6. So just nuking out the wave. Does give them a setup now somewhere else on the map. Rue is only level 4.5, though, after the Wisdom runes, so still has to wait a little bit. Oh, the reality rip mid.
Go. Combination of the ultimates. A big welcome back to the lane here for Mirage. Collapse.
Now, Laurel didn't put his bottle on Collapse, so, you know, missed opportunity here, guys. Well, you know, we can
efficiency
always
needs to be
improve,
better.
guys. Okay. He was too busy killing the enemy mid.
Collapse. But into respect. Okay, we'll be able to time it, getting down to the low ground before the cogs.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As the power rune goes as well, it's going to be bottom. Lol, with the strong start, is going to continue to be enabled. It's just a regen, so not an active rune, but we'll help him farm. And to play with Maposhku, who's level 5 at the moment for the Phoenix.
Yeah, really, that is the downside, I guess, of this Nyx Assassin lineup. They don't have anyone who farms those stacks, so Rue can't just do this classic, like we saw Avalus doing nonstop in ESL1 Bangkok, was just like, had the Darkseer, and then they would make all the stacks, farm them up, that way you get all this bonus XP on the Nyx Assassin, so. I mean, level 5, and he's running around doing his Mind Flare, so he's slowly making his way. But once that is up and ready to go here with the Solar Guardians, and the Shadow Steps, that's how you can really keep this league growing.
Yep. Looks like it has the making for it to continue to grow. Yotoro is getting hunted, however. And with all the 4 heroes, they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Spectre. RP Alberca will use the last second, clipping onto the Puck, but the stuns will not continue afterwards. Low has the coil ready to go. Maybe the damage is going to be the thing that's lacking, though, with the Solar Guardian not ready just yet. It is back
Rue?
and available. Rue's still alive, actually.
Oh, but the infest.
Okay.
Catches them in the back there.
Oh, Mirage gets a solo kill as well, so nice past minute or so for Liga.
Huge. Yeah. They get a lot across the board here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And all that with Collapse now having the Solar Guardian, but not able to find something. Rue escaping, though, does help. Or at least escaping to get that one kill before eventually dying to Lifestealer did help with his XP issues, so getting there. And Reality Rift back up. Definitely, or sorry, Shadow Step back up, so definitely want to see the combos coming. Any play here off the nighttime? Or the daytime? Oh, they are going to do
Collapse is going in. Gonna probably put respect. No, not enough for Yotaro to be able to go for the kill.
The 10-minute one with Dawn is kind of interesting because you generally have the 4 points in the dagger. I mean, if you're having a pretty good game, which he is, so it is a really good twist the knife at this point with the global vision. But even with Collapse right next to him, they couldn't make something happen.
And this late, they've done a very good job. It was 3,000 at one stage, down to 1k now. You've got the Embo, who's had some solid moves so far to catch back up from the start that we saw from him.
Yeah. They're going to try and bait Clock mid and I think smoke this Magnus in with the Blink Dagger. See if they can get a kill on the puck. No raindrops. Has a shield rune. But I mean, with a Lion, a Clockwork, and a Mag, this is definitely doable. Wow, instead pops the shield rune, though. He wants to take this tower.
Looks like he will be able to get it. Very early objective for the puck to be able to find first, actually, tower of the game.
And we have Alberca hiding his Blink Dagger right now on his courier on the tower. So he's going to back away. Rue is running up. He might spot this. Got his eye on him. And there's the smoke. Oh, that's painful. So he saw them smoke. He's going to chase after them. Doesn't want to get too close, but probably knows the direction they're heading.
Let's see if they set up a trap here, potentially. Power Rune fight brewing. Rue ready on the
He's
low
got
ground to pop
confidence
it.
because of his sentry.
Yeah, there we go. Pops a smoke. Dust is out. Alberca's going to be able to get the jump. The coil connects onto the Ember. Maybe gives him an opportunity to blow up the mid lane. Meanwhile, Rue's fine. This Nyx assassin well aware of what was going on. This was a great read from Team Spirit. They're going to be rewarded. It's a double damage rune now for Lol.
Rue, my goat. This guy, I mean, he's having the best day of Dota. He's truly unstoppable. Perfect timing on that Vendetta to go and scout that whole smoke happening. The reveal of the Blink Dagger gets absolutely ruined and they lose 2.
That man's playing well.
Yep.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
And he's like 800 gold away from Dagon. He's the top of the supports right now.
And you also have a Phoenix who can also farm incredibly well and do a lot with gold and experience.
Yeah.
Barushka playing a little bit greedier. Would definitely pay off in the end. Rue already up to scouting. A little bit harder. Shadow Step is back up. I don't know if they can do it, though, without an extra hero besides the Spectre.
No, probably gonna need him to get a little bit lower. There was a scan. I think that clipped, so it was a good read.
Okay. Well, regardless, though, kind of does a side job, which is scouting out if anyone was setting up to try and defend the tower, which will go down. We do see bottom also be claimed, though, so 1 for 1. Both safe lane towers will be destroyed. All good from Alberca, huh? Okay.
That's next on the list, eh? That's really good
Interesting.
with the Witchblade build from Larl, right? Just give him a bad time. Also, potential punish on the Phoenix if you're trying to be a little bit greedy.
Yep.
Makes so you don't have to worry about the Carapace too. Yeah, this is a nice Orchid.
It is aggressive, though, which there can be some concerns on not a BKB second item for the Magnus that maybe his initiation is much more difficult without a BKB to protect him, or he can even.
What
be
do we
blown up
say,
before he
Ares?
jumps.
The best defense is a good
offense. Yes.
There we
okay.
go. That's the excuse you always use when you don't buy BKB, folks.
I see.
All right,
I see.
keep
okay.
that one. That should be a chat wheel. That's all we need. All right, Rue's back at it. There is a dire Obs and Sentry, but the Sentry doesn't quite cover where he's at right now. And it is time to reveal the Radiance here alongside a Shadow Step.
A nice reveal. Yeah, you've got Lifesteal Radiance too. Violet's pretty farmed as well. So pretty decent timings overall between the carries. I mean, where is the GOAT? It's really... It's in the supports right now. I suppose the Ember as well is like 1700 behind the puck. But really the supports is where this advantage is currently for Spirit. Maybe Violent. Oh, he's got the Radiance off actually. So anticipating he's going to be ganked. Really well done from Violent. Rage maxed out, should be fine. He's gonna... Rue is actually still stalking him. Tries to go for the combo with the Solar Guardian. Is he going to be able to step out of range? Okay. So it does everything right. Radiance turned off so you can't get that instant spike. Carapace runs into the puck, responds to the Rage. I don't know if he would have been able to TP out though. I didn't see if he had a TP available, but unfortunately for Violent.
He did, but then there's the Dawn. So as long as he's solar, right? You can just do that for the setup.
Yotaro? And attempted to his life with the finger. Yeah, they're not going to mess around here. Quick burst, getting rid of the Spectre.
Nice, good answer back. And that'll kind of quell any aggressive thoughts here from the Radiant. And they still have RP. Rue?
You know those aggressive thoughts are going to come back as soon as the respawn. Yeah, Rue mid lane. I mean, the mag is far too pushed forward. Alberca feeling safe enough to be able to farm this midway, but that's not going to be the case. And maybe they'll even hunt for more. They'd love to get Yutoro back out of the map off the back of the respawn with the Shadow Step.
That was such a confident Nyx Assassin movement. I'm really surprised he went for that. And it was just... I can't believe how free it was when you get there. Like, sometimes it's such a bluff, like the safety of your opponent. But he was completely alone. Good vision here. Spots this coming in. It's a bit late, though. He just gets the high ground. Oh, they didn't see him somehow.
Even D-Ward's through. Just doing everything for them this game. They gone online, 17 minutes in. So we're speaking, really, a lot of props here for Spirit, what they've been able to do. How do we feel about this Liga lineup, though? Do we feel like they have a way to be able to contest some of the mid-game fights we're about to see from Spirit?
I guess it would have to be through the power of the Infest and the Ember in combination with like the hook shot. If they can do a hook shot into Infest play so that you create a chaotic fight for Alberca to join into, because Alberca's going to have a hard time RPing before the Solar Guardian.
He's got some heroes playing behind him. There's that Solar Guardian coming to play with the coil as well. Holds the Ember into place. A double for Lal. Spirit, I mean, they were just baited the Nyx Assassin on that D-Ward. Nice position from them in the read as well.
Yeah, and Alberca has no TP available right now, so he can't join. He does have the Orchid at this point, but the timings to get into a fight for the Magnus are going to be really awkward. If he RPs in first, the Solar Guardian's going to be there. Now they are going to look to get aggressive since they know it's down, so that's good. They're going to try and find this puck, because there's no defensive item from Larl. He should be dead.
And it looks like he will be. RP doesn't need to be committed. They're going to get the hook. Okay, well, have to use up the last second. Violent started to run away.
Was a little worried the Soul Burn wasn't going to cover it. I feel like he was dead, but you know what? Just in case. He has Ags on Collapse? Whoa, he is as farmed as the Life Stealer? Okay, I missed that. Wow. Collapse has been farming way more than I thought.
Violet. Okay, nice sidestep. Rue. A little bit too aggressive. Dive into the skewer as well, but Poshka giving them another opportunity to find a bigger kill, and they're still even going to get the Nyx on the escape, so some freebies that Spirit are giving over unnecessarily.
Huge. Getting so much done when the Solar Guardian is down. And Collapse has doubled down on it by going for the Aghanim Scepter. Like, he is just all in on the ultimate right now. But the Ags is crazy.
Yeah.
The added evasion is super valuable. 60%. That is
That's a
so
lot.
good.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Like, that in combination with the Radiance, it's going to be hard to hit the Spectre.
That's true. That's true, actually. I will say...
Oh my god, and they have the Phoenix. They're blinded. They can't hit anything, guys.
Oh, this is the strategy. I see. This is actually... The draft has come together now with these items. This is what they were waiting for. Oh, by Queasy? Okay, well... A little bit awkward from Brew, but at least Yutori is going to be hit. It wasn't even a far jump with the Shadow Step.
Got to get that gold.
Yeah.
Got to get involved.
Yeah, I mean, late game, like, Liga potentially, we'll see what the Mag's going to be able to do, but I'm expecting, we brought it up earlier in the day, but the Scepter for the Horn from the Spectre to be able to stop the Blink jump in.
Yep.
Lion, what are you going to be able to do to protect you against the illusions? Lifesteal is okay, Ember's fine, but Clock is also, the value might be a little bit limited, so I really just don't feel like this game gets any easier, even with an incredibly farm lifesteal. Like, Violent is top net. He's always been really good at farming, but how is this net worth actually going to transition into a successful team fight?
Yeah, I feel like there's, I guess, a Basher pathway. Like, is it like S and Y into Roche timing plus Basher and to Abyssal? I feel like might be the timing where you actually have a chance to be stronger before the Scepter's online, plus this other array of items.
Mid lane, there is an attempt from Rue maybe onto Mirage. I believe this was scanned out. Maybe he'll look to go deeper into League as jungle. Respect. Just gets paused. Uh-oh. Silence to start. They should be able to get it. Yeah, well done. Have to use the Solar Guardian, but they're not going to mess around. They want to guarantee the kill. Top net worth here now usurped with Yutori claiming that position. Have not really seen the Orchid do enough as well for the Mag.
No, not finding that opportunity, unfortunately. I mean, they got the kill on the puck, obviously, but they're kind of waiting to get everything back up, go again for some more opportunities, and that's going to be stymied now by this pickoff. It's also daytime, so I think Team Spirit are just considering going down here and just grabbing this Aegis for themselves. You could? Yeah, you can fight this. I like this play from Liga. Don't give this up for free. You have Clockwork, so you're going to have the vision advantage. We know they're not going to be the fastest at taking this. Solar Guardian is not up. They have the Ag. Oh, get out of Clockwork's way. Let's go. Let's go, Respect. Let him in.
Maybe more fast than they would expect, though, with the Manta illusions on the Spectre. This is going down. The rest of Radiant are a little bit far away, though. Yutori gets the Aegis. Looks to try and duck out with the Shadow Step. Now, they've left two heroes alone, and they're set up with the RP. Cogs holds him in to place him. The Earth Spike's good for 2.
I think it's okay that they get the Aegis. What I think is important is that you're fighting when there's no Solar Guardian. Because this Dawnbreaker is just Solar Guardian. She has commit so much of her build to being, I'm the Solar Guardian hero. And so when the spell is not available, like, you don't have Echo Saber, you don't have Harpoon, you don't have the S and Y yet. So fighting when that's not up just feels really good. Also, really nice play with the skewer into the cogs up plus the RP setup.
Mirage? This is... BKB just got delivered, unfortunately. I don't know if I can run into the center.
Puck X. Unusual. I feel like we don't often see... Oh, nice kill there from Mirage on Daru. I'm sorry, I'm stun locked here because it's Ags after Witchblade. So what's cool about this is that he has the Grove Bow. So he has the Ags before he finishes the Maelstrom, because typically I feel you see the Maelstrom first to help increase the farm speed to help get to the Ags even faster. But because he's the Grove Bow, he's essentially going to be applying the magic resistance to all the people who are Dreamcloak. Pretty cool.
Interesting. True. Yes. even then, like, Scepter, I'm really not seeing this much at all. I know you're saying, like, if it's going to be picked up, it's kind of later on.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah, that's weird.
But even, yeah, I wonder what the decision is in particular this game. Because it's not entirely like they are lacking damage, but
I don't. I mean, I'm seeing some people do this like after Parasma, which, I mean, even then doesn't really make that much sense. I mean, this is definitely not a thing. To
Yeah.
be clear, I'm looking through Dota 2 Pro Tracker to see if I'm missing something, but no one else is trying this right now, so this is pretty cool.
okay. Also, back to the old build. Well, somewhat. We'll see if it's going to work out for them. Both sides kind of clumping up around the mid lane. They're potentially baiting Yatoro. 2k health they have to go through. And Team Spirit ready to try and take the fight. Mirage is going to reveal himself in the lane. They've got Alberca waiting in the tree. Oh, but the silence clips onto him. Still going to be able to play around with the BKB RP, but the solar guarding instantly stops that shot. They're still going to be able to skew over to the right side. They've isolated Yatoro, but probably not the person you want to isolate. Meanwhile, Violent's going to be cautious. As soon as his rage expires, he is vulnerable. Ducks in the cover of the Glimmergate, and apparently that is fight over with no kills.
Okay, a lot of spells used. Still have Hookshot. Still have the Infest if they want to smoke out and go for a chase. I think that would be an okay decision. I think it's better. Again, you kind of have to get aggressive when there's no Solar Guardian. I mean, you don't have RP, but you have this Orchid, so you still have some capabilities as the Magnus to create plays. Right now, Violent is considering going for the BKB. We'll see. I think he might pivot to Basher, and he just bought the recipe, so never mind.
Sure.
So he is committed. He's saying, never mind, I 1,000% need to buy a BKB on this Lifestealer, or I can't play the game versus this Silence. So
Okay.
that's always a tough one. Not a good feeling as the Lifestealer, but, you know, having 15 seconds of BKB is pretty swell.
Yes. I like late game BKB Lifestealer. I think that's when, like you said, 15 seconds of BKB and a little bit less goes on, but it is incredibly good. But at the moment, there are maybe some other concerns that need to be addressed.
Plus, he's better BKB. So that's cool. I mean, he is 80% with Rage, not 60% like BKB.
True.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
No, T2 towers. Goes on top lane. This double lead's not really growing, though. I must say, quite impressed with Liga being able to keep it at a manageable position.
Under attack.
It's only 6,000.
Yeah, it's still playable. Obviously, the pick-off potential of Spirit is still pretty ridiculous. They are on a good angle right now, though. If they choose to go into the Ancients, if they get a good flare here from Respect, this could be a kill onto Yadro here. 20 seconds left on the Aegis. They might want to hold off a little bit.
Won't walk up there, unfortunately.
They're actually going to see him on this ward that they have on the Ancients. They'll be able to see that it's expiring, but unfortunately they went the other way.
What a pick-off that would have been.
Yeah. Definitely had the potential.
So they will clump together for a little bit of time, which gives Spirit an opportunity to continue farming.
Dude. Is he just dead? That's
Oh,
sad.
Yuck.
Oh, he just dies. Oh, and now Alberca.
Maybe the bigger one.
I mean, he's got a BKB. This is...
Yeah.
I don't know if you can do this with just Dawn.
And maybe you can force the BKB out, though?
Yeah, potentially.
I'm surprised. I don't know if Lowell had TP or anyone. I guess they see the Ember Remnant. Surprised maybe Lowell didn't TP to the outpost. We're still stalking.
Oh, he's on the sentry now.
Okay, well, gets the BKB. RP. They were waiting for Yatoro's Shadow Step to be back up. They've got a tier 1 tower to be able to TP to. Violent's going to be here. Doesn't need the Infest to keep Alberca alive. Lowell, though, big call to the backline. They'll be able
Yadro?
to catch Magnus before the escape. Yatoro's falling pretty low. Violent's doing a lot of work. TP out. Yatoro's found a spot to escape, but they sniff him out inside the tree line. Lifestealer showcasing that he's still got a pretty decent matchup versus the Spectre.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage. 13 hits of just working on him. And the control there from the Lion, so nicely done. Take down Yadro as he goes for this Orchid after bullying the Lion. gets his revenge with the double stuns. And also the BKB there. Good reaction. As he tried to catch the cleave damage into a Carapace to get the stun onto Alberca, but he BKB'd with the help of the sentry that he had. And helped to make it so that fight wasn't a total disaster. And that's going to keep this lead at 6K. As we're 1 minute away from the next Roche. And there's the Basher now. You know, the BKB was a bit scary to have to go for. He doesn't end up needing it, but it lets him play a bit more aggressive in that last engagement. Yep. Now he's going to have this Basher, which is just like the iconic lifestealer item for a reason. Just need a little bit of help sometime to get these kills.
And again, has to be said, this lead is pretty much solely on the Phoenix over the Clockwork in regards to the network.
That is crazy, actually. Yeah.
Shadow Step once again with the Dawnbreaker vision. Gonna keep this time by the looks of it for Queasy.
Dandelion Amulet saving his life.
He's going Ghost Scepter now. He's just going to be bullied the entire time. See,
Yeah,
the
they're
last
drawing
round.
a line to the Spectre. They might run into Yadro if he goes in here to farm these Ancients.
They will. It doesn't look like he's going to stop. Great read from Liga.
The Hex.
Up on the high ground
Easy.
advantage as well. This is perfect. Solar Guardian, is it actually going to be enough though? Yutori's still
Oh, the
alive.
reality!
Shadow Step out before the RP. No way is he actually going to be able to live it. Unfortunately, maybe this puts Collapse on a silver platter, but they're not committing for the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker makes it up to the high ground. He's fine.
Okay, Yadro's still on the run though.
Yeah, he's still getting chased down, recognizing, I mean, how does he actually make it out of this? Mirage just needs to hold the chains. You know what, there's still fights going on. There's the chain. So Yutoro, TP will be cancelled. Shadow Steps up still in 10 seconds if he can stay alive long enough, dancing in and out with the rest of the team. He's bought enough time for the reinforcements now to show up. Your Scepter going to be able to hold the life stealer over the
silence.
Lala's into the rescue. Are they actually going to keep him alive? Supernova, Violet tries to turn. He's going to be able to bring down the egg, but my friend, you are not making it out. Or are you? The RP from Alberca, there's no way. There's no way he's back up to full one in RP. Alberca, last second at the buzzer, keeps Violet alive and almost keeps his game alive as well, potentially.
This is why Dota's the greatest. The ability to go back in and out of fights and turn something around at 10 HP is what creates these situations. That was disgusting. All right, Lifestealer's back. Somebody call BSJ. We're online. Get him off Path of Exile. Get him back into the queue. We gotta bring it back. That is 2,300 gold, 7,800 experience, and a lot of hats now for Mr. Violent.
Yes, that is the important thing. The most important thing has to be mentioned last. Jeez.
What a sick
Alright.
RP. Alberca, this guy, carry player to offlaner. He's got some chops.
Radiant's middle tower
God damn, we got a game. 2,000 net worth lead. Alberca's looking for Maposka, which
I mean, he's got a
no
refresh.
bashes.
Like this guy's gaming.
Wait, who?
Meg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're ready to go here. Roche is coming back up 5 seconds. The flare is gonna scout it here
tower is under
as long as he's paying attention. Oh, look at Roche. Okay, it was like the last millisecond. You might not have seen it. By the way, Lifestealer's coming down, so they're committing. But likewise, so are the Radiant. What's the vision situation looking like here? Radiant sentries down. Who's got gems? There's one kicking around. There's one on the Ember. All right, remember the Nyx, the sense in these situations around the trees.
True,
350 radius.
This ward, though, could be pivotal for the success on Liga inside this fight.
They saw the jetpacking clockwork.
Smoke's on? Okay, thank you. The D-Water's going to say Smoke's going to expire shortly. Not in a good position with the wards currently set up. They still have another further inside the lane.
They have a shield rune on Mirage. Do they want to use that to play a bit aggressive?
String forward.
Another orb coming in maybe to check the Roche. There we go.
Scouted out. Roche. Third down, soon to be half. A call needs to be made. And the issue with Spirit, their initiation once they're clumped up, it's not like Liga. Like the pickoffs, maybe this is what Rue can do for them. Smoke onto the back line.
Big coil.
Gets a jump. That's a massive coil. Onto 3. They should be able to deal with the Nyx Assassin, but the Solar Guardian, it is in. Combos are out. This does put them on cooldown now for the upcoming team fight off the back of the buybacks. Meanwhile, Collapse is in a little bit of danger.
There's still 2 RPs.
Out of the low ground. They're hesitant. They do not want to commit to the Dawnbreaker. But Alberka's ready to go. He's just not going to be able to find the angle for those RPs.
All right, so they mostly survive here. Force some buybacks. But we have made it to nighttime. They're going to try and beat Roche on the move.
Can they?
What's the plan here from Liga? Are you just going to go through?
Or I guess some of them have to. Maybe they're going to come through now. Violet should be able to protect the portal, but Roche has gone down. Yatora's stuck inside.
misses.
RP. First one, it's missed. Alberka was massive in the previous team fight, but it's going to be 1 RP down.
All right, he bet it all. Didn't get it.
It's okay. Got a second. Maybe there won't be a fight.
What's Rue doing here? Playing a bit risky in the back line. Still the gem here on the Ember. Has to be cautious.
That was second Roche, right?
I believe so, yep.
Okay. So Aegis on Yatora. Banner somewhere. Not important. Mid lane. Rue forces out the BKB. Unfortunately, he is not escaping. Oh, he's got Lom nearby. Maybe with the Orbit will actually make Liga think twice. And this is a nice little opportunity for them. Knowing that there's
he did grab it on the Lifestealer, yeah, when he went into the pit after.
Oh, okay.
So, banner's there for them.
Who is underneath a ward currently. They're starting to beeline to bottom on all of Spirit's members. But Violin is out, so to Respect. We are seeing... Oh, Mirage going to be able to get the Tormentor, so the Shard as well. But we're seeing Spirit be really put under a contest here. In that first series, they were not. They were able to get a pretty easy 2-0.
Yeah, they're definitely working for this one.
Yeah. Impressive from Liga. See if they can continue. So far, pretty much the entirety of this game, they played on the back foot. Have this net worth deficit, but it has not been an issue for them. The issue is you are getting to stages where, you know, Lyle as well, he's taking over. 2 deaths for him, 9 and 2, I believe. Like, this Puck late game could be an issue. Level 25 is probably the biggest thing, though, for me.
And the Ags build-up, obviously, is just getting stronger and stronger as we keep going through here. And Yadro basically going to use this Aegis to just get the Ags, pretty much, and then replace that in the slot. By the time 2.5 minutes are up, he'll probably have farmed it. If they can find an engagement or something, I suppose. Ogre Seal Totem right now for Collapse. Huge item. Very good and annoying. The way he wants to bob and weave in these fights.
Yeah. Oh, Arcane Rune. But yeah, very important with the Ogre Seal Totem. Because you are committing into the middle, right? And then, you know, sometimes you got a Lifestealer on top of you. Maybe you can make it out. I guess Cogs as well.
Yep. It's gross. It is definitely too good still.
I'm still trying to work out if a 6-slotted Lifestealer wins this game.
I think the way that it happens is the hook shot maybe can force the Solar Guardian.
Tipping it to defend instantly into the RP. The Solar Guardian response is going to be there. The TPs need to come through as well from Team Spirit off the back of this. Violet will be able to rage himself away, and nothing more looks like will occur. Wait, is Violet want to go back here?
Okay, so yes, so they do 100% because you have forced the Solar Guardian. Now you fight. Like that's definitely the play. Rue is trying to find something though. They know they want to fight right now,
and they're going to get it. They go on to Maposhka, meanwhile to the north side as well. They've been able to assassinate both supports. A potential opportunity for another successful team. The defensive dodge! Oh, Burke is RP back-to-back. It's just not good enough. They needed more out of the Magnus. They weren't able to get it. Infested up Lifestealer. He was the man for them previously. Could be once again. They'll deal with the Aegis. Collapse looking to try to escape. He'll be able to TP away, but Yatoro, is he going to be able to live as well? Looks like he is okay. Man, what is this game?
There's no boots right now on Mirage. He was swapping them in and out, so he's not going anywhere once the dagger hits him.
Oh, what's that tree?
It's totally normal tree, just doing its thing. Bloodlusted tree, apparently. I don't know why. It doesn't look like that in my game, so that's all you guys. But the coil really coming to play there from the puck. I mean, you can see it on the Magnus. That was so much physical damage just purely from the puck reckless. He's just trying to run away and just dying from it. Meanwhile,
they're in again. Mirage Solar Guardian back up. He's fine though. Running out of range. Could
there's a bash potential, you know. Wait.
Yatoro in trouble. Break is there. Abyssal out. Anything to protect him. Hookshot's gonna be blocked. It doesn't matter. No buyback on Yatoro.
100 seconds. He was committing for the Aegis, but big death cost. I think it's gone right now. Any hope of that? Smoked up Lion here with the ninja gear as well. Very sneaky. Not so much when you're putting mana into your Lifestealer though.
Maybe we can... Any cutting shenanigans going on? They've got the banner... right, on Dire, so I don't know who's holding it. Violence not at the moment anymore, but... Catapult wave, I suppose. There's the banner laid down. It's probably a full set of barracks. How do you force this fight, actually, without Yatoro? Okay, lol. May just look to assassinate the backline.
Nice.
Unfortunately, no detection. It's fine. It's a big
no Solar Guardian.
Cooldown. Oh, they got Rue on the low ground? He's fine.
It's getting a little dicey. I mean, I know there's double RP, well, there's one RP and there's BKB. There's the RP.
There's the one. And they got the catch on to Collapse. The big one they wanted to try and bring down. He's going to buy back at least.
Oh, they're thinking about going for two. Creeps still coming in mid, coming in top. Lift gets used.
This is getting dicey.
Bruce setting
Yatoro's
up
back
here.
up. Maybe the Impale from the trees potentially catching Violent off guard.
But I mean, do they have the damage? It's so much. He's got 4,000 HP.
Maybe not. There's an amp damage inside the river. Someone's going to be able to get it. Looks like probably Liga will be the first ones. Alberca actually wants to go back in. The fake back, smoked up, ready to go. Lal as well is going to be cautious. So under the cover of the ninja gear. They will not run into him.
They have taken the gold lead for the first time in this game since about minute 3 right now. 2 sets of racks. And a growing confidence as we head into the next potential Roche spawn. We got Wisdom Runes to go back and get, Amplified Damage. Still have a lot of talents to grab. Like, Ember's closing in on 25. He's just about to get 24. Magnus as well, also almost level 24. And yeah, that big one you said, the puck as well, 24 and a quarter right now. So I think the faster the better right now for Liga, though. I really don't think you want to delay things too much at the moment.
No,
and he's going for the Daedalus next on this Lifestealer. So when he hits, he wants to hit hard. No MKB. Not going to worry about the missing. Just going to keep BKBing and raging and slapping people. That's the plan. Keep it simple.
I guess, unfortunately for Liga, this is a 230 Roche spawn, so you were saying about it being quick, trying to force the issue. They're going to have to wait a while for that fight, so Spirit, we'll see what they're going to be able to do in regards to the map. This Hex for Maposhka, I feel like maybe there's an argument at one item, Solar or Yule's not being needed. I really wonder if he is kicking himself for not having an earlier Hex against the Lifestealer.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely potential for that for sure. It is tough for them to hard commit though, for sure. Like if you just get the scythe in, because generally during the actual fights, he's just BKB'd for so long. It's hard to catch him in the middle of the engagement when you're also just trying to live long enough to get your egg off. And then if you do just dive in with the scythe, you know, there's the hook shot, there's the puck, the line coverage, there's RP. So I understand wanting these other items first, but yeah, that's obviously we've seen a lot of Phoenix games where it does have that clutch factor.
Yeah.
Now, one thing is, Liga, you know, they can just camp here. They have the flares. They don't have the benefit of vision right now for Team Spirit. They don't have a clockwork. They can't just do this. So they're not going to know when is the right time to actually come and contest.
And Liga are actually going to smoke. So they feel like a contest will happen. Not really set up on Spirit though. Seems like maybe happy to give this away.
Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, they have a lot of damage between Queasy and Alberca, so if the wrong hero steps up here, they have no scan on the Radiant to check this.
Okay. Can we do a experience check on the puck? How close is it to 25?
24 and like 3/5.
Yeah. 3/5. 2/3? Is that okay?
Maybe. I'll allow it.
Alright, let's see. Smoke up. No 25, unfortunately, for Law. Really could be the big thing for them. Liga, they are ready. Observe what dropped inside the Lotus. Phoenix would be a bad target to bring down from 4-0. Stuck on the bridge. Supernova to the right side. Puts him away for the lifesteal. They're not going to be able to deal with it. Meanwhile, the Solid Guardian, it's not good. You have to commit now. Law's going to try and jump over the top. Coil is there. RP though to follow up. It's going to enable with a second RP with the clear coming through from Violet. It's too much. It is too much. They're all come together. Liga, back-to-back fights now. The RPs have been huge. Violence been huge. And they have what it takes by the looks of it. Two heroes without a buyback. They can walk it down. They might go the safe route. And
Let's go, team. Let's go. Tip them up. Yeah, Alberca was massive. That was crazy. He has the 12 all stats per hero and the polarity as well. So, you know, you get into a fight like that, slap those stats on, just start hitting. That was nice.
God damn, Liga.
It's a lot of damage. Slap, slap. Lifestealer damage is so gross. Oh, 3 hits of the Abyssal. 22k lead right now. My God, I think they may have done it. Took the lead, never looked back.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this fire lifestealer. Impressive.
So we wanted to be impressed by Lifestealer. I think we have been.
I think yes.
We can safely say. He did some stuff that other carries would not have been able to do. And now we get the disassemble into the nullifier, which is also pretty cool for the Radiance builders.
There would be probably a last fight to be had for the Megas, or maybe not. How do you stop though?
I mean, you don't have the scythe yet. There is no RP, so I mean, I guess it's back in 5 seconds now. If there ever was a time, it might have been there. Yeah. There's no solar either.
Bru's doing his best, but this stage of the game with the Nyx Assassin, it is just you got to get lucky with no sentries laid down. They're not running into a gem. Banner up and Megas. It's about to be there for Liga. Bru's doing his best to try and give them the information. It's actually going to be Law that starts with the Abyssal and he's got... Oh my God, the face shift for a second. Law still alive at the moment. Infest, they try to do their best to keep Queasy alive. They've lost Law. That's a die back out on the puck. Getting caught, I believe, from some stuns. Now Yotoro attempting to deal with respect, but he's protected with the Cog. Solar Guardian out. But now Collapse is stuck in the middle. Once Violent's able to lock onto his target, you know there is no escape. He is ready to feast. Queasy back in. Everyone ready to go with the full resources. Liga looks like they've been able to find a way. Alberca RP hold him down. Refreshes back up in a second. It's not required. They'll use it off the back of the respawns. The Starbreaker will stop him from lining up for a double, but it is not necessary at the moment. They are too far ahead. Violet is godlike. This Life Stealer, a crafty pick from them, and it has been enough to get them over the finish line. It took them a while. It was a hard kill to climb.
But wait, there's
Liga
more.
have done it. Oh, is there really more? Yotaro is doing his best, but about to be stopped short. Mirage, nothing he needs to fear. The horn has been started with Megas claimed, and soon the G's are dropped as well as Liga take game 1.
All right. Well, very good control of the early game here from Team Spirit. There's no doubt about that. The mid game though, with the Nyx Assassin plays, they kind of fall off a little bit, trying to get their setups across the map. It felt like it slowed down a little bit, despite this really early commitment from the Ags on the Dawnbreaker. There wasn't. I mean, they went Blade Mail into Radiance into Orchid, so that was still pretty fine, I would say, in terms of being available for the fights. I do wonder about the Puck Ags, if that could have helped things. But overall, I don't think it's really an item build thing. I think it's mostly just a gameplay thing. I think that Liga just outperformed. They got these big team fights. They hit these huge RPs from Alberca. You got to give so much credit to this Magnus.
Yeah, without a doubt, you have to. I mean, that was an incredible mag performance from Alberca. A lot of things as well. Like, it felt like everyone from these boys. But this Violent too. I mean, this guy is very high ranked in the leaderboards, and it's felt like in a lot of his teams, he gets a ridiculous amount of farm, and even when the game wasn't looking good, the net worth lead was not growing for Spirit, and they were not slowing down the Lifestealer. And we saw late game Lifestealer. Yo, it's gonna have a lot of value. We spoke about it. Like, yeah, we were both Lifestealer haters, but we did say, look, yo, Phoenix, good matchup. Spectre, good matchup. Yo, it could be okay versus the Puck as well. So, honestly, Violent, they're incredibly impressive. This is definitely a carry that I've been keeping my eye out for on any teams that he's been on, because it always does seem like he's able to have a pretty solid game, and this game he was able to.
Yeah, maybe it's the single dimension of this draft of Team Spirit where they were so dependent on these pickoffs that even though they were really good at, there were a lot of times where they would get these pickoffs and they weren't that capable of taking objectives and actually taking over the whole map. They didn't really keep the full pressure up. Their heroes aren't very good at taking objectives, so if you don't grow it at like astronomical lead, you can't get the W. But I still think they probably should have won this game. So I have to give a lot of credit to Liga, because I think they capitalized on the rather few mistakes that Team Spirit made, just with extremely good gameplay.
Yes, without a doubt. Massive props to Liga. Incredible game 1 performance, but we have to see what they can do. To back this up, can they get a 2-0 victory and be able to knock down the favorites into the low bracket early on? We'll have to find out. First, a break. We'll see you guys shortly for game 2. Well, Liga give us a incredibly exciting game 1 against Team Spirit. They're going to be able to take it in the end, and we'll see if they can continue with this and knock down probably the favorites into the lower bracket early. The recent qualifiers at 3rd place. I know it is pretty much the full same roster with Respect coming in instead of Melody, and they are already looking incredibly strong. And something that we have often praised for Team Spirit is their late game team fighting decision making. And it seemed like Liga, they were able to match that and even be a little bit better.
Yes, indeed. Very surprising, because that really is when they shine. You're expecting them to be like, oh, they could be down a little bit and win the game. Clearly, the problem was being ahead, I guess. Team Spirit definitely does a little bit better when they are losing, so that must be our issue. But no, in all seriousness, though, it's just good Dota. I mean, that's really what it comes down to from Liga. I'm really surprised. Not only the gameplay, but like the lifestealer, making that work, right? Like we gotta be impressed by that. So I'll be curious to see how Team Spirit respond. I don't even think it's like a draft thing you can really address other than the Magnus.
Yeah, it's something probably needs to be changed, and maybe we'll see. I think a lot of it is going to depend on first pick, right? Maybe Spirit have it, which indeed they do. So I have to imagine that the mag is going to be banned out just because the name of collapse. So I don't think we're going to see it in this game in particular.
I would think as well in this this double of bans here from Liga, it should be removed. And there it goes. And they're going to go for the gyro. Fair enough. Get rid of all the carries. Morphling's gone. Gyro's gone. DK's gone. Alc's gone. So I guess we're Anti-Mage and Spectre gaming again. Or the word Lifestealer.
Yeah, well, yeah. Let's run it back. Why not, right?
All right, we ban Lifestealer. We just pick Spectre. What will they do?
I see. That was the thing.
Genius.
We did not calculate this when we were calling for the Spectre. We should have discussed about the Lifestealer getting banned instead.
Clearly
I see our
the best
error.
possible play. Yeah.
It's okay. We are enlightened now, Trent.
That's right.
We know the answer. All right. Well, Maposha gets his hands on the Chen. This is something what we were speaking about. When did we speak about? Was it the last series? Actually, I don't know. We spoke about the Chen.
Yes. It was in the last series. Yeah, with Fishman having to face up against the Chen. I mean, I guess the Nyx ban perhaps partially could have led us down this path of either the Ench or the Chen becoming a potential hero here for Team Spirit. Batrider also does fairly well versus that hero too, so nice opener. Liga team, though, for their position ones, this is the hero that looks like they've been playing a lot, judging by their previous matches, so I take it they're probably pretty happy about this. It's also a hero who has, I don't know, TA has kind of a funny timing. Like, you'd like to fight early in the sense that once you get the Deso Shard blink, it's like, let's go, let's get Roche, let's fight like crazy. But I would say there is like a slight risk of losing some map control and not having that like comfort time to farm a little bit on the hero.
Yep, I'd agree. We'll see if that concern is going to be the case though in this game in particular. Like, are you looking at heroes for Spirit to be able to stop the TA from reaching that stage? So you're looking for a little bit more like early game heroes?
I mean, I think that with the collapse Enigma that we saw earlier and the speed at which they played with that in combination with the Maposhka Enchantress previously, I would be a little worried about that and just getting this game into a state where TA feels like she can't comfortably like come in and be the big bully that she likes to be. Getting rid of some of the heroes that can do a pretty good job against that too with the Tide Hunter. I don't even know if it's worth picking Ench these days versus the Chen either. I don't really think that's a ban you need to worry too much about.
5 seconds remaining.
No, I would say not. I mean, maybe you are thinking about it just because TA Ench sounds like quite a strong lane, but I would also agree. I don't think it's warranted in regards to a ban. Prime, it's interesting bans. Tide ban's kind of interesting. We saw earlier today in response to the Morphling to protect it. The Primal ban's a little bit interesting too. I mean, potentially, I think if I remember correctly, Alberca does play the Primal, it does like it, but I don't know if this is a scary hero you look to remove.
They're going to reduce a different, or remove a different kind of speed in the Beastmaster. But yeah, that just makes the Enigma look even better to me now for Team Spirit.
How does that? Is the tier okay with the spill? Like, I guess if you have a decent position 5 to deal with the Eidolons as well, or it doesn't really play out like that.
I've seen it go both ways.
Okay.
I think it is pretty support dependent. We'll see like who the 4 is, who the 5 is, because obviously refractions, with the way that it works now, you can still like chip through with the Eidolons, and they do fine because it's just so many instances and it's a decent amount of damage. It's like even if you like roll over one, like there's another hit coming right away, it's good. It's not just like big flat ones getting blocked, you know. Refractions are so weird now.
Yeah.
It's definitely I don't know. Is it better or is it worse? I guess it's better. Maybe it's worse late games. You don't have like that crazy amount of them.
Yeah.
But they go for the Tusk, who is one of these melee 5s that has fallen off a little bit compared to the Clockwork and the Ogre, seen as like maybe below. But I keep saying that, and we keep seeing Tusk all day and not Ogre. So what do I know? Tusk has looked okay. Go straight for the Lion, who's pretty solid versus the Snowball. You can often catch heroes who got saved by it and punish them. And then they go for somewhat of a flex pick here with this Terrorblade. It could be the classic Yadro, or maybe Collapse has been workshopping in his vacation.
I know earlier today you said you're not the biggest fan of TB1. Are you liking TB3 as well? Because I have not been entirely impressed when I've seen this hero played in the offlane.
I'm more fine with TB3 overall. I'm guessing this will be Yadro because I know he really likes this hero, and he always seems to want to make it work. That would be my assumption. I feel like I'd rather see it as the 3, even though in this game it doesn't inspire me with that much confidence. I don't think it's the best reflection, right? I mean, TA is historically a pretty bad reflection to get, so makes me think that it's a position 1 hero, and he just wants to help play fast with his Chen. Like it's more of a meta-based pick rather than a reflection-based pick, which makes me think it's probably going to be Yadro.
Well, like you said, we have seen him have success with the TV in the past. Gonna get the Lich though, so something that was banned out previously.
4 Tusk?
Yeah, I suppose so.
I guess it could be 4 Lich as well if they have one of those classic pairings. Get the Doom out here, you know? Or no, wait, here it is. The mid Grimstroke. There we go. Mid Grim combo with the Lich. You get the Eggs versus Terrorblade. You get the Curve verse the Chen. Okay, we're cooking.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we're doing 1 billion damage with every stroke of fate. Too close-minded, these pro players, you know?
Yeah. Honestly.
Grim wins this game single-handedly. Double Lich ulti going through. Like, what is there to do? You just lose.
How
beat.
How dare they not come up with this incredible strategy that we've just whipped up?
It's sad, you know?
Yeah. They were just, like you said, open-minded. Never. Who knows? Maybe they could 2-0 Team Spirit with a crazy pocket strategy.
Yeah, like Life Stealer 1.
Okay, well, that hero is...
That's good.
Yes, that is incredibly good. What do you... It's looking like a goddamn good Timbersaw game at the moment.
Yup. Chen and TB, yep. Feels good. I mean, I don't like Terrorblade. I'm feeling this right now from Liga, I gotta say. Oh, where do you go for... Do you go for the Enigma now as Team Spirit? I don't know. I feel like the Timber, if he gets a couple levels, he can stop that push. He jumps in, 1 Whirling Death. I don't have the confidence. If the mid laner is mobile at all, they're joining in on that. Everyone's low. They get finished by either an Ember or a Puck. That looks like a good strategy here from Liga, so I don't really know if I want to like rush things down right now necessarily as Team Spirit. God, Beast would be so good because he kind of has both tempos. That was a good ban. Would have been a very good hero here. You can either just like push things a little bit with your own units with the helm, or you can grab the Eggs and just get these kills.
Ooh, what?
Whoa!
Second
the
brew of the day? What's going on with this?
Wow,
hero
that was a
too?
long time ago. Eh? That was game 1 for Palantimos. That did
Yeah.
not go well.
No, it really didn't, did it?
Now, here's what we said about that Brewmaster, though. That Brewmaster was picked super early in the draft, and there wasn't anything that Brewmaster was good against. It didn't look that great. In this, we do have an offensive dispel. It's got to be the main reason for this, I would assume, with the Storm Panda. Remove this Frost Shield and have a chance to actually battle these heroes. Because the Frost Shield's really good versus their heroes.
That is true. That is a good point to mention. So, I mean, yeah, all right, some value there. That is... I also don't mind watching
interesting.
Collapse Brew. What do we got?
They banned the Tiny and the Invoker. So that opens up a potential puck pick for Larl here again if he wants to go for it. They don't have good control. I mean, if they just banned Monkey and picked Puck. Now, there's also an argument that if you pick Puck, they could, in theory, put the TA mid and get a new 1. Is there any world in which they Darkseer here? Because it is TB on Liga. The Timber, like, it, in theory, I don't think it's worth it. But, I mean, you know it's 1 TB, so it's kind of tempting.
I think maybe there is a world if you're a Darkseer player. I don't know if Alberca is. Because I know we're getting a whole lot of Darkseer at the moment, and I feel like it needs to be very specific to the player.
That's true. It's always the people who have just swapped to offlane, their Darkseers generally aren't that great.
Yes. Yeah, very true.
I will say that. So, Timbersaw is a little bit easier on the eyes. And, haha, well, you leave in the Puck because you're taking the Monkey King. Fair enough.
Is Lena? Lena is there. We make it Lena. No Sniper, I would imagine, right? Sniper is actually in the pool. I don't know if you want to pick it. However, I would like Lena a little bit more for your ability to escape from the Brew.
Yeah, and it gives you the big single target damage versus the Brewmaster plus the big AoE damage versus the Chen. So I think Lena's just... It's, you know, sometimes it's like you get worried when it's like the first thing comes to your head. It's like, oh, well, you just Lena because you're like, well, wouldn't Team Spirit have thought that? But I think it just covers so many options here that it just looks good. I would rather have Liga's team, I think. In fact, I don't think I know. I would rather have their heroes.
Well. Mm-hmm.
The big thing is it is Maposhka Chen, and, you know, we've seen it before. You think, oh, things could, you know, go really well for the team. They get these counterplays, and then suddenly the Chen has like as much HP or as much gold rather as the enemy off lane, and they're all just like auraed up and gaming on you. So some concerns there, but overall, I really do like Liga's lineup.
Yeah, 100% agree. I like it as well. So there, are there any strengths that we're seeing from Spirit? Like, do you still see the path to success for them, or like should we be quite concerned with how this lineup is actually going to mesh against Ligas?
The success I see would be things like Larl getting a good start in the mid lane, maybe grabbing a couple runes on his movements. Boundless Strike into Earth Spike into Finger of Death is a really long range and safe initiation to try and bully some of these targets. So you think about a Lena, you think about a TA. If they're not quite ready, if the response isn't there in time, you can pretty quickly blow someone up.
Okay.
So that is definitely something they have to work with. And then downsides, though, would, of course, be just the Brewmaster split and having to play around that really long cooldown. And it's just not a big collapse hero, but same thing with the Enigma earlier. He looked fantastic on it.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Maybe he's been working some of these heroes.
Twisted Chakram, okay. I think I'm seeing more of the other Timber talent facet at the moment.
Oh, he went with the Twisted one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely seeing more of the Shredder one myself, too. Yeah, Collapse has been on his grind. He's played 48 games in 8 days, and I don't think any of them have been Enigma or Brewmaster. So he's keeping his cards close to his chest on these.
Yeah. That was, I think, was that always one critique of Spirit? Is it the pubs? Maybe not Yatoro. I think Yatoro always played a lot of pubs. I don't think everyone.
I mean, Collapse is playing a lot of pubs.
Now he is.
Oh,
but I don't
you're
think
saying
he
like
did in the
yeah.
past, yeah.
Maybe not as much as some other people.
Because what you just mentioned is the point I was going to bring up. Is I thought I had heard him playing a lot of pubs lately, and I was going to say I think he has been practicing a lot, but I was not 100% sure if I remembered correctly, because I also then thought in the past he hasn't played a lot of pubs.
Well, certainly on his grind for now, so.
Oh, respect. Nice. Oh, pretty good shots from Queasy. Apparently it's not going to matter in the end, though, with the overwhelming amount of slows. Respect will go down. Lol. Well, in a bad matchup, is going to be able to find first blood. Quite nice here for the Monkey King.
Yeah, and I can confirm that that was his 13th Enigma game this morning, we were saying, and now this is just his 9th Brewmaster game ever.
Damn.
So it's, yeah, and compared, for how much collapse you guys have seen, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, he's played more games of Chaos Knight, guys.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah. Offlane CK, rest in peace, good times.
Jesus. Offlane CK. Man, how long ago was that actually? Was it like a year now? I don't even know.
Oh, time flies, my friend. It was longer than that. It was 2023 he was playing that, so at TI actually. There you go.
See. Oh. Well, no CK offlane through this time. And we'll see if it's going to work out for him. Take a look at... I do think this is going to be... this is a free farm lane, right, for Alberca? Like, what are you doing against a Timber, I would imagine?
Yeah, 100%. Like, this is the dream.
Nice shards. Queasy, again, on point. And a kill onto your Toro.
This is like the offlane hero that people want versus TB, pretty much. Because it's just pure damage, and TB's big thing is that he has a lot of armor to make up for his really low HP pool, and Timber has no cares about armor.
Not at
It's
all.
just simple
Brew's
math.
Gonna be caring about some of the damage that's pumped out to him from Respect and Violent. Tries to play around with a Verify, not going to be enough though. So good start to both the side lanes for Liga.
Making so much space for Collapse to hit these creeps.
Let's go. Now, this monkey pick, well, firstly, let's see if the lane gets a little bit more difficult for LoL. I really remember recently someone first phase picking monkey as a response to the Lina. I do not remember who, but they felt like this was a way to address it. And I didn't get to see that game fully, but it's looking like he's doing incredibly well. I don't know how much the first blood really is playing a factor, but I do remember someone first picked the monkey in response to Lina.
I mean, in theory, there's good things about it, right? If you manage to mischief like that and just dodge the spells, it's going to feel pretty good. It's kind of huge. He also just gets an Orb of Venom delivered on the courier and forces out an LSA here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, quickly you mentioned, we did see Miposhka have to TP back to the tower. Nothing too crazy. Still paying our attention on how mid lane's shaping up at the moment. Yeah, very impressed with all.
I mean, despite Alberca's kill, though, he actually isn't able to secure much CS up top. Like, there's no wave coming his way. He's got one creep coming at him right now, and he's sitting on 10 last hits, so not great. Also being chased and zapped down by a Harpy.
Maybe this is the Seder distilling the mana? Like, maybe this was the factor here in this lane on why he's struggling a little bit?
Yeah, so far so good.
So we see Collapse and Rue able to force a TP back to base on Respect. It's going to be fine. What about the build's going to be from Collapse this game? Is that Radiance Rush or not? Do you think he can get away with the Radiance Rush, or are we wanting some other items?
The Radiance is really good. I think he's just going to go for it.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll be straight up like he kind of showing right now. That seems a little bit crazy, but I don't know. Can you get away with that? I feel like you want at least boots, don't you? I feel like there's definitely some. I feel like you'll make your value back in boots by the time you farm a Radiance.
Surely.
Just the purely and the speed at which you'll be moving across the map.
I see. I like how we're
Evasion is
thinking.
crazy value though.
Yeah, maybe it's actually important for the lane for him to stay a little bit longer. But you probably die for the Lina rotation, which won't really help out that much with evasion. We'll see. Very intrigued. Overall, everything looking solid. The Timber is the big one, though. I will say, I'm really surprised at the Timber lane and the Monkey doing as well as what he's currently doing. I don't know if Monkeys will always go Orb of Venom unless they get that first Blood Gold, but Lau's doing good.
Yeah, I think the top thing too is Tusk is playing around mid quite a bit. Like maybe just hoping that Larl's going to overextend, try and get a play. It's like you have the two factors coming into play. You have Chen, who's one of the best babysitters in the game, and then you have this Tusk, who's also just kind of AFK babysitting mid more so than top. So they're kind of hanging Alberca out to dry a little bit. He'll get the XP. That's really important. So they're going to try and just make their plays with the spells after. And now they're going to zone Queasy off the rune. And Larl gets a amplified damage for himself. No bottle, but he is just going to use it and maybe make a move. They don't see this.
Oh, surely the call should be there. They knew top room was potentially taken. That's where they saw the Monkey last. Alberca. Nice boundless timing from Larl. Stops the chain away. And a kill with the meta. And if he sticks around with the amp damage, could be a tower. Maybe he's forced to go bottom though. Collapse. Nuke down Mirage. Laguna Blade. He's going to be able to respond with his own movement to the side lane.
Yeah, I could counter answer here, but even with the glyph up top, I think they can just take this tower. Like, there's catapult, there's meta. I do not think you're coming back to this. Lara, what's your play here? You going to stick around in a tree? Seems really risky, bud.
Yeah.
All right, now friends are coming. TPs are coming.
We gaming right now. Respect. They don't have the levels, which is going to be the big thing. So Root gets the wisdom over the other side. Meanwhile, Yatoro actually takes the wisdom as well. You know, he made the rotation, right? He's like, come on, boys. I helped you secure
I gotta
it.
get this.
Yeah.
Oh, a little stack that Larl's going to steal away from this Timber Saw. Or perhaps even the Lina. Either one, they're not going to be getting it. And that means Alberca is just going to be hitting 5 as Radon is at 6.5 right now. Despite the Tusk being gone for a lot of this lane too, so they're both struggling pretty hard in the XP in this off lane. But, you know, at the same time, bottom lane, TA doing great. She is top of the board in terms of net worth. And obviously, Collapse. He's gotten the levels, but he is a little low on the gold.
Are there any stacks at the Ancients for Radiant? I know you brought up the hard camp.
There is one stack.
There is one? Okay. I mean, that has, like... Unfortunately, you have the melee 4, right, which makes it a little bit more difficult to stack. I have seen people buying blood grenades lately to stack. I don't know if you've been seeing that as well on melee 4s.
That's pretty good.
This is definitely the big thing for the Timber, where we see you can really thrive. I feel like some of the better Timber teams, Falcons, would be arguably the best, have always really put a high priority. Lull cut down the tree, but he's got the Wukongs and Brew playing the low ground. Toss walks into the Golden Army and will pay the iron price.
Got him with the sinister gaze there. But I thought maybe they had an opportunity for the kill. I don't know if it was just a mana issue there from Mirage, since he doesn't have for like Laguna and just cashing everything out. Either way, Lau just gets to back it up and go right back to hitting creeps.
We have Primal Split online for Collapse. Would you like to... How do you want to see them use this? Do you feel like there is an opportunity for Spirit to bring Heroes down bottom and dive on the TA? Are we looking for Collapse to maybe think about mid, or do we want to just leave Collapse alone?
I think Mapochka Twin Gate and just join the Bruise fine. But instead, Larl is just hopping his way down here. So he is scouted on a ward as his smoke popped. So that's not going to work out.
Oh, they got 3 bounties across the map. Good chunk of change. This is that. Maybe they will continue to secure the tower without getting killed. There is Boots to travel, though, for the Lina.
There is, but she needs to get her mana back in the well before this fight starts. Like if they jump right now, this could be bad.
Torres coming through the portal as well. Lal dancing in and out, just threatening, making sure they are aware that ready to try and take this fight. Lal's going to do his best to slow down Violent, but unfortunately Reflection will not connect onto the TA. So they'll get respect instead.
Yeah, Lena TP'd mid. She made her choice. Oh, and now they're going to try and go in on the on the Chen, but Laral's here.
Yeah, they're ready for this. The Centaur Conqueror stunned, and now with the Pendant as the bonus, the attack speed's going to be there from Lal, and very nice micro from Maposhka, and also Lal leaving the bottom side to instantly look to try and play with an opportunity that Lena gets too aggressive and baits the ice for the Chen. Now Alberka? Hang on a second. Stuck inside the Wukongs as well. Lal going to be able to find the Jinku. Alberka, vicious TP, decide otherwise. Nice cut down to the tree though. Shane should come back up. So he stays alive, but it's going to take a little bit for him to get back out on the lane.
Nice, that was very good. I think if they lose Timber there, this is some sad times, because they're very dependent on Alberca joining in for some of these engagements, actually getting a little bit of damage. Just that little bit of oomph, like, because you want this Timber to be able to play forward enough where the lanes are getting pushed and that he's playing aggressive, and there's like the threat of the Lena TPing in and making something happen. Because right now there's no threat in the top half of the map at all. They have no way to get in there. They do not have a playmaking mid. So even a smoke up play doesn't feel really good. Their supports are pretty far behind in the old levels. Like they're both level 4 at the moment. Whereas we got level 6 and almost 7 on the Chen for Team Spirit. Significant advantage in that department. So like TB, there's no threat. This is the kind of TB game that as much as I'm not a big fan of the hero right now, this is kind of free.
Yeah. And Yutori with a free Terrorblade game can usually completely take over and get his team over the finish line. So we'll see what he can do with a strong start. But again, Violet is farming incredibly well. It is different though. It's not that your life's still a game. I'll hold that actually. They're going to have the nuke. Surely they will. Lena burst, Timbers burst. They're going to try and drop everything they can. Yutori gets it off. Falcon Blade, Strength Threads. They weren't even close, honestly. Mirage, nice attempt, but he's still going to be zapped down. Trying to slip out, but they got the drums from Poshka being able to slide on over. And Alberca, Timber should be fine. They're still running over towards the Timber. I don't think this is actually going to work. But being a little frustrating.
I couldn't tell if they hit some of those spells. I feel like there might have been some... I feel like he should have died. My quick maths over here looked like spells cast to HP pool before that Sunder. I thought he was dead, but whatever happened, did not connect, not getting the kill, and that was one of your moments. Like, you think about how you can get back into this game, it's exactly what you would draw up. That was the play. Didn't connect all the way. They do have Chain Frost on Respect, so they could try it again. It's not like they have any big cooldowns, right? Laguna's back.
Yeah. Could see him go for it again.
It's tough. It's tough, Ares.
Yeah, I know. Because
what do we say? We're gonna look at this Chen, and his net worth is gonna be close to the offlane hero. Is what we were worried about, and here we are, right?
Here we are, indeed.
Oh, that's a beautiful diffusal here from Laurel. Love that. That's so annoying. The other item I would like to see would have been like a Mage Slayer too. That would have been kind of cheeky, but
yeah.
He wants a little offensive potential, you know.
Does Diffuser double tick on refraction?
It does, but I mean it doesn't matter as much now. Because like the whole barrier thing. But in theory, if you break over one of the barriers, you would do damage into the next barrier. So.
It's looking like a pretty hard defense of the tower, especially with Collapse moving over. Still haven't seen a power split.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that should be pretty solid.
He's going to be pretty close to Radiance unless he already has it as well on Collapse.
He does have it, yep. No, he's burning. The boots are done too once the Okami Courier gets done and returns.
Oh,
Dire's top tower is under
Lala and Rue, but
Our
they're actually ready for this by the looks of it. Queasy playing next to the Lena, respect as well. Chainfrost's going to be able to bounce back. They'll drop the Figure at the last second, which is at least good enough for the kill. And playing inside the Wukongs, we see, dude, Lao's damage at this stage, it's ridiculous. They actually weren't able to even maybe get alive on the Lich as well. I thought maybe there was going to be a kill on the Monkey, but not to be. So 2 for 1.
Yeah, Alberga just on the run here, hoping to not get caught into anything too messy. As I mean, there's 0 points reactive armor, so do not think of this as being a physically tanky Timber at the moment. This is just the max nuke Timber. So in theory, if he gets like stunned up or caught by Meta TB and Monkey King, he probably still just dies.
This is... We both were favoring this Liga lineup, but unfortunately this early game... Lanes in early game has not gone the way they were hoping.
Yeah, I mean, despite the kill onto the Terrorblade, they did not make this Timbersaw lane work. They did not get the stacks to help enable him either if they were going to try and find like a different way to do it, where they just move back and farm those up, but they were too well covered by Team Spirit, came in and stole them. And this is the dream. That's what you want to do. We have not had a split this game, right? Unless I missed one. I don't think I did.
Nope.
So this is like into Meta, Roche, Aegis rather, plus Bruce Split. This is like any tier 2 fight guaranteed.
I wonder if they try and force a fight though on Liga. I mean, you're going to see Meta popped. They've got the ward. Oh, wait, what are they doing here? They're actually going to come through the portal? They need Lena close by. I think they're thinking about it. No, they'll get the D-ward, so I don't think the push is going to go through. Meanwhile, hang on a second. What's going on here?
That's their Timber. That was with no finger of death, by the way.
Wow, okay.
Like, he's just getting beat down.
Lao's having a very, very good game. I thought his last game of the puck was pretty solid as well. But the Monkey King from him this game has been very, very good. Everything they needed from him in a lane that should be somewhat tough. Now we're seeing what he's able to do across the map.
He was about to jump up there and kill that courier when he did that. Because he has the shard.
They're still wanting to reoccupy their own jungle. Maposhka's going to run into 2. Decent Earth Spike to try and do their best to minimize the damage. Is he really going to escape it? Now again, Alberga stuck inside the Wukongs, the nuke this time. Eddie's
They're
ready.
fighting. They're just fighting through the Chain Frost. Laurel walked back in. It started up again, and it didn't even matter. That is how far ahead they are right now. Like...
Well, now we're going to have a TA joining. Violent. Blink.
Are
right,
we?
well,
Are we?
speaking
She's
of
going to
Violent,
join in one way. Yeah. Yeah, she's joining.
away at the front of the T2 tower. Rainbow TPs, they're going to be too late. Snowball's there, but what is it good for?
Whoa, the blink though?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's cute. But now Queasy's going to be chased out. These Panthers are sick with the hats, but lol, that's the one we need to keep our eyes out for. Up on the high ground, is there going to be much that they actually need to fear? Well, with the Aegis, he's wanted to go for it. We'll make it back down to low ground. He is okay. 9,000 net worth lead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I didn't like that game one. Oh, Courier! Ooh. Oh, he didn't even get out of it. That would have been so good. Jumped right over it, but...
Are fortified.
Glyph will be used. Chen will retreat the army. Respawns are coming back up. No point sticking around here as the Dire. And Klaus makes a great first use of his Primal Split.
And importantly, you, with the split, were able to slow down the hero who was doing well for Liga. Right. Much later Scepter for the Lena, 19 minutes. We've seen like Buta travel Scepter at 14.
This game is incredibly delayed for Mirage. 0 kills. Oof. Violent is also getting stalked again to the west side. They are bringing Lal over.
One of the problems like getting aggressive too is that you don't have the shard yet. Some of these moments where it'd be very good.
Shot. Maybe an opportunity onto Lal. Lal's still got the Aegis though. Mirage is that run to the low ground. He's going to be okay.
They're so split.
Violent. How did Violent get there?
Miscommunication.
Oh, now Burka changed. Does Lal want to continue to chase? He's got the ability to do so, but it looks like everyone else cannot really keep up. So they want to control the air. Tier 2 tower is going to go down. You got Tormentor and Wisdom as well in regards to the objectives.
Oh yeah, Mapocha just gets the shard. Oh, what a terrifying timing. Taking the army with him. Oh, leave him the Thunder hide. Oh, rude.
I'm surprised they didn't stay. Okay, looks like they are going to go back for the Wisdom. Oh, the efficiency. Remnants of the meta. They're going to be able to take their own Tormentor. Oh, boy. Oh, it's going to be KB on Lal.
Yeah,
Jesus,
yeah, nice little
11-0-2.
stamp on the game. Trying not to lose his kill streak.
Oh. It's like past 3 minutes that Liga have just tried to force the issue with the TA. You know, smoking behind them, her up top. Now to bottom, they're trying to go. I don't know where they're really going with this smoke, though.
I mean, they have a ward way up top, so maybe they're thinking if they rotate this way, there's a chance that they catch someone near the twin gate. They could go through, but instead they just keep going this direction instead.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I mean, I'm sure they know the wisdom's gone, but they check anyway, just hopefully. Tell you one thing, the Dire won't find them. That's for sure.
No,
They'll find Alberca.
We've seen so far, the Timber has not been tanky. Still no Scepter. And that's going to continue to be delayed. So the smokes are not working for Liga, but for Spirit, that is the opposite case. For 15 kills, Tier 2 tower. Going to be given over for free. They're still sticking around bottom, so looking to bait this wave potentially.
Oh, well.
Oh,
Okay.
No, oh, lol. After the punch, it literally just doesn't matter.
He caught the Lina.
Did it
She was
cancel a
TPing.
No
He did.
way. I don't know if he didn't see by the looks of it.
No, she's stuck down here, but they don't know.
Oh my. Huh. Well, economy, I suppose, ruined for the Lina even more.
Yeah, just sitting by Roche looking sad. One small hat.
Can't even find her.
Actually, the kind of giant hat, to be honest.
Yeah, true, when you look like that. Adva, this is, Not the Liga. Which is, maybe now, the storyline, Spirit, something they can mention heading to Game 3 is the fact that both Game 1 and Game 2, well, Game 2 they bodied, and Game 1, they had quite a decent lead as well off the back of the lanes in the early game. Violet, nice solo kill to Root.
Radiant are scanning.
Something. 5th kill of the game.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
It's gonna need to triple that and maybe a little bit more. Or maybe triple's okay. We just got triple bounties that lit it on Spirit side of the map. This is I mean, looking. What are we even waiting for us? I guess Roshan up in a minute 10.
Yep.
So that's going to be the one for Spirit. You're going Lincoln's as well on your Toro just to make sure he doesn't get blown up. I mean...
Yeah, he's not in need of any more damage right now, that's for sure. He's fine. It's not the issue, just needs to stay alive. And Lincoln's also is a nice way to help you siege. Just lets you stay stationary and have this reaction tool to use.
I respect that they are.
Yadoro saw the courier with the ward up there, and he force-staffed onto the cliff to kill the courier that was hiding up there. That was cute.
I don't know. Pups knows if Violin is still here. I think they saw him farming the wave or trying to kill the tower, but no, he's sure. I like what League are trying. You know, they're not just laying dead farming on their side. You know, they're trying to make plays on the opposite side of the map. It's not working. No one's there from Spirit, but you'll get a tower. You're gonna get more farm on Violent. At least they are trying to find a way back in.
Yeah, this gives you the best possible shot of actually contesting the Roche as well. Just by being out here on the map, getting some vision down.
No, I went
and,
BKB
yeah, no eggs. Goes for the BKB on the Timber. I like that. A little bit more reliable.
There's some items. See, they don't have this big team fight like we saw in the previous game, but smoke for them with Roche up. Gonna be top for the entire side. Spirit are not there, though. They are occupying the jungle. The Waterfall Radiant's able to get a glimpse, but unfortunately, Spirit, they're gonna leave the area.
Maposhka.
Stuck around. Okay. Not a bad pick-off. 1900 health. Maposhka pops the hand of God, and he's gonna die. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, they'll beeline the area. Lyle in with the burst. Alberca's at least able to get the chain away. Do they still want to stick around? Lena is nowhere to be seen. And maybe without this hero, they're just going to try and cut their losses and hope that Alberca escapes. Alberca is running towards the rest of the team, though. Now, they're going to reveal the Lich's position.
Oh, nice micro.
Down.
Good use of the Chen crew there to help pull the ulti off from the Lich. It's actually a net gain for Liga, believe it or not. A little bit more gold. Pretty much the same XP, a little bit more to Spirit.
Right, something. Unfortunately, Roche is probably going to be killed, and there will be no fight for Liga, so they will give this up. And maybe this time Utoro will take the Aegis to help siege high ground. You spoke about the Lincolns to enable that. Now you have a second life with level 20.
This is definitely the most appropriate time to spam. Team Spirit lost to this, I can't. No. Usually it's for another team, but in this case, it works pretty well just for yourselves in game 2. Alrighty. Let's cross some T's and dot some I's and head to game 3 now.
Yeah, do the boring stuff. Just secure it. Surely cross the last one out with the Aegis. Frost Shield's going to be so frustrating, but good thing you got long duration of the meta. You're going to have a Roche's banner laid down as well. 3600 health the TP has. Supposed to be a squishy hero. Not with these items. Now, looking a bit next. At least you do have Glyph refreshed. So with that and the Frost Shield, meta will go out. MKB completed as well. One more fight with this item. How they set up though, that's going to be the big thing. They really have a difficult time to be able to initiate. Queasy's going to try with the blink. They want to go all or nothing on the collapse. The nuke, is it enough? It's not. Collapse. He's okay. They tried to use everything to bring down the Brewmaster. At least no one has died just yet from Liga, but they are being zoned away from defending their own barracks. Second full set of barracks. Queasy's going to be back in.
but it doesn't look like he's going to escape this time. Alberca looking for the wraparound here. Alberca, no hope of him being outside of it. It's a great LSA. It's too little too late. Spirit have too large of a net worth lead. Are we really?
Yeah, that is that right there. And immediately down to the bottom lane, Yadaro says, you guys just wait there. I'll be there soon. Bring the squad. I mean, then again, they could also just back farm Ancients, get Tormentors too, because those are going to be coming back up here very shortly.
Or a fight, maybe? They see the push is going to go down, so they see that Yutori was away from the team. Mirage looking to try and offer the quick nuke. They're starting to run on over Violent, potentially in some danger with the aggressive Sunder. Meta back up, and the treat is called as soon as you see this. You know, the Terrorblade is going to be untouched. Sidestep the LSA, and they are in. Well, a little bit vulnerable there with the health pool. Might die to the side blade spill. It's going to be able to step out of danger. Buyback from Queasy. Buyback as well from Respect, but Mirage, they've already lost him. Violent trying to do whatever he can, but he's on to collapse now. It's just not going to matter. Yatora is far too ahead. Maybe. Hang on a second. No way. Really? Like, surely not. No Sunder. Are they actually going to kill him?
I mean, when you're the only one there, it is a little hard to keep fighting. That's a lot. But double buybacks. Eventually, there's only so much you can do alone.
Yeah.
So, I mean, costly, but truly one of the last chances they had here, right? Downside, the Lena's not there to garner much of this, which is a little bit rough. But she has been getting up there. Mobility around the map. I mean, this is where that gold lead is starting to get a little bit weird. It's TB, then it's TA and Lena. I mean, Alberga, you saw the damage there. You look at this TB, like, he's got a Lincoln's, but Timber damage is still kind of ridiculous. I don't want to say I'm believing.
It sounds like you're trying to, though. Like, you're trying to say it without saying it, without saying the word.
Okay, whoa, that's Revenant's approach. Okay, that's gaming. That is all in. That's it. Like pushing the chips in the middle of the table here. No BKB, going Revenant's approach right now. I love this. So now it can just like fully target the TB.
Yeah, but okay, Collapse has to die. If you do not kill Collapse, have fun actually right clicking. You're just gonna be
Dude, look where he hit his Revenant's approach. He dropped it in the tree line
to
kill that wave.
Gaming.
This is the GG fight. They're going for it all right now. Do they just kill Brew? Like,
this is the hero. You have to. If you don't kill Brew, he just gets Cyclone. Collapse has to die. They're going to try and do everything they can to bring down 4-0.
How?
Again, it's not even close. And now Lyle's going to swing on over with an M damage. They'll cut him down with a treat. Maybe an opportunity. Violent's going to look to try and jump in. LSA, it's too slow, though. And now they saw the TA over the right side. Oh, there was signs. And yeah, they called it. There was signs on that fight. Like, there was almost some opportunities, but unfortunately not to be. So, Spirit, they're going to take game 2 pretty convincingly.
God, that looked like such a good setup onto the Brew. I really thought they at least had that. I didn't think they'd win the fight after, but at least I thought the Brew might die.
Yeah, I honestly same. I thought the Brew was going to die. I thought a lot of other people this game were going to die as well. Apparently not.
Well, that was a pretty convincing win here from Team Spirit. They took over the early game, and they absolutely never let go. Definitely looking more like the Team Spirit we saw earlier, and not offering up quite as many of these mistake moments for Liga team to capitalize on. It's not much more other than that. Just great lanes from Team Spirit. I would say they won all 3, I think, overall.
Yeah, yes.
Definitely one top. Definitely one mid.
Yeah.
I guess off was fine for Violent. He did well on the TA, but wasn't enough.
Yeah, but the lanes that really the big one, the fact that you mentioned it with the Timber getting the kill on the Terrorblade, still not enough, and then mid, I am still very intrigued. I would like to see this matchup again without First Blood, and how it would actually go. But Lul
incredible lane. Incredible lane did really well in a matchup that I think should be a little bit less favored for you, but was able to prove that not to be the case, and when we saw how good he was able to look on the Monkey King too. So really good showing for Team Spirit. That means we get another game 3 to be able to determine who's going to move over to the upper bracket, and importantly, the team that moves over will already have an opportunity to qualify as well. Being in Eastern Europe, we have 2 slots, so this now puts you really, you got to win this series and the next one, and you are already going to be through playing at season 25. That will be the series tomorrow. First, we still need to finish this one. When we come back, we've got game 3, our last game of the night. See you guys soon.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it.
Well, a good bounce back performance from the boys on Team Spirit send us to a third and final game. Let's see if they're going to have what it takes to be able to move on forward and put themselves in prime position to play in that upper bracket finals. Trent, what would we like to see a little bit differently? Because it is back-to-back games now, Game 1 and Game 2, where we have seen Team Spirit off the back of the lanes have a very early lead.
I mean, it's kind of hard to expect anything different. It was a bit of a miracle in Game 1 where they managed to turn around from Liga, and it was very impressive for sure, but it's not something I'm really going to be expecting again. There's a reason it was surprising. What would I try and do? I guess maybe what if we try and like do a little bit of global potential ourselves for a Liga team? I don't know. Maybe we try and get a little Nyx Assassin, maybe a little Dawnbreaker. I feel like one thing I noticed at ESL 1 Bangkok was that the Dawnbreaker, it really helped break apart some of the more fundamental parts of Dota where you can it's just like any sort of global lineup, I guess. Dawnbreaker is just the good one right now and the easier one to make work. Spectre perhaps is also having success for a similar reasoning, is that you disrupt the normal flow of Dota because you bring more numbers than can be expected into certain situations through not just your global abilities, but then you can also like TP right after and like keep the ball rolling. It's just... it can snowball really quickly. So if I had to just pick something really random, maybe a little globally strat from Liga team.
A globally strat? All right.
Yeah.
We will see. Team Spirit, they banned out one of those kind of global issues, at least to set up with that with the Nyx Assassin. So,
it's over.
It is, wait, they banned it last game. I don't know if they banned it this game, but they banned it this game?
Yes,
they did. Okay, well, okay, never mind. So yes, it is over. Your reaction was warranted. I wasn't sure. I thought you were getting ahead of yourselves, but no, it is warranted apparently.
Darn.
God diddly darn.
Indeed. All right. Well, to no one's surprise, the mag removed. Now we're just missing the Gyrocopter, the Dragon Knight, the Beastmaster.
Yep.
And
Morphling?
the Morphling.
Morph?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the last one. So. And we'll just ban all the same heroes every game. But at least we're picking different heroes, and that's okay. Maybe they need to go a little bit out there again. They won game 1 with a Life Stealer.
Yes.
Right?
I see.
That's all we need.
Dire team ban.
Surely Life Stealer will save us.
We know the recipe for success. It is the crazy carry for Violent.
Mm-hmm.
So what are some other crazy ones with that matches the life stealer?
I kind of put Troll in the same camp. Maybe he's not as
yeah.
crazy, but he's pretty
Yeah.
gross.
I feel like I'd be happy to see a life stealer than a troll.
Yeah.
I hate that hero so much.
just does not inspire me with confidence, you know?
Is PA crazier than a life? I feel like PA is not as crazy as a life stealer.
It's close, unless it's the Anti-Mage, I guess. Like if it's countering versus the Anti-Mage, which we've seen it banned a few times. PA is pretty out there at this point.
I thought Faceless Void was out there until I saw it last qualifiers. That surprised me a lot. I think it still would be out there if I see it again.
Phantom Lancer, now that's out there.
Wow, I forgot about that hero actually.
Yeah, that guy said that's what we need. We just need a solid PL game.
Dude, I've actually when I look at drafts and I think of carries, PL has not even crossed my mind in such a long time.
I think there's probably a good reason for that.
He's been so bad for when was he even okay?
Honestly, I feel like after TI8 and I think TI9 he was still kind of okay, but I feel like he's been kind of dead since then.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like it's always been a little bit weird for some carries.
5 seconds
Like your
remaining.
traditional carries, like when I was first introduced, we don't. They're not a thing. They're just, where are they? They're like, they've always been bad.
Yeah, they definitely killed a lot of the old guard. But this guy, he's back. He's speaking of the old guard, one of the most picked
he is the old
carry
guard.
heroes of all time in Dota 2. This guy has had many a moment in the spotlight, and these days can certainly be flexed. There's definitely a chance that this ends up being a support gyrocopter. It's pretty solid. I think Rue also plays it, if I'm not mistaken. So I think they can 5 and 4 this as a flex potential. So it's a very annoying opening to go with.
Does leave the Doom in, which something maybe they could have gone for. I mean, we've seen Collapse pretty much, his Doom's been banned out in all the games, but they don't go for it. Maybe, I mean, there is definitely some value of late game Doom versus if it is a carry gyrocopter, because often this hero plays off the back of Satanic. So that is something to mention.
Yeah, I wasn't necessarily looking towards Doom quite yet. It's not like the Morphling where you're just immediately like, okay, Doom is definitely about to come out in this one.
Yeah.
So maybe this is a based on how he feels about the hero. Like maybe they just feel really confident with it overall for their team. Doesn't look like it's something that they've been picking a whole lot lately.
Okay.
But it is often either banned out by them or their opponents, so perhaps they still value it somewhat highly.
I feel like a lot of teams still value it somewhat highly, right? Like even if it's, I feel like maybe it's always banned, so we don't really see many Doom games anymore.
I feel like it's such a specific ban though, where it's really only because of these certain heroes, like the Morphling. I mean, you could even put Slark in that camp. Maybe that's why they ban it, as it would have been protected. Must be the old standbys. They've definitely played Slark a decent amount as a go-to hero in desperation situations. The Razor is another hero that we've seen it banned a few times. They have picked it before. Maybe there, but looks like Beast is gonna either Beast or Enigma will make it through here for Team Spirit.
Very true.
And with it, I guess it could end up being. Trying to think of the ordering they want to do this.
5 seconds remaining.
With that many offlaner heroes left, yeah, that might leave the offlane pick for, depending on what this ban is from Liga, that might mean all right, they're gonna ban the Beast. Okay. So yeah, it might be hard to pick Enigma this early. Maybe to close this phase out, they go Enigma. We'll see, and then get a couple bans after.
Yeah. I guess you could. I mean, there are some other carries that are fine into it. There's Bristle as an option, but I was going to say that the Alchemist and the Gyrocopter, I think, are some of the better carries to lane into Enigma. So at least that's not something you are concerned about that Liga can draft in this phase, I think. But again, Bristle is another one that, if it is the Enigma that we get from Collapse, but maybe the Carapace is not as was a little bit limited in regards to what they could pick to play into the Enigma.
The Batriders banned out in terms of like the best fours that we could maybe pair with this Doom. They're gonna grab the clock to start. Even in their winning game one, I found that the actual spell outside of Flare giving vision, I feel like the clockwork wasn't as impactful as maybe you would have hoped for. I feel like there wasn't that many hook shots to set things up or to go for counter initiation plays. There were a couple, sure, that were good and at some key moments, but I feel like there was also a lot of room to grow left still in that game one. So
Yep.
hoping that the clockwork performance goes a little bit better this time.
Yep, I agree.
Oh boy.
Okay, back into the TB.
Goody.
So, double flex. We've seen this. Some teams don't mind doing this at all with the Gyrocopter and the Terrorblade.
That's so interesting. I think that's going to be ruined. They'll pick some Ench thing or something here. Yeah. I like Ench and then 4 Gyro and then like some big team fight Mars or Primal Beast or something hero for collapse. I don't think I like Maposhka Gyro plus Terrorblade.
No, I agree. Their reserve time is incredibly low as well. They're going to go Lion instead, so...
And yet...
we may get it, so...
yeah.
Potentially limiting some of the hero pool for Mirage. We did see... I've been mentioning, like, Clockwork should have a nice time into Lion, but I don't know if apparently this is not enough of you to deterrent for you not to pick the hero.
I mean, it just depends on how you interact, right? Like Lion oftentimes will get the job that Lion needs to do done before Clock even has time to react to it.
Very true.
If you're playing on the defensive end. And we will get another Muerta, only our second of the day here, I believe, on the Ember stream. And a classic pairing with the Doom. Just it's much like the Hoodwink or the Dark Willow. It's just an aggressive position 4 that can stay in the lane and try and get a little bit of bullying done with some Scorched Earth plays.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I feel like the support, I know I had a tough time at Bangkok, but I feel like the pick rate was high and definitely felt like the value that the hero is providing was high, even though the win rate wasn't good. So,
oh yeah,
very
I'm
big
still a
fan of it.
believer. I don't think
Yes,
win rate
yeah.
matters for this hero. She's ridiculous. Like
Yeah.
she has this big nuke damage at level 6 that's so helpful in these comeback games. Her silence is crazy, and if you hit your dead shots, it's just disgusting.
Yeah, 100% agree. I think this hero is incredible, and Clockwork is also. I know you mentioned the pairing with the Muerta and the Doom, but I feel like Clock as well can feel really nice between these two heroes as well with some of the rotations throughout the early stage. They will have to reveal a chord though, so I'm intrigued on who they are going for. I mean, I think I would rather the carry, to be honest, and leave Mirage's hero till last, but I don't think they will because Violence hero pool seems quite diverse, so you can always get a potential gotcha pick for him.
Okay. I like the Invoker. Looks good. Lots of team fight.
Mhm.
Very helpful here.
Just
Big
pockets
tornadoes, big EMPs. Clock hook into Exort in the late game. Yeah, the puck looks pretty good. Very mobile. Have to be a bit cautious about some of the stuff like the Doom and the Silence, but what hero wouldn't? Can't really let that deter you from playing the hero. And it's Laurel, so we're not surprised, are we?
No, we are not. We'll
No.
see if this is going to be another game where if it is a Scepter again from him. I know we were both kind of intrigued on the Scepter build early from him last game, or in game 1. And importantly, it keeps the flex of the Terrorblade and the Gyrocopter heading into the last phase, which they will have the first pick though.
Yeah, I'm
So they
definitely
will
just
have to
banning
reveal.
collapse heroes if I'm Liga. I'm not worrying about a collapse TB.
Yeah,
Whatever. I'll cross that bridge if I come to it if they end up showing that. But I'm just banning maybe like Enigma and Lycan is still in, which could be kind of annoying. Picturing just like running down the game or something.
I'm hearing murmurs that this Lycan hero is kind of busted. I don't know if
He's
you're-
looking pretty good.
Yeah. This is what I'm hearing as well. So I don't know. It is incredibly play specific.
I think it's a little bit player specific. I think it's also dependent on how much you can capitalize on advanced vision with your draft. And I think with Lion and Puck, having the Wolves scouting out seems like a really good use for it. The other reason you're going to see it a lot, I would guess, is because of Spectre, because she can also make really good use of the Wolves.
It's a good point. It's a very good point.
They just go with super solid collapse heroes. There's the Mars, the Centaur. Classic team fighters, the kind of doubling up a little bit on the job of the Puck, but I guess they're just so convinced that there's so much damage coming out from the TB. And even the support gyro is quite a bit of just like random AoE damage that pops out that as long as they have the control assets there, then that's really what's going to matter for them. Not as concerned about like speed of the Enigma or just chase down and damage of the Lycan. Oh my god, they banned the Lifestealer. They've broken them.
Jesus.
When you're so truly desperate down the hero pool, you ban the Lifestealer.
That's crazy.
So what's left then? I mean, Spectre's the big dog. Is there any other carry? No, I mean, Anti-Mage, I guess.
Whoa. Let's see what the offlane is. Oh, okay, not now.
Okay. Not the craziest Night Soccer game.
Oh,
I would say.
Okay.
Oh, you like the bear? The bear's not bad.
Yeah, maybe into Lions a bit iffy, but Puck TB I like a lot against. I don't know what the matchup with the Night Stalker is. I think it can be a little frustrating with the AoE silence. I also think that hero is doo-doo though, so...
Certified Ursa hater?
I just don't he's just not very strong at the moment, I would say.
I mean, the Medusa is still getting picked a decent amount, but...
Ooh, it's not a bad suggestion.
It's not incredible. Oh, TA's still in. Wow. Okay, the hero they like first picked last game was still in. My bad. I didn't notice. It is a support TB, of course. How did I not realize that? All right, Rue. No, wait, but Poshka? Okay, but Poshka's icon in Steam is Terrorblade. So I don't know if he's been gaming a little bit.
Are you tracking the tracker?
I am checking. I don't
let's see.
think so, though. Let's see, Maposhka.
He
has not attempted this in his pubs. What about Rue?
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, Maposhka's playing it.
All right, cool. I guess I should have known by his icon in the lobby.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't know what to make of this. To be honest, I really have no idea why. Like, so before we were seeing offlane TB and all these shenanigans, there were some attempts for a support Terrorblade. Reflection was incredibly strong then. I don't know if it was as good then as what it is now, but I wonder what the build is. I don't know if this is a thing. I tuned into a 9-class stream recently. I don't know if he was trolling because he had 8 deaths, but he went armlet TB. I think he had a griefer on his team.
Yeah.
Yes, the meme. So I don't know if this meme is actually a thing or if it was, what's the go. So I am definitely intrigued in what the build is going to be from Maposhka.
I mean, it is definitely a meme. I would not say it's real.
It's a bit disappointing. You kind of ruined my dreams, to be honest.
I mean, Satanic did recently also do Armlet into Blink TB in his pub, which is also very funny when he was playing support. I don't know. I mean, he has the facet for it, right? Obviously. So, don't let your memes be dreams, guys.
All right, well, let's see. 5 Terrorblade.
No. All right, here's one thing. The support Terrorblade into the Doom lets you sunder save someone who's doomed. Aha. Okay, that's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Although then that facet's kind of bad in that regard, but that's okay. No, it's only for enemies. Never mind. Yeah, okay. That's the play, I guess, huh?
I hope. Well, let's see if it works, because this is a really, really cutthroat qualifier. There are some good teams here. It is not going to be an easy run, and you are going for a game 3, a match that will put you in a position where you will get a guaranteed double opportunity to qualify. So you will see. You get knocked down to the lower bracket. That is an incredibly scary position to be in.
I just feel like I've actually been liking support gyro so much is more so the reason I'm thrown off. I feel like support gyros looked great.
You're a support gyro fan. I am not a support gyro fan. I feel like this hero is... I think it's such a bait, but...
Dude, it's so strong.
Yeah, it's strong for like 15, 20 minutes, and then they buy BKBs, and my offlaner goes pipe, and then my gyrocopter does nothing in team fights, and it's like, okay, sick. Like,
Yeah, but
what
the ulti, though. The secondary strikes.
Oh, sick. Nice, dude. I mean, I understand. I agree. I think the early game, the early game, and until 20, and then I see the position 3 go pipe and some BKBs, and then I feel like I would rather another support.
Look at the setup, though. They paired the Terrorblade with the Night Stalker versus the Clockwork to work against the Battery Assault. And also, just because you're the high armor versus the TA, so she has to work the side blades on you.
Oh, what's the other Night Stalker facet? I swear I always see
the one
nighttime
that
stuff.
increases the nighttime. But instead, he's gone for the Blinding Void. So that's kind of cool.
Huh. Interesting. Is this a thing? I've never seen this.
The other one has seemed more common the last time I've seen Night Stalker. Last time I played Night Stalker, I took this one, and my allies were not too happy. They were like, "That's not the right one."
I see.
And I was like, "But it looks fun."
It does sound fun. But this is, I must say, a big concern if he continues to start this well that he is inside the lane. 8-2, this has always been one of the Night Stalker's biggest weaknesses, the first 5 minutes if you don't have the other facet.
Right, exactly. That was the thing that was good about it.
So, he's fine for the moment. Let's have some of the other lanes looking mid. 6-3 for the Invoker early, struggling. Do know that this is a counter pick. I'm still trying to work out how it is a counter pick though, because I feel like mid the Invokers should be doing well, but I think it's really just the game afterwards. But I keep seeing Pucks do well versus the Invoker in the lane.
I think you chop it up to just like Orb. Like 150 damage at level 2 is pretty good, and with the way that you get your mana back from the phase shift, you can just kind of orb whenever. Like, you control the runes. Invoker doesn't buy bottle. Invoker has 1 tornado to try and deal with you every 27 seconds, which doesn't really concern you. Like, look how much he's just spamming orb. Like, how annoying this is. And if you try and make a counterplay on him, he just phase shifts every 8 seconds and regens. He's a total nerd.
Yeah. Puck here is in. Oh, a postcard? That's an interesting position for him to be in. Over on the bridge! But it is worth the chase, especially with First Blood still looming, so Violent's going to be able to snag that.
I mean, Autoro's 19-1, so the carry gyro so far so good. Doing his work here. But that does put the TA way up on the gold. 2K net worth first before anyone else in the game.
Yeah, goddamn. And again, Violent has been very good this series so far. I think the tier performance last game, and just even the thought process for him in last game, to go for the Revenant's Brooch. He was trying to come up with some creative stuff to craft a victory out of nothing.
Yeah, that game was looking bad here. And look at this decision, though. They bring a couple heroes mid. Respect comes in alongside Maposhka, and then Mirage goes to the other. So they deny any water rune for the puck.
You wanted the TP into the clockwork, but it looks like Respect doesn't really care about this. 2 points in the battery. Seldom. It's a really nice solo kill. That's going to be quite impactful. He's able to hit a decent timing of the hook shot.
Yeah, I guess if your friend's not there, that's just a god-awful 1v1 because Night Stalker can't join in, can't help you with the cogs. Your illusion dies. That was just poor timing.
No collapse, okay. And it's going to be chilling. Yeah, let's see how this bottom lane is going. Like you were saying, for 27 and 2. Kind of surprised that Doom is not really getting that much. Is this really tough lane for the Doom? Should he be this behind?
They've been spamming a lot. It's just like constant earth spikes, flat cannon every time it's off cooldown. Because it has no mana cost. It's 40 mana. That's nothing with a Falcon Blade. It's just infinite. So, I mean, Doom does have more armor these days than he used to. He's also holding a lot of charges on the wand, so it's not a huge deal.
Okay.
But the lane's just in a solid spot for the gyro. He's just good. And Queasy's going to try and make a play mid. It is drawn down from the line saying, yo, you got a Muerta coming just so you're aware. So, going to be pretty hard to punish. I'm just going to drop a ward and run away.
Yep. Just a cold snap to stop him from getting the banner creep. Frustrating stuff from Mirage. We're going to see, hopefully, brawl happen around the mid lane, though. We got these power runes coming up. We are not going to get a rotation out of the clockwork, though. So this is something different. He was thinking about maybe going through the portal, but this will mean that there is now a arcane in the hands of Lal. See how he looks to use it as well. This is scary play. I think being proactive against the puck team is incredible at being able to respond with TPs. They do also see Respect with this Observer. This is a nice opportunity for them, but they're also going to make it go onto Violent top lane. That dealt with the Refraction. Another round of it is available. Violent's okay.
Yeah, I would not want to hard commit on Yadaro. Seems like a bad idea. Respect is just like stealing some XP here. Maybe even some gold.
Do it.
Oh!
I made him use the silence.
Oh yeah, get him. Burn that mana.
Wisdoms. 1-1 split. Nothing crazy. No snipes coming this game. We'll see if the support's going to be able to find those level timings, but it is a very quiet start.
It should not be for long,
game.
though. Like, Laral, I would want to be using this Arcane Rune. Maybe they're going to bring the Night Stalker mid as opposed to going top to play with the Night Stalker to focus on the Violent. Yeah, now's a good time to come mid. Like, fight with this. Uh-oh, that's not
nice
good.
cogs. Really nice cogs into the into the calling.
Yeah, that was perfect. I mean, there was no option. The immediate dispel of the Arcane Rune, that thing's just gone. So you don't have these really annoying plays and just chain silence to death.
They are the first ones to make the move on Liga. They will be rewarded. Importantly, it also takes away the next power rune as an option.
Yep. Was a
Or
shield
the
rune
puck.
anyway, but Maposhka not going to feed this time to Respect. All right, definitely want to go top, but it takes so long. It's just Collapse has this ulti. You want to make use of it.
Yeah.
But Laral has this awkward pressure of just wanting to farm up and orb through the jungle instead, so he can keep his net worth up. And Queasy is just guarding Mirage in the mid lane. Alberca
we'll go
is
top
solo
though. Here we
farming.
go.
All right, fair enough.
Itoro is going to come through the portal. Cooldown's going to get layered. Tornado would do his best to disrupt Violet. Another round of the Refraction, trying to output as much damage before his death. They'll be able to get the 1-for-1, so both carries will die. Alberca is going to be ready with a Doom if he can find an angle. Stuns are the thing that's lacking. Silence can get him range. Oh, he ran back to the Doom. That scared me for a second.
Yeah, he had to get out of the calling to get the jaunt. Kind of scary, but does survive. And good use of the Twin Gate there from Yadoro, but is punished for it. He did get the kill before he died, which is important because he's going to get that XP, but it is a net gold loss for him since he didn't actually get the kill. So not what you want for your carry. You will get a lot of space down bottom, though.
Yep, we got the TP's top. Maybe they can go back through the portal, but we'll see if they can put pressure on the map now from Spirit to help him out mid. Mirage, yeah. Getting pretty close towards the puck low. Seems like he's aware. Top lane. Again, another attempt onto Violent. It's only Respect nearby this time. Maybe that may be enough, though. Violent, he'll have once again Yutoro running through the portal with a missile. They're going to be able to chase him down, so back-to-back kills. And they have recognized by the looks of it that Violent has been their big issue, their nemesis so far throughout this series.
Yeah, and also the read on the movements there from Alberca. Laurel gave him a tip saying, I know you were sitting up there, Doom, before he finally made his face shown. And a stun now onto Respect. All down there with the Vector targeting. Oh, it's so beautiful. Mirage standing confidently here, though, with the alacrity on this high ground with the catapult. Wants to finish the job.
Even look at the dead shot.
Ooh.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower
Okay.
is under attack.
Well, definitely big past couple of minutes in regards to this top lane and slowing down Violent, also getting the tower. And I think, honestly, probably the most important thing is the fact that this Nightstalk is second in net worth. This is usually a hero you see, like, if you draft it, you know that your lane is not going to go well. And he is now in prime position to be able to have a good final game.
Yeah, he's gone for the Phylactery early on here, too. Just a couple 100 gold away, so really wants to get in there, spam some voids. Not fall victim to this. Oh, this is...
Well... Uh-oh. I sang the praises, but... no, is he out?
Oh, nice one. Okay. Nice one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, man, I'm so surprised he's able to live through that. That was a massive kill if they were going to be able to get a second net worth. Big smoke, the Invoker needs to connect to help get the experience, but wasn't able to do so.
Yeah, he did a great job finding that angle there after getting pushed by one of the cogs and ensuring he can just like get through past that one. Laurel and Yadoro gonna finish off this camp. Not quite though, unfortunately.
Was loved. It's so fun.
Get him a Poshka. So much gold. Oh, he wants it bad.
Alberca got the last little remnants of it. Now that I'm seeing like Poshka on this hero, I feel like it fits his playstyle so well. Like, I think you were mentioning it earlier in the day when he was playing Naga.
True.
Like, Naga, Chen, Enchantress, these micro heroes that just, like, occupy so much of the map and give so much information.
Yeah, it's really annoying. And they never feel like they're worth dealing with, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because if you're going to kill them, it just takes so much effort.
Mirage just able to get out of range of the Earth Spike, but he will not be okay against the coil. Collapse is hesitant, doesn't know whether to go for the Invoker or the Muerta. They see a freebie in Queasy, so they'll decide for that instead. Collapse has still got ample time to be able to use this Dark Ascension. Respect is able to get the hookshot away, but this is... Well, I guess maybe with Violent here, it's going to be enough of a deterrent.
Oh, okay. Rue gets the finger stack. Mirage, though, he's going to get one back. Oh, maybe not, actually.
I think he's still fine as well. Yep. Alright, nice snipe.
That was sick. Oh, well done by Queasy.
This hero looks so satisfying to play, the Muerta.
Yeah, she's very fun. I'm pretty sure I've only played like 2 games of Muerta, and they were both awesome. That hero rules. Big fan.
Yeah, screw the carry Muerta, honestly. Keep it like this. Have the spell casting just...
I don't know. Carry Muerta is pretty fun, too, because you just get to like A-click the ground. And with Gunslinger, you're doing work.
True. That is also quite satisfying.
Yeah, you know, I don't actually want to play Dota. I just want to click the ground and see people do stuff like I'm playing an auto battler.
Yeah, it's kind of similar with Gyro in a way. I mean, no, well, kind of. I mean, both the Wetzer and the Gyro like have their own spell casting ability. You call down Rocket Barrage, you just run at them. Not as maybe skill shot oriented as Mweta, but yes, Maposhka. Take the gank. Whoa. Dodging everything. Hook shot. Gonna find an angle. No, Maposhka's speedy.
Looking forward to his eventual. Oh god, he's fish manning. Looking forward to his eventual
He's
armlet,
fish manning.
but he's he's gonna get this wisdom rune. They left it behind.
No.
I wish I could see the look on his face right now. One of the best feelings in Dota. When you make this long trek, it's a minute later and you get it. Oh yeah.
Oh
no. Oh, they scanned.
They scanned too. Oh, they're gonna kill him at least. No TP. They're gonna get him back over the bridge. It's like, come on, are we shoot? He gets a courier too.
Oh, what? All right, cool.
Oh, dear water. Okay. Anyway, we've got nighttime.
We
We should be probably looking for another fight here from Spirit. I would say around mid. They've got a really good ward at the triangle, which could give them a lot of information on how they look to take this fight, and also the Night Stalker advantage.
Can they fight without Gyro, though? Like, I feel like sometimes you want to fight without
No,
your
I don't
Gyro
think
with
so.
a lineup like this so he can actually get his Ags and his items, but there's a 5 TB who's contributing pretty much nothing to these engagements. Unless he's going to hit some miraculous Sunder.
No, I would like to see the Gyro collapse. Trying to run down the dupe who is going to have some assistance pretty shortly of the Maposhka.
My bad, he's got a
Dire,
blood
they
grenade.
aren't running. He's got a blood grenade. Sick. Well done, Maposhka. No, he needs a amount of damage. Okay, the Zapru has to use it.
The Sunder!
Oh, there's the value from Maposhka. Blood grenade Sunder. Yes. We see it now. Deadshot sends him over to the right. He should be free food, though, for them. Queasy along with Violent. They're going to be able to catch up. Collapse is still stalking his prey, just constantly spamming up the Void with the Phylactery. It is not enough for the kill on the Clockwork. Is he in trouble? If they can cut him off, Violet's getting pretty close to be able to do so. Traps, though, aren't already littered on the ground. Space.
I mean, Laurel did take to the tier 1 mid during that.
What is... Oh, okay. Again, he's stuck around to farm a wave, and this time it's going to be Mirage and Violent. Little bit greedy.
I wouldn't mind Alberca doing the old Midas, sell Midas, buy Blink, go hunt. You know? I've been liking that play some Dooms are doing.
Yep, I agree.
It looks like he just wants to hold it. It just feels like they have a good opportunity to be aggressive because, again, like this support TP, like what's he going to do? I think he's good at like pushing out the map and like he's farming a little bit in the jungle, but I think in straight up fights, like without Gyro, they're hopeless. Now that being said, Yadro has now joined them. He does have the Ags and the Chrysalis, and he is probably the strongest hero in this game, so that is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, it is a bit of a problem indeed. And a fight potentially to be had with the power runes coming up. They're actually going to smoke as well from Spirit, so trying to utilize the catch with Liga not expecting. Blink as well just completed for the puck, so they are ready to go. Liga also want to force a fight, but they're going to be running into multiple heroes clumped up with the AoE damage. It's not looking good. The spell casting from Spirit, it's perfect. Respect finds an ankle for the hook shot. They want to go for him though. Collapse is ready. I don't even think there's much they need to worry about. And that will not be the case. Tornado is pretty nice to disrupt, but still the Clockwork. The third casualty for Liga.
My guy Rue does it again. The Earth Spikes are just too good. Easy setup there. Because, I mean, that was looking a little bit spicy for the puck. They had to get the hook shot in there. Oh, Yadro, they're trying to answer back here. With the damage from the TA, it won't be enough.
Collapse actually in. Or is he out? Maybe they're going to go for line instead. They're still sticking around on Spirit. Where's Maposhka? No, he's not there. One strike. Okay, is Violent actually going to be able to catch up to them? Dead shot and one more tornado.
Ooh, Witchblade a tick, I think, was enough
Every
in the
little
end.
bit
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
is tiny bits of damage. I think it must have been a cold snap. It was. It was
Oh, true,
17
maybe.
damage from a cold snap getting the kill.
Does he even have Witchblade on the Invoker? I don't
He
know.
does not. No. That's what made me wonder too.
I had no idea what got him in the end, but yeah, okay. Well, shot, there you go. Spirit, I mean, you take a really good fight mid, and then you just give it back to Liga. I'm so surprised they stuck around.
And the bad news is that, I was a little worried because Laryl had just got his Blink Dagger, and I was thinking, hook shot into the calling, and he's going to be really vulnerable. Now there's an Orchid. So we have Ghost Walk into Orchid on Laryl, and he's a sitting duck.
Yep.
Now, that's, you're also a sitting duck if you're there on a sentry. Okay. Well done. What even saw him there? Oh, the Night Stalker vision, I guess. Yeah. It looks so far away when they blink initiated. Because he's pinging the high ground like they have a ward, but they don't. It was just purely Night Stalker.
That's all good things. Him being second in net worth in regards to the cores, though, he's now lowest out of everyone. So we are seeing Collapse have a little bit of a difficult time to keep up. Those deaths are definitely going to hinder.
Yeah.
Hinder.
I think that's classic Night Stalker, though. It's kind of what you expect. When you're not just planted on the lane the whole time anymore. Weezy going to pop the ulti and respond to, but there's a shield rune puck, so even if the teammates rotate, I don't think there's going to be much to be had here.
No, because they're trying to make it go down bottom. Got the Doom out. Utoro, nice opportunity for them. Still the turnaround collapse. It's a great silence. They need more, though, and they're not going to get it. Moposhka waiting, ready patiently for the Sunder. Collapse is still giving them the information, but Lal is coming through the portal. If they stalk them long enough, they're going to get these senses of the puck. He did run underneath the trap, so they're well aware of this. They need more members on Liga, though, and they're not going to get it. Foil holds him into place. They need to respect Violet, though. We see how cautious they're being against the Templar Assassin's damage, but once they play the outskirts, just dance in and out. Mirage is now going to move on back over. They will be... He's not having an easy way to stop Spirit on the escape until Violet's able to jump in.
There's still an Obs here, and Rue's ready with the jump. Oh, this is so dangerous.
Mirage. It is indeed, and he's going to be punished. Finger Death is still on cooldown. It's not going to matter in the end. Mirage staying alive at the moment. No, he's actually going to live. Mirage with a cold snap peel, but Yutor coming through the portal. Cooldown location straight on the TA's head. Double for the gyro. And they're not done just yet. This ward still staying up for the entire duration. It's going to help them also catch up to the escaping Clockwork.
Is there more? I mean, they're still coming down here from Queasy and Alberca, but doesn't look like they want to throw their hats in the ring on this one. I don't even know what's going to happen in this fight recap. I didn't even get one on my screen. But that was a bit of everything. Gyro sweeps. All right, I got it. Gyro clean up, mop and bucket on the hero. Clean up in the bottom lane. Fully done. And that's also a streak kill on Violet, a 4Xer. So that was a ton of gold with this gyrocopter.
Oh, damn it. Got Vlad's too. Just farm this one up. I mean, it's not bad, especially for the gyrocopter. Definitely will take that.
I think the most important spell in this game for a Liga team might be EMP. Yes. If they can just impact the mana of Collapse, he doesn't get too... Because, you actually suffer a lot on Night Stalker and sometimes in these longer engagements. And when he's getting his health fully pummeled back in, that's great. But sometimes you see it with the Shard where, you just don't have the mana.
Nice silence. It's not going to matter, though. They've got the Orchid out. Collapse is going to swing in, do his best to protect the mid laner. It might be enough. Lal is alive, but Poshka refills up the resources. A worthwhile sacrifice. You need to be tipping him instead of the opposition. Moposhka doing it all with the Sunder. Queasy's gone as well. 4 for 1.
Game 1, a Lifestealer carry makes a return. Game 3, the position 5 TB. Moposhka wanting to play it, and I mean, he's doing it. It's definitely something that comes online, at least the Sunder part of this comes online a little bit later, thanks to the idea of lower cooldowns on the ulti and just being able to actually get into a position, but when it works, it works.
And it's working currently. Working and continuing to look good.
There's definitely a Roche play here at 25 minutes, though, for a Liga team. I'd like to see them start setting up for that. I mean, you're the ones that have the clockwork. If you can just make sure that Team Spirit don't get there, I feel like it should be yours, and maybe that gives you an opportunity. Also, as the game continues, Mirage gets more and more powerful. Laurel, unfortunately, has picked up a BKB, which is really going to hinder this Invoker, because this whole idea of trying to actually punish with the Orchid is now kind of gone.
Yeah, we didn't see enough with it, right? I felt like
No.
you were mentioning there was a lot of viability with this item actually being able to find them kills, but unfortunately we just weren't able to see the kills for Mirage's Invoker.
And now the BKB is also nearly done on Yadaro, so it'll be a tool to maybe try and pick off the Lion and ruin the time of Mapochka's Terrorblade, but throwing it on the Night Stalker is not going to feel very good in this case because of the Sanjin Yasha and just the general tankiness. Plus, with this Orb of Destruction, he still feels pretty good just slapping you throughout the fight. Yeah, I'd like to see them Roche, I think. Unfortunately, it looks like Team Spirit are on the same plan.
Maybe also with this Observer, they're able to get a read of some of them. They see Mirage currently, potentially some other heroes.
They do see Team Spirit as well, though. Like, Yadaro's under a ward, moving up this way. They're moving mid, but caught him.
No. TP'd under the ward. It's a decent response from Liga to do their best to keep the Invoker alive, but it's just not going to be enough in the end. And now with Division, Respect, are they going to be able to stop his TP? They will not. They'll just go for the easy hero in Queasy, so double for Collapse Night Stalker.
And they got their options here now. They can easily just back up to Roche. Looks like that's going to be the plan. Player scouts it from Liga, but there's nothing you can really do about it. And lead starting to open up a little bit here for Team Spirit. It's been feeling pretty good for them for a while. Just the fact that Yadaro's where he's at, the BKBs on these heroes versus this Invoker, the inability to really get any Doom plays going.
Oh, sorry, I thought they were somehow going to read a Violent farming bottom.
Well,
Maybe they did.
I
They've
mean,
been keeping
Alberca's
Wild
being a
down.
little crazy. TA trap silences Laurel, but Alberca either disconnected or just very stoic.
Alright, they're out. So, yeah, like you said, I mean, the lead is starting to a little bit from Spirit. I also don't know what to make of the lead, to be honest, because some of it is a little inflated from the Doom. And I don't know, this TA, I'm still waiting to see. Maybe the BKB is what we need from her. But some concerns are like, can you right-click inside the team fight? The control has been something of a difficulty. Maybe it really just depends on the location where they take the fights, where you need like the AoE ability, the calling, and like the cogs.
Yeah, the terrain is certainly going to be an issue because between that and also the fact that you've got the flying Night Stalker, the high mobility of the puck, both teams having some advantages and disadvantages there. And Mapochka is just always hitting jungle. How many lasses does he have? Oh, 63, not bad.
Yeah. Thought it would be more, to be honest. Have they... I think I was going to bring up before, I really would have liked them to prioritize their Tormentor. I feel like giving us a support Terrorblade, this would be quite nice.
Demon Zealand.
Yeah. Easy? Yo! Okay. That was going to go down. Buster will chase.
They're farming really well in Liga. They are not losing map space, despite the Aegis on Team Spirit. Like the gold lead is going down.
That it is. I'm just trying to work out, like... Is there a lineup you'd say you're more
confident with heading into the later stages?
It's a bit tough. I almost want to say Liga. Just because if
Okay.
you like connect the Doom onto the right target, it can be massive.
Wait, they're really split. No way. Is he actually going to be able to... Are they both... No way. What is the luck on that? What an opportunity that would have been. I feel like
Yeah.
the greed from Spirit to have 2 people bottom of the rest of the triangle and them to get away with it.
Yeah, that's a painful one to see from our point of view for sure. And now they just all group up. They've got Collapse ready to lead the Vanguard here. Just send them in.
In they will go. Lol. Tour up on the high ground. It seems like they're kind of aware too. Oh man, lol. I mean, he finds Barrage, but Barrage could probably just break the core and run up the high ground. Hookshot's going to prevent the burst. Nicely done. Respect. Keeps his Invoker alive, but the crits are going to raid down. It will not matter. Yatoro is in. This flak cannon spam. They do not have a way to stop that. Doom was used from Alberca, but it just was not good enough, nor the BKB as well from Violent.
I mean, it did help get the line, and he gets out. So maybe it helps them not stick around because there's on this additional stuns coming up from the line.
Oh no, the nighttime vision with the flak cannon.
Jeez.
Violent's gonna die out of the tier 4 tower. Lol, not much that he needs to fear in regards to the control. Maybe there is. What?
He really wanted that kill.
Now Yatoro? He's got ages for a while. Another minute left. Still BKB ready to go. Okay. Potential. Missed opportunity. Could have been a lot of damage under the objective if you keep the puck alive, but you said he really wanted the kill. Gives away the gem as well to Liga.
Yeah, that was not great. They get to keep their tier 3. They're pushed back. Laurel's Farm's going to be slowed down even further, and he's not really like at that level, you know, where you're expecting like, oh, the Agnums. Like I feel like they've had so much control over a lot of this map for a long time, thanks to heroes like Maposhka, but he's not scaling at that same pace that we're used to.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No, he's not. At least his counterpart in the Invoker is struggling quite a lot.
That's true.
We are seeing that farm from Mirage this game on a hero that he's very comfortable with. Master tier as well.
Tower has fallen.
Alright, what is he disassembling on your tour? So, bye-bye. What did he get? What actually was that? Falcon? What?
Dire's
I did not see.
under attack.
Good
What
old
is the
chop
point-
shop.
Doesn't sell for more, does it? Is that actually a thing? I don't even know. He chopped the whole Falcon blade instead of just selling it. He sold the items individually, I think.
Oh really? No, I don't think so.
What is... Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, just having a good time. Just wants to be the chop shop.
Yeah, sure, why not? Collapses? What's Collapse up to? What is Collapse actually up to? He's...
Well, you know, he hit the shard, so he probably ate a creep, and then he's just.
Oh,
chilling
bottom lane?
here.
Alberca, BKB's going to be there for the puck, and looked like they were baiting because Yatoro's position, the tree line pops out straight away, and Alberca himself is going to have to BKB TP. He will be able to make it. He's okay. But it is your Doom that's wasted, and I believe Gem was stolen as well again.
So, from what I can tell, the Clogger was not disabled by anyone, but he just died to 5 hits of flat cannon for 1,000 damage and then assorted magic damage. But had he like hit a hook shot, I think they might have got the kill on Laurel. He got really low. I mean, this is level 18 Doom. It is a little bit crazy with how much damage you can do because it's just pure damage stacked on top of a hero like this. And Puck only has like 2,200 HP, so.
I mean, there was always Sunder though, right?
That's true. You're right. Sorry. It was hopeless.
Okay, never mind.
you turn so quickly. You're like, oh no, never mind.
I forgot. But Pushka's the GOAT. He's hitting thunders.
Ah, yes, hitting Sanders. Big skill shot. And look at the flat cannon. Oh.
If they get 2 lanes of racks, he'll buy armor. I have faith.
I'll play arm. Oh, the dry hits look so cool. Are we coming back on Violent? We are. Just doesn't have the Desolator just yet, lacking a little bit of the gold. And may not have it for a top fight if they stick around for the Megas. Alberca tries to get the jump in. Doom, this time onto the Gyrocopter. He's unsure if he wants to stand his ground and fight it. It looks like he's going to win the man fight with the flat cannon. Now needs to run back towards Maposhka with the Sunder. It's going to be there. The silence has worn off. Now inside the base, Mirage chunked down. Violet's also falling pretty low as well. Jaunts over to the right side, but Violet, he was waiting. They're going to have any control to stop the blink away. They will not. Violet's still going to be alive, and Bruce sets up for the double air spike, and that'll be the game ender right there. They've got no buybacks, and they're all grouped up. Yotoro will shred him apart, and so will the rest of Spirit. But the G's are going to be called, and Spirit, it took them 3 games, but they will move forward to play in the upper bracket finals, needing 1 more series to move over to DreamLeague.
That's right. Up against a lot of the familiar foes who are waiting for them. And it is already decided. Spoilers, if you don't want to know, it's 9 Pandas. So they did 2-0 Virtus Pro. And that matchup will be tomorrow, and it's going to start at the same time that this series did. If you guys want to tune back in, that will be here. That'll be on this stream. So we'll be covering that one to see which team will be qualifying between 9 Pandas and Team Spirit.
They won with a Phantom Assassin. Trent, we were speaking about this here. There was a Wraith King in that game as well for 9 Pandas. That is,
I'm loving this qualifier. This is great. We're going all over the place. I mean, we got to find some carries. They're all getting banned.
Yeah, they are. They're all getting banned, and we're getting some new ones. So this is very exciting stuff. Hopefully, it's going to continue heading in tomorrow. We get some more crazy carries, maybe some crazy other heroes as well. We're getting Night Stalker that we're not really seeing a whole lot at the moment. So the qualifiers is in store for a good showing. But looking good first day. No teams eliminated, which is the exciting thing. That's where tomorrow we see some teams eliminated. We're going to be starting in the lower bracket. We've got Asakura versus One Move as our first series tomorrow.
Oh, do we now? Oh, that's pretty good. I like that matchup. It should be fairly even, I would think.
Yes, I would say so as well. The One Win Navi series, the other lower bracket, I'm incredibly excited about as well. So I think that's also going to be very, very close between them. But any closing comments before we say goodbye for the first day?
Shout outs to the teams for picking some slightly off heroes. Yeah, the bans are all the same, but we're getting some interesting heroes. I feel like the game is, without the patch, people are struggling a little bit to find something outside the comfort zone. So I've been pleased with that. And thanks you guys for tuning in and watching. And make sure you're back tomorrow because we got 3 more series between the 2 of us here.
Yes, we do indeed. With that also being said, of course, there are some other regions going on at the moment, which is the big one, Southeast Asia. Yeah, well, but everyone likes Dota. Everyone likes Dota. We're going to have a lot more action going on as well. So Southeast Asia and I believe South America too is going on. They may have even started. So you guys, if you want more action, definitely tune into that. But at least for us, we're going to be back same time tomorrow, starting in the lower bracket for the DreamLeague Season 25 Eastern European Closed Qualifiers. We will see you guys then. Have a good rest of the night.
been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.